On behalf of the entire JKO organization, I, Rashika Bhuyan, warmly welcome our esteemed panel of judges, President Group HR, senior executives, HR colleagues, participants, and all the colleagues joining us through the live webcast to the 18th edition of the JKO Annual UDAAN Competition 2026. To begin today's proceedings, I would now like to invite Mr. Prem Singh, President Group HR, to address our participants and set the context of the JKO Annual UDAAN Competition 2026. Please come, sir.
Good morning. Very tender response. Not very inspiring. Good morning. That's better. I think वहाँ पे कुछ जोश ज़्यादा है in that corner. So a very warm welcome to all of you, and particularly on behalf of the entire JK organization, I extend a very warm welcome to the jury members, Dr. Fadte and Dr. Ganapati. So Dr. Musharrat Sen will be joining shortly. He must be reaching here soon. Two of the jury members, that is Dr. Ganapati and Musharrat, are the leaders who have been with us as jury members earlier also in the previous editions. And their presence will help us further to understand how far we have come and how much is the improvement they are observing, or have we just remained standstill with no improvement, or have we gone worse? So whatever the change, they will be able to share their inputs, and I think that's very important for us to know as to how we are progressing. So thank you so much, Dr. Ganpati, once again for joining us, and to Dr. Fadte, welcome to this initiative. Welcome to JK organization. This is something that we have been doing for last 18 years. And every year we bring top 15 teams across the group to take part in the final competition. So as a run up to this final day, which is happening today and tomorrow, all these teams have competed successfully in their respective businesses and the units to come in top 3 or top 4 or top 5 in their respective businesses. So it's fairly competitive. The theme is around AI, artificial intelligence, and I think that is something which is going to be a reality of the life. The question is, how do we continue to leverage the tech tools like digital, AI, etc.? Why that is important? Because reality is, at some point or the other, every business will become a tech business. Whatever we do, there will be a strong interplay of technology, AI or digital, and therefore it's very important that we must embrace technology and we must leverage this to the extent possible. To the participants, I would say that for us, all of you are champions because you have come thus far, and therefore, what matters most for all of you is do your best, put your best foot forward, and more importantly, also learn from other fellow competitors when they make presentations. When you go back, I would request you to do two things more. Number one, share these learnings with your fellow colleagues when you go back to work. And number two, utilize these learnings at your workplace and implement them to get lot of improvements in your workflows, in your business processes, so that your workplace becomes even more better, even more productive, and even more enjoyable as you navigate through this change of AI and digital transformation. To the jury members, I would say, sir, these are our shining stars who are taking part in the final one. And I would only say, let the best win the competition. Tomorrow we'll be back again with the entire team, with the DICs, with the CEOs, and we'll celebrate the success of all of you. And particularly, we'll be here to compliment all of you and the winning teams. With this, I wish you all the best for the competition. Thank you.
Thank you, Prem sir, for setting the context very beautifully and also encouraging all the participants to give their best. Moving forward, I would like to share that we have an eminent panel of judges from the industry with us today to evaluate the presentations. It is my privilege to introduce our distinguished panel of judges. Dr. Bopana Ganapati is a product engineering leader with 25 plus years of experience at the frontier and strategy. He is known for building high performance culture and developing next generation leaders. Now, I would like to welcome Mr. Mohit Suhalka to come forward and present a sapling to Dr. Bopana Ganapati as a token of a warm welcome. Thank you, Mr. Mohit, and welcome, sir. Dr. Anand Farte is a globally accomplished technology leader with over 22 years of experience driving enterprise and AI-led transformation across India, Europe, the USA, the UK, and Australia. Currently serving as Chief Technology Officer at Aviantos and Pi Study, he is at the forefront of building AI native platforms and enabling intelligent data driven business ecosystems across industries. In his distinguished career, he has led leadership roles with global organizations such as MSM Unify, Quarbital UK, Tieto Finland, and Accenture, where he had led large scale transformation programs in insurance, banking, and digital platforms. He has successfully managed 100 million euros plus portfolios, led global teams of 400 plus specialists, and established centers of excellence in AI and insurance, driving measurable business outcomes. A hand-on expert in Python, data science, and agentic AI, he combines deep technical expertise with strategic leadership, specializing in machine learning, generative AI, cloud platforms, and enterprise modernization. His work spans building AI-powered solutions for risk, fraud detection, CRM, and automation, as well as transforming legacy systems into intelligent AI-enabled platforms. He holds a doctorate in artificial intelligence from SSBM Geneva, postgraduate in AI and machine learning, an MBA in insurance, and a strong foundation in computer science. A recognized thought leader, he is an award-winning innovator, keynote speaker, mentor, and significant contributor to the global AI and technology community. I now welcome Mr. Muhammad Anas to come forward and present a sapling to Dr. Anand Farte and welcome him. Thank you, Mr. Anas, and welcome, sir. Now, we would be moving on to the team presentations. So I would like to explain the rules first. The teams will present in a random order. The judges will pick a sheet from the bowl to announce the team that will present first. Each team will have 15 minutes for their presentation. The first bell will ring at the end of 10 minutes, and the second and the final bell will ring at 15 minutes. We request all teams to kindly adhere to the allotted time. At the end of each presentation, 5 minutes will be reserved for the judges' questions. And the presentations will be evaluated in the following criteria: conceptual clarity, original inputs and innovation, linkage to practical issues, impact on business results, workable recommendations and action plans, literature survey, extent and source of research, data collection, including survey by the team, etc., teamwork and constitution of team, and lastly, presentation and communication skills. I would now request the judges to pick the first sheet and announce the first team.
Team A from Udaipur plant, JK Lakshmi Cement Business. Maybe please move by you can start. Just catching with Musharraf. Please move by that we also join so that okay. So you can just wait for 2 minutes more. Yes, third jury member is here, so that everybody is evaluated by the same. Yeah.
Sir, PPT.
All the best.
I would now like to welcome Mr. Musrat Hussain, one of our esteemed panel of judges. Mr. Musrat Hussain is a distinguished human resources leader with over 35 years of extensive experience driving organizational excellence across diverse industries. Currently, he is serving as head human resources at Suzuki Research and Development India. In his career, he has led senior leadership roles with renowned organizations including Maruti Suzuki India Limited, KHT Humboldt, HEG Limited, and Eicher Group. His expertise spans board and CXO advisory, corporate HR strategy, plant HR management, and learning and development. He is a member of the CII Regional Committee on HR and IR Northern Region and has previously served on the CII Regional Committee on Skill Development and Livelihood. He has led CII HR excellence assessments for leading organizations such as Tata Capital, Hindustan Zinc, Infosys, and Bharat Petroleum. He was also the former honorary VP at NHRDN, Delhi NCR chapter. A postgraduate in personal management and industrial relations from XISS Ranchi and currently pursuing a PhD from IILM Gurgaon. He was honored with the prestigious Father Michael Van den Bogaard Distinguished Alumni Award in 2020. Recognized among India's most agile leaders 2025-26 by PwC and Sapphire Human Capital, he continues to influence the HR domain through advisory roles, academic engagements, and as a sought-after speaker at premier institutes, including MDI, IIFT, and several IIMs. Now, I would like to welcome Ms. Sweta Saktivel to come forward and present a sapling to Mr. Musarrat Hussain and welcome him. Thank you, Sweta, and we welcome you, sir. May we now present with the go ahead with the presentations. Thank you.
ऐसे रख दो इसी के ऊपर दोनों है इस तरफ हेलो हाँ अरे माइक 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 बंद क्यों नहीं कर रहा आपको दिया था ना एक सेकंड वो माइक कौन सा माइक एक माइक दिया था ना कॉर्डलेस हाँ कॉर्डलेस उधर ही है माइक आया था उन्हें देना कॉलर माइक पहन लो कॉलर माइक दे दूंगा इसके पास नहीं है ये कैसे होगा Hello. No. So we can start? Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for giving this opportunity to present our idea in JKO UDAAN 2026. We are a cross-function team from the JK Lakshmi Smart Udaipur. Let me introduce our team: Kudaram, from IT department working on implementation of AI and data-driven process part of this project. Ritik Joshi from process department has contributed and supported us to understand the operational parameter of this project. Ravi Patidar from environment department has contributed and supported us to understand the carbon management concept system. And Karthik from mechanical department working on problem identification and implementation of overall this project. As we all know that the theme of this year is driving business growth through AI. AI is very important not only for the sustainability growth of the manufacturing industries, but it also creates the business value. In line with this theme, our objective is carbon management, using AI to enable the CO2 monitoring and optimization that result in the cost saving and carbon credit generation. Let us first understand why we have selected this objective and what is the problem behind that. We are from the cement manufacturing sector, where the 1 ton of the clinker production emits a significant amount of CO2 in the environment. That emission mostly occur inside the kiln due to a calcination process. Our aim is to reduce that CO2 amount of emission into the environment. This is important not only for the sustainability of the environment, but it also improves the operational efficiency of the plant. So, in addition, under the CCTS carbon credit trade scheme, which is governed by the Ministry of Power, has already provided a significant target to reduce that CO2 amount of emission into the environment for the per ton production of the clinker. From that point, we got an idea that why we are not converting this problem into an opportunity, why we are not reducing the CO2 emission. By reducing the CO2 emission, we can generate the carbon credits. After generating of the carbon credits, we can sell them into the market and can generate for our revenue for our business also. So, we are proposing our concept that first we will use a dashboard system for the CO2 monitoring. These will monitor that how much amount of CO2 we are emitting into the environment. In the innovation area, we are using an AI model. This AI model will check both live historical data and real-time data. The data from the SAP for the production-related data, quality-related data, that what kind of quality of material of limestone, additive materials we are feeding, and the live DCS kiln system, which is very important part of this project because calcination process occurs inside the kiln. So DCS parameter of the live kiln is very important. The AI will analyze all these parts and provide the best optimized recommendation parameter to CCR operator. When the CCR operator will use these optimized parameter in this way, we will not only reduce the CO2 emission, but will also improve the operational efficiency of the plant. For the next slide, I would request Mr. Budaram to please continue for the workable methodology.
Thank you, Karthik. Let me walk you through how this actually works: input, AI processing, and output. We collect data from 3 different sources: process data from DCS, raw material and fuel quality data from XRF, and process parameter production detail from SAP. After the collection of data, during the AI processing, the collected data we will store in our centralized AI platform database, where we detect the best pattern of the operating conditions. In that time, from the collected data, we will use to compare the operating current condition with our historical data. Finally, the CCR operator will get 4 output CO2 monitoring, optimized parameter, alert and recommendation to take the actions for stable kiln. And finally, the compliance status is under or over. In the action plan, we have divided in 6 structured steps and total 8 months period for this project. So first we will collect data from all 3 sources and followed by pre-processing to use their data to train our AI model. After the training and testing of AI model, we will integrate our AI model with OT system. The final we will test at dry run phase at kiln section, and after the successful testing and verification of the recommendation and parameter, we will send the alert to the CCR operators. Now, in this slide, we are going to explain the methodology of this carbon brain intelligent system. Here we are having 3 different sources: SAP. From SAP, we are getting the historical 3+ years data. DCS, from we are getting the live parameters. Those are running in the kiln section area. From the quality, we get the raw material and fuel quality data. All the collection of data, we will store this data in the centralized AI data platform. After that, we will feed this data and provide the data to our 4 agentic AI. Those are specialized in his area. Those are working separately and but parallelly. After all the agentic AI will provide a feedback to Carbon Brain intelligent system. The Carbon Brain system will provide the 2 recommendations to the CCR operator and CO2 monitoring live parameters for our currently check the compliances at the centralized system. Now I request to Ritik to take further.
Thank you, Budaram. Now let me connect you to the engineering behind this concept. On the left side of the screen, we can see the critical key parameters that are burning zone temperature, preheater exit temperature, kiln feed rate, kiln RPM, oxygen and CO ppms, etc. These parameters along with the quality data will be fed with to the 4 specialized AI agent. These are the power agentic AI that watches for the optimization and reduction of power, fuel agentic AI that works on the fuel reduction, the stability agent that ensures the kiln stability and process continuity. The 4th one is the CO2 agentic AI that monitors and controls the CO2 emission all in real time. All these agents are trained to work in one dimension, but not in isolation. They coordinate with each other as well. Moving on to the next slide, this is what the dashboard will look like. This is called the Carbon Brain dashboard. On the top of the top screen left side, we can see the total clinker production, specific and total CO2 emission. In the right side, we can see the heat consumption and mainly the carbon credit potential. In the center, we can see CO2 emission trend. A chart shows part 8, last 8 hours trend for the CO2 emission values with a color coded scheme that helps us to spot any drift before it reaches the targeted value. And at the last right corner, we can see alert and action panel. The system now tells the operator what exactly to do. This does not say the CO2 is high. That tells the operator exactly what to do. Moving on to the next slide, that is the most important part of the concept, that is cost benefit analysis. On the left side, the estimated cost of the project would be around 52 lakhs. That will be including infrastructure for SAP and portal data integration at around 13 lakhs, AI engine and platform development with the server and GPU at 24 lakhs, the implementation and commissioning at around 10 lakhs, and annual maintenance charges at around 5 lakhs. Against of that, we will be estimating a cost saving of rupees 1.81 crore per annum that will be derived from saving more than 26 lakhs electrical units, resulting to a power cost saving of more than 132 lakh rupees per annum. Secondly, by saving more than 378 metric tons of fuel, we will be estimating a fuel cost saving of more than 49 lakh rupees per annum. Combining these two, the estimated CO2 emission reduction would be more than 2900 metric tons. Now, to move further, I would like to request Mr. Ravi to continue.
Thank you, Ritik. Thank you, Ritik. Thank you, Ritik. Now let us. Now this slide highlights the key tangible and intangible benefits from this AI project. First, let us discuss the tangible benefits. The first one is 2 to 3% increase in the productivity, which is coming from the clean optimization and the better process control. The productivity gain come from the reduced downtime, fewer process interruptions, better process control, which results in higher clinker quality and output from the same asset. The second one is the reduced fuel consumption. By reducing specific heat consumption by just 1 kilocalorie per kg of clinker, we can able to reduce the fuel consumption by 378 metric tons annually. Similarly, by reducing power consumption, by reducing specific energy consumption by 1 kilowatt hour per metric ton of clinker only, we can able to reduce the power by 26.59 lakh kilowatt annually. By reducing fuel and the power, combining these, the CO2 emission reduction will be occur 2947 metric ton annually, which is equivalent to planting 1.33 lakh mature trees, which is capable of which is benefiting us in terms of environmental and financial value both. Now let us discuss the intangible benefits. Apart from the measurable savings, there is a data-driven culture from this, which provides the operators smart and intelligent recommendations. It enables the real-time CO2 emission monitoring, which helping us to take proactive action instead of reactive actions. It further reducing the EHS compliance risk, which contributed towards the reduction in greenhouse gas emissions. After combining these tangible and intangible benefits, we are aiming to achieve the JKLCL vision of net zero emission before 2047. Now, this slide highlights the key business impacts from this AI model. At JK Lakshmi Cement Limited Udaipur plant, this project cost us around 52 lakhs, and it generate the annual saving of 1.81 crore with just a payback period of less than 3.4 months. When we propagate this AI model to the all JK Lakshmi Cement units, the project cost comes around 1.28 crores, and the annual saving will be 4.95 crore with a payback period of just 3.1 months. As we generate a lot of data every day, this AI model use this data to convert those into the smart decisions, and those decisions help us to improve our efficiency and improving the kiln stability. So we can say this in one line: from data to decision, from emission to efficiency. Thank you. Sir, we are open for our Q&A.
So, very good presentation. So, I have one or two questions.
Yes.
This is a project that you have envisaged. It is not implemented as
Yes,
yet.
sir.
This
This
is a
is-
recommendation you are trying
Yeah.
to give. So, I have one question, like the key parameters that you have taken. These standards are some benchmark global standard or your own internal standard?
Internal standards, sir.
Okay, so what is the, I mean, have you compared the kiln standard by other leading cement industries in India or some global standard?
We have compared with the parameters with other plants, and for
Your own internal plant.
across the JKLC and some more other competitors' plant.
Yeah, so competitors' plant, because there are some, very large
Yes, sir.
plants.
The values differ by we can say in short percentage like 2-5%, and this model is scalable. This model will be scalable.
Understood, but having made a benchmark study, then you are moving in the right direction. You have taken a standard, which is fine, your own internal standard, but how it is benchmarked with the global, and I am sure there will be some global standard by some,
Sir, currently we are working on the internal benchmarking, external benchmarking with the other cement plant, and the CI benchmarking too. We are aiming to achieve the CI benchmarking.
Yeah, exactly, because when you are investing in something like this, it's always better to benchmark to the global best, because if you really want to achieve, your results will be even better. So this is one thing which I thought maybe I'll suggest. And then, when you are talking about ESG compliance, which is what you are aiming at, there will be no risk in that. But net zero, I mean, how you will achieve net zero by 2047? I could not figure out. Your aim is that, but is this going to achieve before 2047 or by 2047 or after that? I mean, there must be some your company's net zero goal. So net zero goal, I mean, how this is going to help in that?
Sir, there is a fishbone approach where we have select multiple.
Yeah,
projects.
I know, but that is just theory. That is just theory. I mean, there has to be a tangible gain in that. You have talked about intangible gain, basically talking about, but the overall objective is that of your company. So look at a bigger picture. That's what I am only saying. These are just part. Look at bigger picture for the company, because you talked about your all plant put together, how much you, but your aim is 2047 net zero. How you can escalate that is something which is required.
That will be advanced phase of this project, in which the concept will suggest, and also it will be able to take actions also, and
And
stepwise.
okay, fine. Second thing that came to my mind is you are talking about you have a SAP system, SAP HANA
sir.
in your company already
Yes.
there.
Yes.
So in that you are talking about some investment in SAP also. In this project cost, there is some project cost of
Yes.
some 52 lakhs or something.
Yes, sir. Total cost is 52 lakhs. Total cost is
Integration.
52 lakhs we have taken for this project.
Okay, so the breakup summary of that.
Yes, sir. We have added annexure for each of the section we have covered in this project, like infrastructure required, the server connectors required between the our system
How
and
much
SAP.
time it is going to take for implementation and all those?
Sorry, sir.
Implementation of this, how much time it is going to take?
We have
Project
target
timeline.
8 months in 6 structured steps.
Total duration for the implementation will be around 8 months. That is with 6 steps. And
Okay.
yes, sir. And
And
for
how many, I mean, in this 6 step, you have given all the details.
yes, sir. First the collection, then integration, connection, and a model training, then development and dry run phase, and then implementing the project.
Okay, that's all from my side.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Excellent presentation.
Thank
Lot of new things to understand. See, as a layman, right, we all know in 2017, there was this one of its first kind which happened from JK Super, the JK Super cement, which was launched, and it was one of the LC3 time, low carbon footprint.
Yes, sir.
How this one is going to either going to extend this, stay on top of it, that is one clarity I want. And then I have another question, if you can explain me with that context, 2017 context. Or is it totally different what you guys have been thinking about?
No, sir. As of now, what we are aiming is a kind of different stuff.
Okay.
So LC3 cement is just, we know about that. There is a clinker ingredient is very low. So
Okay.
that's why it almost around the 50%. Because the clinker factor is half of the per kg is only the clinker, and rest of part of is the alternate raw material, which is fly ash and other thing. So CO2 emission will be reduced by half of the total amount that we generate today.
That is the concept where we are aiming for the clinker replacement. So the clinker factor in cement will be reduced. So and the CO2 emission is mainly occurred in the calcination process.
That is
Because
one
of the calcination reaction. Most part of the CO2 is emitted from the calcination, and by replacing the clinker, we are in that project the clinker replacement was proposed. So that was the concept, and here we are planning to optimize. And secondly, after the optimization, we will be planning for the future goals, like we will be generating carbon credits from now onwards, because the standards and the targeted values will at this time is higher, and with times there will be stricten rules and the lower carbon emission values that will help us to
Not only generate the financial value, but also the to optimize the kiln.
yes, sir.
Okay. And my second question is, I saw 4 agents, right? Why
Yes.
you really need agents, 4 agents, and why really agentic AI?
Sir, we have taken 4 separate agent, and the agent is particular for one section, like one task. Fuel agent only focus on the optimization of fuel, and power is only providing the optimization suggestion for the power. So based on that, we will our aim is to introduce 4 agent, that there will be no conflict between parameters. Like if we have before that, we have think that we can understand, and other some vendors are also working on this type of project. there we find a gap, sir, that they are using only one agent. The agent sometime note the not the gap, fulfill the gap of conflict. Like one system is told that reduce the power, one is saying the temperature is gone down so you can increase the fuel. That conflict is not managed by the single agent. So we introduce in our system that we can use the separate agentic AI, though that can focus on his task. They can think and act proactively and provide the stable and the intelligent recommendation parameter to the CCR operators.
No, maybe I'll just go one step back. Maybe my question was not elaborated properly. So we have this, anytime when you're building something, you say whether you want to do it in agentic or non-agentic, classical machine learning, you do it in, say for instance, you could have done it into a very simple statistical model. What's the reason you need to have an agent? Because you are building a very deterministic system and you do not want to have some sort of probability approximation. What's the reason for the agent? Because this could have been solved by using, say, for instance, very simple thing like random forest, decision trees, support vector machines, or for instance, some neural network. Why agentic AI to do this?
Sir, our aim is to achieve through this agentic AI that we can focus on the established task to get the intelligent recommendation basis on the current running parameters and the historical data from the SAP. Both they compare and provide the one suggestion to the our intelligent system. It will continuously getting feedback and in communication both the our carbon brain intelligent system and agentic AI, and it will provide the output to the our operators. Based on this, we have selected for this agentic system.
One more thing, sir, there are multiple parameters, not just like the power agent we are talking about. It is not reducing a power for a single drive. There are multiple drives, the cooler fans, ID fans, and the preheater fans, etc. So it will be, already have the multiple drive load. So it will be just specifically working for the power reduction across the multiple drive in the section. Similarly, for the fuel agent will be working on the fuel virgin fuel reduction, and similarly simultaneously it will be working on increasing of the AFR consumption.
Okay.
Yes.
Good presentation. Thank you for educating me at least on some of the complexities of how cement kiln works. So two quick questions. So one is on your cost benefit analysis and ROI calculations. So you have not done any pilot or any such thing, right? So this is just paper estimates.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So how have you modeled that? I mean, on what basis have you actually modeled these cost savings and cost benefit? What's the confidence in your estimates? Maybe it's a different way of asking because you don't have real data at this point.
We have, sir, internal surveys, and we have surveyed on the requirement of us, what the connectors and what stuff we will be requiring. Plus, we have another, we can say, survey from an external vendor also that are working on similar kind of structure. So we are on that basis we have estimated.
So are these numbers more like targets that you want to achieve?
No, sir.
These are things that
These are more specifically, we can say, near about the actual values. What we had searched, and based on that, almost that will be around equal values. Plus, on the basis of what we are doing and the connection values and what the previous integrations we had done in the plant for integration of SAP, or we can say the connection with AI smarter system, that based on that.
Okay.
Because some things are similar, so we had taken values from that.
Okay. Thanks. So next question is on the implementation itself, or the proposed implementation. So your architecture showed AI platform. Is that home built, custom built platform, or are you using a commercially available, what's,
We are
can you talk
aiming
a little
right
bit
now.
more
We are
about it?
aiming for an in-house
In-house.
developed system.
Sir, just I want to add one thing that we are using a centralized database, Snowflake. We are cloud-based database we are already having, and we use this Snowflake database for the centralized data platform to collect all the data from that.
Okay, but that's your data source, all right? That's your data inputs into the model itself. I'm asking about where is the model? First of all, who's developing the model? Is that something that's available?
We will be developing the models.
So where among the four of you, which team has that expertise? I assume it's the IT team.
Yeah, I am from IT, sir.
So the IT team has people who have,
Our team is like we will develop in-house.
okay. So can you talk a little bit more about the skill sets that you have in your team to actually develop these models?
Sir, in our HO team is having data experts. They are processing and the identification of the data. We are in plant. We are expert in the IT/OT connectivity and providing the infrastructure at the plant level. Through the IT/OT, we will collect the data also. And in our IT team, there is also development team there. They are working other products, but they will also involve in our project. They for this project, we have like different person. They are having different profiles.
Okay. So you're not using any externally available commercial.
Yes, sir.
third
We will be using our plant level engineers, and on top of that, we will be taking help from the HO IT team.
There is
What is HOIT?
Head office.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, thanks a lot, dear. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I think next. So the next team will be JK Tire Industries Limited, JK Setu. Bridging alphabet number 8. Okay. H. Team is H.
We'll start.
Yeah, please start.
Hi, very good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, can I, like Prem sir said, breakfast sabne kiya hai, can I have an energy? Very good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Today, we are part of JK Tire team. Our team is Team H, represented by Mr. Kaustav, Mr. Anish, Mr. Shantanu, and myself, Manish. On my left-hand side, you see House of JK Tire. And our project is been in alignment with the vision and mission of JK Tires. Firstly, I would like to congratulate each one of you to making the best presentation and the best innovative ideas within the group of companies. So let us give a round of applause to everyone. With this synergy, we would like to present our topic to you, JK Setu, bridging people and possibilities. So guys, एक छोटी सी कविता हमने बनाई है, एक दर्द के एहसास, हायरिंग मैनेजर का हुआ था गट फीलिंग का एहसास, लगा था ये कैंडिडेट है एकदम खास, इंडक्शन हुआ, ऑनबोर्डिंग हुई, ऑर्गेनाइजेशन गोल उसके साथ अलाइन किया, 6 महीने बाद उसने अपना रेजिग्नेशन हायरिंग मैनेजर को दे दिया, तब हुई जेके सेतु के बुनियाद पर विश्वास, एआई, डेटा, कॉम्पिटेंसी फ्रेमवर्क बना आपका हथियार, क्योंकि जेके सेतु है तैयार। ये पोयम तो छोटी सी थी, but the pain is very deep rooted in HR and the hiring manager. And this is not what we say, it is what industry is also claiming it. The CII, HBR, McKinsey, all of the data has been on your screen, wherein 30% of the new joiners leave the organization within first 90 days of the joining date. Why? Because of misalignment of the organization goal or the organization culture. Same with an unstructured interviews are not feasible enough to evaluate the candidate more on the organization perspective. Wherein CII claimed 74% HR or the hiring manager had accepted कि एक तो mistake हमसे भी हुई है भैया. To eradicate all this gut feeling and unstructured interview, we have put down a very powerful platform, JK Setu. What JK Setu brings to you? It brings to you an AI-powered platform wherein the candidates are being evaluated based on competency framework, be it behavioral, be it functional, ensuring that the job description are matched with the candidate's capabilities, ensuring we have a secure environment in the era of AI, and the confidentiality is must.
So JK Setu has not been an overnight thought. It's a dream that we have all lived, right? So JK Setu's birth, it happened through multiple AI agents and tools that we have made at our locations. We had made X Factor in RPSU, it was a JD fitment tool. Also, we worked on multiple other platforms like Setu 001, which summarized the CVs, and also Setu 002, which summarized the entire candidate interview summary as well. So bringing all these ideas together, it was not just the tools, it was the ideology of the team members which came together to bring out Setu, JK Setu, which is not only a bridge between talent and organization, not only between people and possibilities, but also between the sole existence of human beings and the world of AI. So when we're talking about JK Setu, we first need to understand what is the major difference that we see between manual evaluation and also between the JK Setu hiring solution that we are suggesting here. As an input, we are giving the JD, the JKO competency framework, the behavioral and the functional competencies, candidate profile in the form of resume, psychometric test reports, any past interview feedback if it is available, and the background verification. Now, all this data together, manually if we have to go through, the evaluation will be time consuming and it will definitely be subjective. Here we can see the problems which comes up is the struggle of the hiring manager, as well as we cannot eradicate the hiring bias, which is always there. Well, on the other hand, we have JK Setu, which combines an AI knowledge bank and 6 AI agents together, which is also easily integrable in MS Teams. It gives you live interview assistance to the interviewer so that he can ask relevant questions based on the competencies. And at the end, you're also getting a detailed fitment report of the candidate where AI is giving you a confidence score. Using that, the hiring manager, the recruiter can take data-driven decisions that is only going to help the quality of manpower in the organization. So with JK Setu, what do we bring at the table? We bring data-driven hiring decisions. We bring enhanced role and cultural fitment, which is a must in today's world. At the same time, we are hiring the right talent at the right time in the right fit within the role.
So, at the heart of JK Setu are the 6 intelligent and integrated AI agents which you see on screen now. The orchestrator is the brain of the system. It sets the flow. The sentiment analyzer continuously analyzes the confidence level of the interviewee. The most important agents, the live analyzer and suggestion agents, work in the background continuously, analyzing the profile and the candidate's answers and giving live suggestions to the interviewer, questions based on the profile, questions based on the competency framework, and so on. And all these without losing the human connection. Finally, the fitment and reporting and the guardrail and compliance agents ensure that every decision is data-driven and compliant.
So in today's AI-driven world, data security and privacy is one of the biggest challenges organizations face while adopting intelligent solutions. So to address this, our AI agent system is entirely built on Microsoft ecosystem. So our solution includes orchestration. For orchestration, we are using LangChain and LangGraph. The model we are using, the LLM model we are using is Azure OpenAI GPT model. And for the meeting layer, we are using Microsoft Teams and Azure Connection Services. And for data security purpose, we are implementing RBAC and following the DPDP Act. Next. And this is our AI-powered execution workflow that automates the candidate assessment from shortlisting to final hiring recommendation. We divided it into the 3 phases. The first phase, the interview setup initiation. In this, we collect the candidate details and launches the interview automatically. And then in the second phase, our AI agent in the backend nudges the interviewer with the real time with the intelligent insights. And then in the final and last phase, it generates the final fitment report and execution workflow.
So yeah, team, this is a small video where we have put down a demo for you guys. We have seen various ATS system and everything. We have benchmarked 25 companies and ensuring that our idea is innovative. There is no idea such implemented as of now. This on your screen is a kind of login portal for hiring manager and the recruiters. Once you fill the position details here, whatever position are there, informations are there in the job description, and you put down the interview link, you can directly connect your MS team with this app, schedule your interviews in the same app, join the interview in the same app, and the AI will assist you in the MS team. So after this app has been implemented, there is a side panel gonna come. Can we fast forward this? This will take a little time. So we have uploaded the JD. We are just saying who is the candidate, who is the job hiring manager. This is the interview which is going on the right, my right hand side. You see JK Setu panelists, and the questions have been suggested based on the live conversation of the interviewer and the interviewee. And moving forward, at the end, if you see, the resumes are being already been evaluated, and the behavioral competency and the functional competency comes from based on the conversation which we are having. This is all the data has been stored in the memory of AI, wherein n number of interviews which are there. AI is gonna help you. What was the previous interview round feedback and what we have missed, what competencies we have missed to evaluate, and then in the next round, the recruiter can, or the hiring manager can ensure that we hire the right fit candidate. This is our reporting system funnel. Yeah, thank you.
So this is the fitment report. So over here we can see in 3 different areas we have done the fitment scoring. First is the resume and JD fitment. The first 25% weightage we are doing pre-interview. That is when you get the JD and the resumes, you can do a fitment check. After that, our USP is that 75% of the analysis, it's happening real time. Analysis on the behavioral competency score of JKO as well as on the technical or the functional competency score. Now, using that, we are getting an AI confidence score. Well, AI is not taking the decision here. The decision is always in the hand of the hiring manager. What AI is doing here, they are suggesting you what will be the best course of action based on the AI confidence score so that the hiring manager can take a data-driven decision. So this is our business roadmap of JK Setu. We started with some baby steps, as we told you, with our the individual agents which we made at our locations. Over time, we have planned on how we can integrate that into the concept of JK Setu, and also we have created all the agents, and we have also did the pilot and the launch recently as well. Now we are evaluating the system. We are trying to understand how can we enhance the hit rate, and at the end we'll be launching it and scaling up by April to September 2027.
So now let's see the cost benefit analysis of this system. So on the left hand side, you'll see the costing. We have done some calculations and we foresee that around 2 lakhs of cost will be incurred every year, which is mostly for the speech to text, bot hosting and storage services for the AI. And this we intend to incur for the next 3 years at least to keep on training the AI agents. And on the benefit side, what we try to calculate is through the attrition at JK Tyre in the last 3 years, which is around 10%, 660 people have left the organization. Out of this 660, what we are targeting is the 191 people who have left us in 0 to 1 years of joining. That means within 1 year, whom we are calling as bad hires. So after some simple calculations, we have found out that we are losing on around 14.89 CR in 3 years by losing these hires who are termed as bad and who has left us within 1 year of joining. Even if we do a conservative estimate of 30% of this amount, we are losing around 4.47 CR in 3 years. And this is backed by EY data, which says that due to every bad hire, you lose 30 to 200% of an employee's salary. Now, what's the impact on business? To just give you an example, we have taken the example of a territory manager who is the frontline sales officer in JK Tyre. If we lose a officer within 0 to 1 year, say TM within 0 to 1 year, we are losing on business of around 4 CR, which is the average which he does per month. Even if we take an estimate of around 25% opportunity loss on an average, it comes to 1 CR even if a position lies vacant for a month. So you can now imagine for 65 odd positions in a year, how much of loss, opportunity loss we are making and how much we can save for the company. In terms of productivity loss, for these 191 positions that we shared, we have lost around 108 man hours, man days in fact, in the last 3 years due to the interviews that we conducted, which could have been reduced significantly. And of course, finally, the qualitative impact, because of behavioral event interviews, we have better candidate fitment. We are able to deep dive into the candidate's profile due to the live analysis, the live questions which keep coming up based on the profile and the competency framework. This helps us to remove the biases during the interview of the interviewer, which is a big problem in many cases. And also because the JKO competency framework is already fed into the system, we are having a better cultural fit for JK Tyre.
So with that, we come to the end of the presentation, but we would like to leave you with a thought. Our project is never about human versus AI. It's always about bridging the gap between the human being and the world of AI. In this bridge, there is a coexistence, there is an ecosystem which thrives on the coexistence of human beings and AI system. We had reached out always for an outside-in approach. We reached out to Dr. Fifi Lee from Stanford University, although we are yet to hear from her. But we would like to end with a quote by none other than Dr. Ram Charan. That is, AI was built by copying the brain and not the other way around. So welcome to JK Setu, where AI and human exist together. Thank you.
Very pertinent topic. Wherever I go, people only talk about AI and HR and how they can integrate. So it's a burning topic actually, and you have selected the right topic, right? But what I heard you saying that when you don't do the right hiring, people leave in the first year. I mean, this is little out of the context because it is my area where I have spent decades. So honestly speaking, let me tell you, though it is out of context, people don't leave because of bad hiring. People, if you do the attrition analysis, you will find that they leave because, you know, in the first 90 days, the right kind of induction is not done for them. The touch points are not right. And people leave not because of bad hiring, but because of bad managers, bad culture, right? Even if the hiring is bad, if your organization gives them good culture, good hand holding, chances are that they will. So the root cause is the attrition analysis, not the right hiring. But yes, nevertheless, hiring right and in the right process is very, very critical. And this is the right topic that you have chosen, that 660 people or 10% of attrition is happening. And I am sure some percentage of that would be because of bad hiring. That analysis I could not find, that your attrition analysis, which talks about why exactly people are leaving in the first 1 year. Is it because of the culture, because of compensation, because of not the right role given to that person, right fitment is not there, or some other issues? There could be many. Now that analysis is very important to understand, because that's the root cause. And yes, doing the right kind of selection process is right. Every organization should have AI built into their selection process. You're talking about competency framework, which is fine, you will use, and how AI is helping in interview process, selection process. Despite that, you do the right hiring, the candidate may not join also. You may do apply all this process, you roll out the offer, and the person does not join. He says, okay, he will join, but doesn't join. What will you do? So there are multiple issues. But in this process, what you have taken is fine. Most of the companies are today adopting all this. There are many, many platforms, tools available, but the integration that you have done in this is very good, in the sense that you have made life easy for the HR folks and other people, which is very nice, I could see here. And that's all I will have to say, because this is something which is going on everywhere. So I don't want to question, but this correlation was very important. So that's why I wanted to point out, but it is good.
Add you on this, sir. We totally agree. As an HR, we all are part of HR team, and we proudly say, हर बंदा कहीं ना कहीं तो fit होगा, या तो वो आपके पास कंपनी में होगा या किसी और में होगा. And we have done, I think we were not able to showcase in the presentation, we did 191 analysis, what was the major reason why they left, and major part was cultural mismatch.
Yeah,
Second
so
was
there
the
is nothing.
compensation.
Expectations.
Yeah.
Expectation, yeah.
Yeah, so you understand.
Yeah.
I mean, the problem is, say you have a malaria, but you are treating for some other disease. There is a fever, but you need to know that this fever is because of what. I mean, it could be anything, but then the right diagnosis and then the treatment is important. So that's what I was coming to. But nevertheless, hiring right or right hiring is the order of the day. That you cannot miss out. You have to put your best in that. I mean, rest is, of course, you have to plug in, but that is also very important. First step is this. So this is in the right direction. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, excellent. A lot of thought-provoking ideas, and I'm really happy to see, the HR team as such, how deeply you've taken this concept in terms of technology, and that's really commendable. I saw something on LangChain and LangGraph. I'm a LangChain developer. Why LangChain and LangGraph? It could have been Anytime, it could have been Zapier, it could have been Make.ai when we are there in the prototyping. And I'll tell you why. Because the pain of building, the full-scale product in LangChain, LangGraph, really time-consuming, deep expertise, there is still some amount of immaturity. And when you're just connecting some of the workflows, I feel, I may be wrong, that initial prototype could have been in N8 and make.ai or Zapier or anything else. Why LangChain LangGraph?
So, we have a typical answer for this. Due to this AI buzzword and everything happening, and companies are focusing more on data privacy and everything, we were unfortunate that JKTI had blocked that access. So we were not able to use it and they didn't allow us to do it. So we found out another part. Mr. Shantanu will explain you further. He's our developer, he's data scientist guy. He has worked day in, day out to ensure that we can show you the POC.
Okay.
Just to keep the candidate data secured and protected, we are using Python to integrate all these tools together and build our in-house system in the Microsoft ecosystem. That's why.
No, I totally agree. And I also respect that, and it's really great that you're doing in LangChain LangGraph. What I'm only saying is make Zapier, instead of, taking it 3 months, you could have built something within, weeks. And secondly, if you look at something like N8N, right? Substantially open source, you have a code, you can deploy it. Anything which is not deep into technology could still run it. Like, I would have really seen HR professionals, even someone like you, right, not with deeper technology expertise, using N8N and contributing and taking the ecosystem forward, at least in the prototyping. Just my recommendation. It could be totally wrong. Yeah. And the second part is interesting point that I saw is on the behavioral analytics, right? You have the live interview which is going on, whether the candidate is confident enough, the questions, and there's lot of science and metadata which goes behind when we are analyzing some sort of interview. How we are doing it, and then what are some of the technology stack you're using it to build it?
So for integration purpose, we are using Python.
Okay.
And to build our side panel, we are already implementing in Python through HTML script and all, and integrating all this through Python, and then uploading it into the Teams meeting and in the apps portal, and you can pull out from there by clicking like read.ai thing. It will pull out in the side panel. It will show all the nudges by the AI.
Would you also like to explain him the sentiment analysis of the conversation?
Yeah. So we are giving knowledge to the model. We are using Microsoft Azure OpenAI GPT model. We are giving knowledge to model in the prompt form in my code. That's all.
So you're not using anything like live video, emotions, a lot of filler words which have been used, the confidence of the speaker, which is there from there, because you have this fantastic source of interview, right? And that's the finest source what you can have, and you can create the unlimited data possibilities in terms of the confidence. Now I'll give a simple example. When we hire, you have the confidence, you can make out, now you have the visuals with you, which was not there, technology was not there. Now you have the classical visuals you can say that, how far the candidate is confident, what's the voice clarity which is there, whether candidate is low on confidence, high on confidence, exactly like how we do the live interview assessment. Models can do this substantially better. So I was thinking from that perspective.
So for this, we are using the Azure language services.
Okay.
Yeah, for sentiment analysis, analyzing the speech and voice. What is the speed of the voice, in what second it responses, and how it responds. It is all done by the Azure language services.
Okay. And then before I close, anywhere down the line, see, we always start with pre-built models, right? Anywhere down the line, are you planning to use some sort of open source technologies or build something? Because the cost of running technology is going to be very high, right, over the period of time.
So just for the following the DPTP Act and our building it our in-house system, that's why we are not using the third-party app.
But this act is applicable from when? I think it's 1 year down the line or something.
Yeah, but sir, there are nuances which say that candidate has already filed various complaints on companies wherein the data are not handled properly, or they have asked the company to delete the data and company has not given the right process or the screenshot whether the data has been deleted or not. So we have done few benchmarking wherein we found a few of the cases because the candidate feels कि मैं इंटरव्यू देने आया, वो बाद में फिर नहीं सिलेक्ट होता, तो वो कैसे भी झगड़ा करता है. So we thought, कि we be ensure. So for doing that, we have an employment form. It's 6-page employment form. So the process starts once the resume has been selected, and we give that employment form to the candidate, and there is a disclaimer there. Your inputs would be used for the refinement of recruitment process and take the hiring decision. Any point of time, if you want to take back your data, we are happy to give it to you. So that even in this prototype, if you see, we are not recording the call. AI backend mein aake, he's reading the transcript and then giving us the analysis. So there is no recording as such. Live analyzed over, and everything which has been analyzed and stored, it has been stored in wallet and vault. And we have role-based signatures and everything available.
See, this is what you are talking about is too futuristic in the sense that, employee data is parked in LinkedIn, parked in Naukri, parked with consultants. It is floating everywhere. Now, organization responsibility in terms of data which they are getting through Naukri or consultant or through, Indeed or wherever, whichever platform. I mean, there are multiple sources, right? So the DPTP fully, on the organization will not be applicable like that, because data is floating everywhere, right? And our job is to get data and do the best selection. Rest of the data is of no use to the organization. It is normally destroyed, actually. It is not kept. No physical things are kept. And whatever is there in the system, it remains in the system, because out of these you have selected these, because you will need for audit purpose, right? If somebody does audit after 2 years and they say, show me the selection, what process you went through, so you have to have details of all the candidates. So data storage for maybe 5 to 7 years will always be, 7 years is a must. You have to maintain records, right? So candidate talking about DPTP, I mean, this is too futuristic. Let me tell you, अभी इस पर डिबेट AI की तरह होना है, और ये अब अगले 3-4 साल जो भी फोरम्स होंगे ना, वहाँ पे सिर्फ यही बात की जाएगी, जैसे अभी AI की बात चल रही है. तो अभी इसमें कुछ आया नहीं है, ठीक है? तो उसकी वरी ना करें, आप अपने प्रोसेस को मजबूत बनाएं. That is the objective. Yeah.
So first of all, excellent presentation. Very clear. I must appreciate the clarity of both the presentation itself as well as the content. I have two comments more as feedback and not really questions. So one is the premise of your whole topic, or what you're trying to achieve, is about retention. It's about preventing attrition, right? And all your cost benefit analysis, everything is modeled on the attrition cost, the opportunity loss, and so on. So 190 odd people that left 0 to 1. So I think it's easy to get into that mindset of thinking what went wrong. And sometimes it's very helpful to also think about what went right. And what I mean by that is, there are two very good examples. One is, in World War, I don't know whether you've heard this, but during World War II, when the aircraft would come back after their missions, they would actually analyze the fuselage, the bodywork of the aircraft, to say where were the bullets, and do we need to reinforce that? And there was this famous Scottish statistician who said, you actually don't need to reinforce the parts where the bullets are in the fuselage, because the plane still made it back to the hangar. You need to reinforce the other parts of the plane, right? So it's about looking at what's working. And I know this from personal experience as well in companies that I worked with, where we'd sell a product, and you'd have one set of customers who would always be complaining about something or the other not working, and then they'd have a different set of customers who are completely happy. Everything just worked for them. And the typical reaction would be, let's go talk to the customers where things are not working. And I think that's good. You should do that, because that's an important data point. But it's also important to talk to the customers where everything is working. What is it that they're doing right, or what is it that they're doing differently? So to cut a long story short, you should also look at your long tenured employees. What's keeping them there? And that's to what Musharrat, the other esteemed judge, said. Attrition is not just about wrong hiring. It's about bad management and other things. It could be, the attrition is happening with a particular manager, the goals not being set, the work not being, whatever. But look at the set of employees who are long tenured, who are happily staying there year after year. What's keeping them there? what is it that you can derive from that data set that you can maybe take into the interview process, right? I think that'll help you identify better candidates. The other thing is what Dr. Anand just said. As you move from pilot to production, one of the things that typically happens that we're seeing across the industry is underestimating the cost of actually running LLMs. So where you have a highly interactive system with a lot of agentic workflows, the user, meaning the interviewer and other people in the other people in the interview process, prompting the system, interacting with the system. Prompts are, the token consumption is highly non-deterministic. It's not like a SaaS or SaaS based or a CRM based tool where it is a per seat license. So when you set up something like this, you have to really go back and look at your cost estimates, because it's not like, I have 100 interviewers and interviewing 600 candidates. That's not a deterministic cost is what I'm trying to say. How the interviewer, the 100 interviewers are interacting with the system and how the 600 candidates are responding to that, all your analysis that you're doing and how the system is prompting, making suggestions. So token consumption becomes a huge problem. And a lot of companies, the finance heads are literally tearing their hair out because they're running out of their annual IT budgets in a couple of months, what is supposed to be a year-long thing, right? So token efficiency and how you use that is really important. So please look at that aspect as well. Otherwise, you'll be surprised. Your cost-benefit analysis may look very different.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
So here's what I do. I put the number here, and then I also cross-tab it on the other sheets. That way I know the sequence. So later on, when we have to do the finalization, sometimes we'll have to go back and make some changes.
Correct. Absolutely.
Your two-member team or okay, 4 people. Yeah, please start.
Good morning, judges. We are from JK Lakshmi Cement Siro unit. My name is Priyanka Suthar from production department, along with my team, Anil sir from quality control, Mohit Suhalka from instrumentation and electrical engineering department, and Ayush Kedia from mechanical department. We all know that today Today, in highly competitive cement market, success depends not only reacting to quality issues but anticipating them before they occur. Our project AI-based real-time cement strength prediction is aligned with the theme driving business growth through artificial intelligence that supports JK Lakshmi business vision becoming a most trusted brand. The project will integrate live plant process data with historical lab result to tell us cement strength on hourly basis. So what we are doing here is a fundamental shift, moving from waiting for lab results to tell us what went wrong to predicting quality before it becomes a problem. That's the real promise of our project. So let's deep dive to understand problem in the existing system, its AI-based solution, market demands, and business impact. Now, I would like to call Anil sir from Quality Control to brief us the key objective of our project.
Thank you, Ms. Priyanka. Let's discuss the our objective of presentation. The first objective is to reduce to time delay in lab procedure. The the process of cement formation, the first from clinker formation to cement grinding and final is dispatch. The laboratory take the samples to check the 1 day, 7 day, 28 day strength. But here's the issue, here's the problem we found. We get batch strength after a day, so we cannot take any corrective action to improve our strength on timely basis. And we have already dispatched tons of material before lab result. So we need a technological solution to eliminate this time delay. The second objective is to stop the low strength production. The challenge is that by the low strength cement is detected, the cement already has been dispatched, manufactured and dispatched. As a result, first off is that corrective action are delayed, product quality can be affected, customer satisfaction may declines, and the production goal also increase. Opportunity are lost. So all of these issue addressed by the monitoring of clinker condition and corrective action taken every corrective action within hour, not after the waiting of 7 to 28 days. So now we discuss. So now we discuss the how artificial integration. Sorry. So now we discuss how artificial integration help us to can reduce the time delay of lab results and automate the strength. Over to you, Ayush.
Thank you, Anil sir. Before we get into technology, I want to spend a moment on why this matters from a market point of view. In today's world, leading players aren't just selling a single type of cement. They are customizing each structure, each grade for each structure, which strengthen their presence in the established market. It's just like a smartphone companies competing on who has the best cameras. In today's evolving market, expectations have shifted to higher performance concrete solutions with growing emphasis on strength, workability, and consistency as well. Benchmarking indicates a performance gap in concrete solutions. And these gaps quietly decides which brand to be picked. It's just like two restaurants having a food rating of 4.8 and 4.2. Obviously, 4.8 will be chosen. And that's how market chooses the cement as well. Large construction projects have already started favoring other brands which offer superior strength, which is impacting us in premium segment. Our vision is simple: to be most trusted name in cement. It's not something we risk. it is something we protect. So we wanted a system that can give us strength data instantly. This is why exactly we built this. Let me show you how it works. This is our real engine, the technical backbone behind which behind everything we just talked about. 4 real-time datas continuously fed into the model. First one, DPC camera images, watching clinker 24/7. Secondly, kill process parameter straight away from the DCS. Thirdly, X-ray data on what actually is going into the kills. And lastly, microscope images, watching the clinker fine structure. All these data are continuously fed into machine learning algorithms. Here we use 3 machine learning algorithms. First one, neural network. Second, linear regression. And third, a probability-based Gaussian process regression. Why 3? Because no single algorithm can get it right at each and every time on every operating conditions. By this, we can eliminate a single point error and we can attain the highest mathematical accuracy. Once on the other side, we yield 4 critical compounds. First one, halite, belite, ferrite, and aluminate. These 4 are quite literally the DNA of cement. Once ML finishes this processing, all our data are fed or seen at the interface at our central control room. Now, let me take you to the CCR. So, let's take a scenario. Here, the predicted 28-day strength is 42.5 megapascal against a target of 45 megapascal. A 2.5 megapascal shortfall, which model has predicted just at the moment, not after 28 days. Our model is capable enough to identify the root cause as shown, and our AI model steps goes further and also triggered the automated corrective actions as optimize the kill cold fuel by 0.2 TPH and adjust the cooler fan to stabilize the allied phase structure. Now, let's have a look at prototype dashboard, our JKLC Siroi digital twin simulator.
ओपन हो गया है लिखा ओपन नहीं हो वीडियो नहीं चल रही वो प्रोटोटाइप डैशबोर्ड नहीं खुल रहा है ये वीडियो है नहीं इसमें वीडियो है वो वीडियो नहीं ओपन हो रहा मैं बोला था ना तो ये करना ये ओपन करना था स्लाइड में जाना ये प्रेजेंट नहीं हो रहा है
So yes, here we can see our interface, which our operators would see at the central control room, and they can manage and monitor real-time strength. On the left, we can see the Siroi, some of our Siroi presets. Below that, we can see some parameter tuners of some critical process parameters. At the center, we can see DPC camera windows capturing the clinker physical properties like mean nodule diameter, gray uniformity. At the right, we can see some quality outputs having the visuals of physical properties, and right below that, we can see compressive hydration curve of our cement. With that, I would like to hand over to Mohit, who will take you to the how we trained and validated this model from the ground up.
Thank you, Ayush. Let's understand the methodology of our project. Our project converts the raw data into live quality insights through 5 simple steps. The first one is the collection of historical data, where we collect the past data of kiln parameters and the cement strength. Second one is
there is some cable issue, sir. It's not from our end.
करा था मैंने एक्सटेंड करा था ऑटोमेटिक इसी पे करा था
Why the slide is not presenting?
फुल करना है ना
Yeah. चेंज थ्रू दैट वो उससे चेंज करो हो ही नहीं रहा है इसमें वो प्रेजेंट नहीं हो रहा है Okay.
Sorry for the interruption. Continuing from the second step, it is of a DC stack collection where we map the live parameters of our kiln and match it with the lab results and its chemistry. Second is of DPC camera where we take the images of clinker and match it with the lab results. Fourth step is of XGBoost training where we feed all the data into our model that draws the live pattern between our live data and cement strength. And the fifth step is of result validation where we test our model results against our lab results aiming for greater than 90% accuracy amongst all three cement strength. Moving further, let's talk about the execution plan of our project. That is, the deadline for this phase is over the 9 months, which is divided into 3 phases. The first phase is of hardware installation, where we install the camera, our OPC US server, we collect the DCS tags, and followed by the calibration of our cameras. The second phase is of model calibration and its training, where we map the images with the process data. We collect the past data and feed it into our model, followed by the fine tuning of our model to reduce the prediction errors. The third phase is of result and monitoring, where we deploy our live dashboards into our plant team, followed by the training of our operators, and the last 2 months we spend on the tracking performance of our model, ensuring the results on investment. Now let's talk about the cost benefit analysis. For that, I would like to hand over it to Ms. Priyanka.
Thank you, Mohit. Let's understand the cost benefit analysis of our project. Our total project investment is around 112 lakh, which includes model development, cameras and server installation, and some miscellaneous expenses. In return, we are targeting 1% increase in cement sale, which in amount will be 42,000 metric ton annually, generating annual profit as 424 lakh. The project have very impressive payback period as 3.17 months. The 1% sales increase target is based on 2 factors. First, sales increase due to recovering of our old customers and dealers affected due to quality issues in the market. Second, sales increase due to consistent strength offering by JK Lakshmi Cement in the market increase our further sales. Now, I would like to take you through the impact on business through this project. First, we are predicting quality before the lab results on hourly basis. So it's allow us to take corrective action on hourly basis, not waiting after 7-28 days of lab results. So we will save rework and operational cost also. We are delivering consistent product quality in the market, which build our brand reputation again and allow us to expand our market also. Third, we are integrating AI and ML into our lab procedure, which reduces human intervention and allow us to take most faster data-driven decision making. Last but not the least, we have seen that our market survey shows that other brands are offering more differentiated product than us and give more strength compared to us. So we will regain our affected customers and dealer by offering consistent product through this project. Now, this is the literature surveys which validate our proposed ideas. First is Couch Cement China, which is world's second largest cement producers, implemented AI ML into their quality system, and the result is that they have observed 85% prediction accuracy, very less error margins. Second, the international plant implemented AI ML into quality system, and the result is that they have very less fewer batches of cement, 12% material saving, 15% productivity gain. Last, in India, IIT Delhi is conducted a research in which they have work on 2-year cement plant data, and result is that using neural network, Gaussian progression model, and neural network linear regression model, through this we can predict the clinker mineralogy on real time. So,
to conclude, when JK Cement launched a partnership as a principal sponsor of Rajasthan Royals, entire campaign was built on marketing slogan "Allah Bol Majbooti Tod." It was a powerful promise of strength to our market. Today, we stand here and we can say that we can build a closed-loop system that can measure, monitor, guarantee a product quality at each and every hour. And we stand today and say that officially paradigm has shifted to Majbooti Ab Todi Jayegi. Strength is no longer just a claim; it is engineered, data-driven reality. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
thank you.
A very, very pertinent subject, let me tell you, for all organization, right? This is a subject matter of the board of the company, right? So these discussions actually about the quality issues or, such kind of market that you are looking at is a real-time board issue. So it's a matter of concern for any organization, and companies are basically investing heavily on research and development, on quality and all this. Until unless you invest in this, you will not get the result. So this is happening everywhere, and I'm sure when you have taken up this as a project, this is a very, very critical aspect, let me tell you. So very nicely you have taken the project. The challenge is that, when you look at competition, which is, hotting up in this country, not that they have not adopted AI. I mean, if you look at all other companies in this area, they are also working on the same aspects. So you have to be ahead of the curve. So you have to actually speed up these issues, which is very right. In the research that you have taken, which is a very good aspect that I have seen, you have seen global data, world leaders also. There was one Government of India's Cement Research Institute, CRI. Have you gone through their data? They do a lot of real-time work. This is in Ballabgarh, Faridabad. It's a very big institute called CRI. So you should see their data also, what they are talking about.
Yes, sir.
Because strength is something which is very important, and many companies are claiming from long time
Yes, sir.
about the strength part. But the process that you have adopted, I think more can be done in that, in the sense that the investment that you are putting it, companies should invest their 2 to 3% or 5% of their profit into this. So, and your buyback time or the, gain that you will recover is also very, very short. So I think, why companies should wait for this? It should be implemented immediately. This is something which is having a real-time, long-term benefit for the organization. So that's all from my side, because on the technical part, you guys have done a lot of work. So,
Sir, I want to add that the project we have taken, which is issue right now arising in our unit, that's why we have work
not
on that.
only, I mean, that's why I said it is the board agenda, top management agenda, because it is about the business itself. Because competition is very, very tough. And if you have to really survive, then you have to be the best in the industry. Otherwise, you will lose out.
Yes, sir.
Because you can't get customer, as you are already said that you want to regain lost customers.
Yes, sir. Yes,
sir. Right? Then there are individual customer, retail customer. You have big builders who are buying cement. So you have all kind of market that you have to look at. So it's highly competitive, and I think there should be no further delay in this project.
Yes,
It should be implemented immediately, in fact.
Yes.
So very good. I think very nice observation. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Again, as I said, very simple design, very creative, very innovative, and I'm highly impressed, with the simplicity you kept in the design, not to make it really complicated. One couple of questions, right?
Yes.
Is again more on the technical. I'm sure that you have given a lot of thought behind it. Is why XG Boost? It's a good choice, but why XG Boost?
So actually we have observed, like first I go with the manufacturing point of view, then I will go to that technical part. First we have observed there is a certain pattern between process parameter, quality parameters. We are doing that to correlate with our results, but there is no system that correlate that and give us strength on hourly basis. So we will use XGBoost to draw the pattern between them and match the pattern to deliver strength on hourly basis. Like we have 1 to 2 years strength data and respective mineralogy patterns, and we have live data patterns also. Then we match them, both of them, and deliver the strength. That's why we use XGBoost as.
And you also have a lot of data coming from images, right?
Yes, sir.
So why no CNN or any of the neural networks?
So as it's a more like technical, sir, like the major part of cement is like 90% is strength controlled by clinker only. And the clinker is very hot, around 14 to 50 degrees centigrade when it's discharged from our hot kiln. So we need its temperature to correct predict the strength of particular cement, and we need camera to visualize the color of the particular clinker. If we see that the color is very much dark black, then it's a overburnt clinker, which is not give exact our benchmark strength. If we see that the gray color is matched with our exact standard, which give correct standard strength, so that's why we need a camera to measure our clinker size, also color also.
No, but what I meant to say is you are doing image analysis, right?
Yes,
You're
sir.
capturing the images.
Yes, sir, we are.
And what is the model that you use to analyze those images? Because you have put XGBoost.
Yes, sir.
So there is no CNN, there is no convolutional neural network or any sort of artificial.
No, we are using, sir, neural network.
You are using a neural network.
Yes, sir. We have already shared on screen that we are using neural network to analyze DPC cameras, like the 4 streams are going to neural network, Gaussian models and all.
Okay, and then last one, right? I thought that maybe I'm wrong. I thought that your infrastructure cost should be in the higher, right? And you have around 98 lakhs for the model training. You really need that much of money for model training because you're not really doing LLM, you're not doing agentic, you do not have GPUs. You're using XGBoost. We can run even on grade A central CPUs. You don't even need the GPUs at this point in time.
Sir, actually, we when we are studying this XGBoost neural network, it as a technical person, we take a lot time to implement this project by doing our own research, learning how to develop neural network model, and also that's why we like outsource person to develop our model. So we will implement in very first, so that we will not get other issues from market and quickly implement our project. That's why our cost is higher on model development.
But very nice. Thanks a lot. Very clean and neat. Over to you, sir.
So again, thank you. Good presentation. Like I said, for someone like me who's not from the industry, it's an opportunity to learn about the complexities of what looks like a simple thing. And to what Anand said, I think you kept the model clean and simple. The only feedback I have, it's not a question, similar to the other, comment I had for the other team. See, one of the things about AI is it's it's just a technology, it's a tool, but it's a very different kind of tool, right, compared to any other kind of automation or any other thing that you look at. And the real value of what you get, of what you can get, the potential is really comes from collaboration, from teamwork, from cross-functional sourcing, the domain knowledge. The key in this whole thing is the domain knowledge. The technology itself is not rocket science, it's how you apply it. So what I would have loved to see, and I think you should do that before you go into production. I mean, JK Lakshmi Cement has multiple plants. I mean, in this room, you have guys from the Udaipur plant.
Yes.
Have you guys talked to them about this?
Yes.
You have not just met, as you were working through this, as you're trying to identify the problem. I understand what you're trying to do here, which is, initially it's, being in the same site, in the same location, facility makes it easier to coordinate and so on. But what Musharat sir said earlier, it's a board level thing. This is not a plant efficiency issue. This is a business issue. This is a JK Cements issue. If you're having difficulty with customers, earning their trust or keeping their trust because of cement strength issues, quality issues, and so on. What you do at the Sirohi plant would obviously need to be done by the other plants as well. And so one of the challenges that you have that I typically see in organizations is what's called the not invented here syndrome. So you guys did this, now you have to get this implemented across all the other plants. You may, I'm not saying you will, I'm just saying you may get the pushback or saying, hey, this, yeah, it's good, works for you, but doesn't work for us because somehow our plant is different. And that I see happening even in software teams. You have the automation tool, a test automation tool, or some application built by one team that is more difficult to adopt, or other teams have pushed back on adopting it because they were not part of it. So what I'm trying to say here, to keep it simple, is be more inclusive as you're going through the solutioning phase, because then it becomes easier to get the adoption, company wide, business wide.
Yes,
And
sir.
what Musharat sir said is this is a JK Cements issue. There's no point in just looking at it as a Sirohi plant issue. So I would love for you guys to work with all the other plants. I don't know how many plants there are, but like I said, I know there is at least one more, which is Udaipur.
Yes.
So please talk to them, work with them, make them part of the solution so it gets easier for them to buy in also later on.
Yes, sir, we will do that also.
Thank you.
Chalo, all the best.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good presentation. यार चाय वाय पिला दो यार टी ब्रेक सर हाँ टी ब्रेक है वेरी गुड
We will now have a short tea break before we continue the remaining presentations. I request everyone to reassemble by 11:40 a.m. Thank you. The tea break has been arranged just outside the hall.
Yes, please start.
Very good morning to everyone. This is Team G from RPSUE. It's a global tech and innovation center located in Mysore, where all the scientists gather together to work on and develop a future-ready and a better performance tire. So we are a cross-functional team. I'm Dhanalakshmi from Tire Reinforcement, Sushmita from Advanced Material Research Group, Asnil from Material Research Group, and Apurba from Microscopy and Chemical Synthesis Group. So what we are doing here is that let's think every tire that begins or every great tires begin with a great decision, right? For this, we need to do months of works, months of trials, and all the testing has to be done, and there will be a lot of investment that has been implemented to it. So what if we can predict the performance of the tire even before manufacturing it? And that's why we are here to present Astro Tire, our AI-powered tire performance predictor. Before talking about Astro Tire, let's just understand this video. As a truck moves, there are 5 main forces that is affecting on the vehicle. Mainly gravity, aerodynamics, inertia, mechanical friction, and rolling resistance. Here, to focus on, rolling resistance accounts for 30% of vehicle's fuel consumption and carbon emission. First of all, what is rolling resistance? When a tire rolls, the energy loss per unit distance is defined as rolling resistance. Now, let's try to understand these two wheels that has been rotating. You could see the first wheel is rotating very slow, which is indicating there is high resistance, whereas the second tire is rolling very fast, which is indicating there is less resistance. And this resistance will be affecting the fuel efficiency. Is it just the fuel efficiency? Absolutely no. There are other parameters which is also get influenced, like energy usage, then tailpipe emission, operating cost. Higher the RRC, higher will be these things. If we switch to the lower RRC, our fuel consumption will be less, usage of energy will be less, and pipeline emission will also be less, and operating cost will also get reduced. And this will enable us to travel furthermore on our every trip. Now, not only benefits the customer, it also aligns with the JK Tire's emission to reduce the carbon emission intensity by 50% by 2030. By this, what do we have is a rich historical benchmark tire data. What do we want is to reduce the time and cost of repeat test, and hence our objective is to develop AI ML model that predicts the rolling resistance. So we would say growing need for low RRC tires led to the development of Astro Tire, an AI-powered predictive tool. As I rightly said, RRC depends on many parameters. If we consider the geometrical parameters, material properties, and load operating condition, evaluation of these things is very time consuming, expensive, and since it's the compound, development has to be done, which takes a multiple iterations. So here, Astro Tire is not just your AI model. It will try to transform, the data, that is the request from the quotation, customer voice, and also the research data into a innovative way so that it will increase the business growth, faster R&D cycle, and cost and time will also get reduced by it. So let me just explain you what happens without AI. So if we consider 10 compounds being prepared, and among that only one compound can be sent for RRC testing. But with AI, if all the 10 compounds can be given for RRC, and the best compound can be given for the plant, for the manufacturing, and then the tire can be selected. Sorry.
Talking about the action plan, so before building our AI model, we studied the tire development process, what is happening in our plant, so that we can come up with what scope of improvement we can come up with. So we all know that the tire development process is a trial and error method. So the engineer will develop the compound, this formulation, then manufacture the tire, then finally test the RRC. So and analyze. So then do the analysis of the test. So here what is happening, all this process is taking around 5 months of time. So what is happening for the final compound development, the multiple iteration is required, which is a problem for us. So it causes time delay. So it is a big no for us. So here comes our Astro Tire AI. So using historical benchmark data and future selection engineering, we developed an AI model that can predict the RRC within seconds. So using this, now we can move forward with first time right approach. So instead of 20 months, now it is cutting to just 5 months. Now the question arises where we can use the Astro tire so that we can improve the business impact. So from our literature survey, we identified that around 54% of Indian tire market revenue comes from truck and bus segment, and JK tire revenue around 53% is coming from the same segment. And also we have a push from the government to increase the EV segment to 30%. Also 70% radialization approach is there in the truck and bus segment, and there is a requirement for growing demand and evolving market. So finally we decided, we chose truck and bus radial segment for our project. Also the next problem comes that RRC never depends on single parameter. It depends on various input parameters. So we have done a brainstorming session with the design domain experts like design team, then material team and plant. And we finally identified what all are the factors having the highest influence on tire RRC. These are not just input parameters. These are the foundation of our IA.
Now I will tell how our model is works. It is works in the three basic definition. First, we have to put input features. Next, our AstroTire model predict through XGBoost, and then output. Okay. Moving forward to this is the tire features. How daily and day out our engineers works to developing a new tire in plant. So this is tire size, tire weight, hardness, that like thing. After coming from that, we do a feature engineering here. From transforming the all data to a smart features, and combination of all this, we give the value in our XGBoost model. Here, as our data RRCs depends on very multiple things, so we give here non-linear model. So that's why we select here XGBoost model, and also feeding the all values of all historical data we are generated in our JK tire, we give and predict our RRC. Now moving forward to the second section of methodology part, as we are already developed our model. So our next segment is how we can validate it. So for that, we analyze that our actual factor predicted analysis. You can see that x-axis and y-axis, this is actual RRC and predicted RRC. And the all blue dots are the each single parameters of tire, and it's coming in the center regions, means the what are the actual and predicted is coming near. And for the validation of this, we go for error distribution analysis, and there we see there is a no skewness, a good bell curve. Hence we can tell that our model is not overestimated or underestimated. It is a in good direction, and our model is learned well. So from that we can tell, and also we are developing our accuracy rate. It is 98.4%. Our error percentage is 0.124. And correlation factor is very high, it's 0.87. So it's high accurate, low error, and strong model fits. Now what actually works, we can tell here. This is the chart, what is the manually done. This is the RRC like 7.18, 6.83. These are the manual value, and right side are predictive values. This manual value comes with a lots of hardware power in our plant, lots of utility, manpower, lots of trial and iteration. But in our case with AI/ML prediction, it is come in just few minutes. From we can easily predict this, and our error percentage is 0.2%. You can see that's the right hand side. This is the how RRC works in our testing center in RPSC. So it takes lot of times and lot of management is there. But there is as per SOP the error percentage is plus minus 2%. But in our case it's only 0.2%. So from that we can conclude that from 20 months of testing to less than a minute we can do from the AstroTire, and hence our AstroTire model is validated. Now as we are already develop our model and also validate, the next part is that how we can do it engineer friendly for use it in daily purpose. So here we are using a methodology, user interface, just putting these values and predicting RRC value will become. It is like a smart calculator. For that, the best advantage is that for the user not need to learn about AI, ML. They just put their value and giving predict RRC, value will come. And here as the point of view by our engineer and scientist, we want to tell you what actually works. Here when we put our input features, there the AI will process all the data from the all historical data, then the feature engineering we previously do. It goes a multiple tree for decision making, and the best feature is that as you go from the each decision trees, the each decision tree learns from the error made from previous. So from complying all the 3 days, the aggregate all the data and give us the predicted one, which is highly correlated to the actual predicted value. So we are getting highly accurate, quick and access, and easy for access for all the customers, all the engineers, all the scientists. So hence one interface, all critical inputs, instant RRC prediction, enabling engineer to decide with confidence.
Coming to the cost benefit analysis. Coming to the cost benefits analysis. Here, as earlier said in the action plan, the time required after the compound ready from the R&D for the plant trial to the to get the RRC results done. The timeline is 5 months, and the cost per iteration is 1,89,000, which includes manufacturing, transportation, and the testing cost. This is for one SKU, one trial is 1.89. Like this, to get a complete compound ready, we need minimum 4 trials. So the amount would be around 7.56 lakh. And in TPR, there are around 300 plus SKUs. So this is summing around 22 crores per year. This is something very huge. Let us see what happens without AI and with AI. The compounds which used to develop with 4 trials with a timeline of 15 to 20 months with a development cost of 22 crores, now it straight away cut down to only 1 trial in 5 months and with a development cost of 5 crores. Coming to the impact on business result, it is very necessary to understand what is opportunity loss. This is the sales or the business which we could have achieved, but we missed it because of multiple trial and error iterations which we have been doing from several years. So this amount is summing around 7.5 crores. Every delay in the development is a missed business opportunity. AstroTire helps to convert time into competitive advantage. So what are the key insights with the opportunity loss? How it is interrelated to our business? Yes, it is very much important because it all depends on customers' trust, how early we are to the market. Are we missing any opportunities? No, it is not. We cannot miss any opportunities, and it gives a positive impact leading to our repeat customers and definitely the growing revenue and the consistent business. There are other impacts on the businesses also, and that is why it is mattering JK. What are those? Here, AstroTire is helping both the both the customers, that is internal customers as well as external customers. Internal as in design team, compounding team, and collaboration teams and manufacturing plants. Whereas external as in OEMs, suppliers, the dealers, and manufacturing and etc. So how we are creating an impact here? Firstly, it's with a financial benefit where we are saving 20 plus crore per year by being the first time right. Next, we have captured 7 crore plus by being the faster product launches. Then we have accelerated our process, like the tests which were happening or the research which were happening in months, now it has cut down to days. And this model can be easily scale up to other tire segments like passenger car, 2-3 wheelers, and etc. And definitely it has benefited to the customers, like by developing superior product quality products and customer centric innovation. This is one of the most important what customer needs, and we have to be ready with it as soon as possible. Last but not the least, it is the sustainable future. We will be providing the, tires with improved fuel efficiency and improved battery life for EV vehicles. And last, it is the moving towards a greener planet, that is by lowering our tailpipe emissions. From data to decision, from testing to intelligence, AstroTire transforms tire data into actionable insights, enabling faster, smarter, and sustainable products. Thank you.
Thank
you. Your R&D center is in Mysore.
Yes, sir.
How many people are there?
Currently, 200 plus are scientists are there. Yes.
How old is that?
It started in earlier. It was in Kankroli. Earlier, it was in Rajasthan, Kankroli. Now, from 2016, it is placed in Mysore.
Basically, some of the things that you have presented, again, it's a business issue. It's
Yes.
not a typical plant issue.
Yes.
But one thing that I was observing is that since I come from automotive industry and I mean JK Tire is a big supplier to us also. The thing is that the tire conditions are also dependent on road conditions.
Yes.
Right. So I could not find any data related to the road, and especially let me tell you, your 50+% of revenue comes from commercial.
True.
And commercial moves into all kind of areas, on highways and state highways and then
Yes.
other roads. And passenger car, of course,
Yeah.
is there in the cities and A class, B class. And of course, you have tractors and other
OTR.
two-wheelers, which are,
Exactly.
rural, urban, both. So that part is also required in terms of, your rolling resistance and all
Yeah.
is also dependent on the road.
Yes.
How best the tire you make, if the road conditions are not good, it is, and what was missing in your is the government of India data in terms of accidents happening because of the tire failures or tire burst issues and many other. That data is available.
Okay.
That data is very much available. Okay, how many accidents have happened and in accident analysis, how many due to these kind of issues. So that would add value to your research, which is very, very important. Regarding reducing the cycle time of your, these things and improving the product, this is an ongoing journey.
Yes.
See, automotive is there for more than 100 years, and so many research has happened over years. And if you look at Formula cars, the tires that they use, there is very high level of research, and those papers are available. It's
Yes.
Yes.
so I could not see, global benchmark, the local benchmark, and the competition benchmark. Tire is a very competitive industry here. There are, I mean, there are very, very big player. Where you stand, what is your market share, how much you are losing because of this. All those deep analysis is also required to make your project more holistic. Though this is something right, but I could still see gaps, many data are missing. But your project, in whatever data you have, whatever you have studied internally, is fine. But to make it meaningful, you have to look at the larger picture.
Yes, definitely.
And let me tell you, the gains you are talking about is actually through a very myopic view. If you do the holistic study, it is a game changer basically.
Yes,
So
sir.
that's why I said this is
Yeah.
again a board issue basically. If you want to increase your market share by say X percentage or whatever it is, then it's a much bigger thing than what you are actually telling.
Yes, sir.
You are
Very
looking at
rightly
from a very myopic view. बहुत छोटा देख रहे हो आप. Look at a bigger picture actually.
Yes, sir. This is what we are planning for our future cycles. This as a pilot trial, we
Already
have started with the truck bus, and now in the next coming years, we are planning for the other segments. And what all your points you have told it, we have noted it. We'll make sure we do research on those segments
Yeah,
also.
exactly, because you are a 200 people team there. Your job is to only do that.
Yes.
So, you should have all global data, everything, and then, so that's what was coming to my mind because this industry is very much related to where I work. So, that's why this came to me. But
Sure, sir.
overall, what process you are telling
Yeah.
is perfect.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm also relatively newer to this. Very interesting, nicely explained, at least like layman like me from the tire technology. I have two questions. Okay, I don't have a comment because I don't have a deeper expertise into two questions, maybe for my clarity. First thing is if you can help me to understand what is the competitive analysis like, I'll extend to what sir also said that what are the peers, how they have done it, or someone has already done something in India, what you have been attempting. I need a little bit clarity on that.
Yes. What from the research, what we have identified is some of the automobile industries have done it, but as our internal study for to develop ourselves, we have learned this machine learning AI, and we are trying to develop this in our system and try to see how well it is affecting ours and how we can correlate well with our data. So as the since we are seeing some growth here, we definitely incorporate other literatures what we have studied, and we definitely try to scale up with in a bigger model.
So none of the competitors in the tire industry currently doing this, right, in India?
Currently, as per the research, no one has
No one has
been-
done it.
Yes.
Because I'll tell you why. Because JK tires. At least see, I come from the management background. There are a lot of case studies. One of the recent case studies which is there and which is taught also is about JK tires is the first one to roll out the sensors in the tires for the tire pressures. First one to do it in India. Outside India, a lot of things, and that's a path breaking, right? Always first someone who has done. How this one will be related? Because eventually you would be getting a lot of data from the sensors. There is IoT, there is a very lightweight data. Are you thinking of collaborating or utilizing it, or yours will be totally independent of the innovation which is already there?
Whatever the idea you are telling, it's very good. Like merging of real sensors, which we are applied on the tires, which we get real data day by day, and adding on to our value. Getting a tire data frequently can definitely help our machine to train the machine, retrain the machine back to back. So this might help us to like get more accurate and deliverable results.
If I define decision trees, it will come and it will give more predicted value with accurate. We can merge with it that.
See, I'm a management student. I know that, when it was launched by JK Tires, this innovation, it was launched as a product in the market, which year? This sensors, and it's a very path-breaking innovation. Indian market, no one did it. The sensors, which is coming out in the tires, which measures the pressure and which gives it from the, which is called as OBDs, which are available, right? Which gives you the access of this data. You have no idea which year it was launched? It's just in November 2025. Not far away, we are talking about this. And this is live innovation which is already accessible to the public and is there in the, I think lastly in the passenger segment altogether. Okay, my second question is, what are some of the business, see, you already spoken about the cost benefit analysis. What I want to understand is, what are some of the business processes and the business KPIs which will be elevated once this goes live? And how much will be impacted? Because your innovation cannot be in isolation, right, in R&D.
The things which were getting developed, the product launches, was taking a huge time. As we shown, it is taking 20 months to get one product, one compound developed. So that can be straightly cut down to only 5 months. So our product launches can be will be higher with a better properties. So better tire performances will be we can expect, and better product launches faster will be in first time.
First time correct.
First time right people who can develop faster entry to the market, and that's how we can help the business impact.
Okay, but thanks a lot. It's so nice of you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thanks, team. Again, good presentation. I think the business value, the opportunity is huge, as I think the other judges have commented. So I think it's, and if your compression of timelines, the business benefits, all of that translate, it's a game changer. It's huge numbers, right? But I think similar to what the other judges have said, I think it's about, I think looking more, need to look more at the research, what's going on in the in your peer companies. So maybe not in India, but certainly Musharraf sir talked about Formula One, and that's the sport that I follow. So companies like Michelin, Pirelli, and so on, they're at the absolute cutting edge of technology. I'm sure they, to develop tires for Formula One cars, they have to go through different formulations based on the racetrack, based on different tire compounds and so on. I'm sure they're using something, and I don't know if something is published or not that you can have access to. You should look at that. I also know you have some partnership with IIT Madras COE. They would have access to a lot of such research data, and I don't know how much they have contributed to this, but I think you should certainly lean on them or make them part of this, get data from them. The last comment that I will leave you with is, sometimes when you are working in a particular area, innovation is hard when you are looking at it vertically within your own space. Innovation actually is much easier at the boundaries when you look at adjacent spaces. One other industry which goes through the exact same problem that you're talking about in terms of formulation, getting compounds ready, taking it to trial, and finally having a product which is actually worse, the timelines are worse than in your case. What is that? Pharmaceuticals, right? The pharma business, they have much more stringent issues, obviously, because it involves humans. So they go through the same process of formulating the right drugs, taking it to trial, human trials, and then validating it before you can actually get the FDA or whatever the drug authority certification before they can actually release the products. So you should look at how they're using AI. I know AI has been, they're leaning heavily into AI to reduce their cycle times, to improve the combinations of compounds that they can use, test their effectiveness and so on. So that's something you can look at if you're not finding enough research in. I'm not saying what you've done is not good. It's a great start, but I think to the point about how do you make it better and how do you keep innovating, I would look at what you can learn from the pharma industry, because they're going through the exact same process that you guys are.
Okay, sir. We'll definitely do that. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone, and respected judges. I am Kunal Shah, and along with my teammates Sabnam, Abhishek, and Sunil. Today, we are presenting our project AI-assisted system for improving fiber line uptime. So, before we begin, let us briefly look at the presentation flow. In today's presentation, first we will understand the existing challenges in fiber line operation. Then we will see breakdown analysis and case studies. And after that, we will explain our working methodology, system features, expected benefits, and the future vision. So let us begin with the problem we wanted to solve.
First, introduce the team.
So myself, Kunal Shah, Sabna from the IIT team, and Abhishek, mechanical engineer, and the Sunil from process side. So in any process industry, one of the major focus areas is improving plant uptime. Similarly, in fiber line, higher uptime directly supports production stability as well as operational efficiency. But while thinking about plant uptime improvement, one important question came to our mind. If plant uptime improvement is our target, then what is us stopping from achieving it? And the answer was unplanned breakdowns. These unplanned breakdowns not only stop the production, but it also affect on the maintenance team efforts, their planning and spare equipment availability, and the overall operational efficiency. Therefore, reducing impact of these unplanned breakdowns becomes a great opportunity for the improving plant uptime. So now, how these unplanned breakdowns affect on the fiber line plant performance? First, we need to understand how multiple process conditions work together, and for that, I request Sunil to continue. Sunil.
Let me explain the process flow of fiber line, where hardwood cutting it in chipper section, then wood chips transferred to digester, and after cooked pulp go to washing and screening section to remove impurities. After that, it will passes through a bleaching section where pulp quality will improve and pulp finally stored in final tower. This whole process is interlinked. If disturbance occur in one stage, it will impact our overall plant performance. Practically, one equipment performance never depended on only one parameter. This is another parameter. This is continuously working together. This is where the practical challenges start. So let us understand challenges we are facing during our plant operation. Presently, parameter monitoring individually and alarm generated based on predefined set limits, and there is a limited support for correlating multiple parameters. So, as a result, system support a reactive maintenance approach, and root causes are identified after breakdown occur, and reports are generated manually. These challenges leads up to downtime and production loss. To understand how breakdown develops step by step, I would like to request Abhishek to continue.
So how breakdown actually develops? Breakdown is not a spontaneous event, it gradually develops over a period of time, starting from small abnormalities to parameter deviation, then stress on equipment. Ultimately, the process is unstable and turns down into a breakdown. For understanding this, we will see one example. No sound. No problem. Let it. So sir, here we understood that if we neglect the initial abnormalities in a particular process, it will turn down into a major breakdown. So we need to identify these initial abnormalities at the right time. For this, we have studied this predictive maintenance thing and condition-based monitoring and operation monitoring. We have studied the last financial year downtime data of fiber line, where we found that there was a 208 hours of unplanned downtime due to this unplanned breakdown. Due to this, we lost 4,165 metric ton of pulp production loss. When we looked at this figure financially, it was around 6 crores of loss to the company. So our objective was clear, to identify whether the abnormalities were there before the actual breakdown happened. For this, we have studied 3 cases.
So let us understand the practical cases of breakdowns. So case 1, DCH screen jamming. During a normal running condition of DCH screen, the supported parameter to process like screen current, inlet pressure, reject pressure, except flow, all consistently were stable. But before a breakdown, there is a small deviation in inlet pressure, resultant other parameter gets affected, situation becomes unstable, and finally screen jamming. For the case 2, plant side due to D1 FRP line damage. So here the supported parameter like pump current, repulped additional flow, standalone pipe flow, filter wash leaker flow were stable. But before a breakdown, there is a gradual abnormal behavior exists in the system and finally line damage. Similarly observed for the case 3, KFS screw jam. So here before a breakdown, there is a continuous fluctuation in motor current and process need to start and stop motor frequently, which indicates there is some tendency of jammings to be happen which unnoticed and finally screw jamming. So here we conclude that measure of the breakdown was not completely sudden. Before a breakdown, gradual instability exists in the system. Abnormal trends develop earlier, multiple parameters start deviating together, and abnormality remains unnoticed at initial stage. So this made us think if abnormal behavior exists in the system before a breakdown, can we detect them before a breakdown actually happens? And now I request Sabnam to explain our working methodology to Sabnam.
Yes, Kunal, it is possible to detect abnormality before a breakdown. So our approach is anomaly detection model with process logic validation. For this, we will use our healthy historical process data to train our anomaly detection model. So based on the anomaly score, the system will identify the risk category and then the result will be validated using process logic. If any abnormal behavior occurs, an alert will be generated, and our model will also suggest corrective action based on the abnormality. For better understanding of the process, I would like to request Sumit to continue.
Yes, Sabnam. Let us understand with a simple example of washer jamming. Suppose washer running in normal condition and all process parameters are stable. Suddenly, washer motor get tripped on overload, and operator checks all process parameter, take corrective action and start the system. But after some time, process start becoming unstable again, and parameters such as consistency, weight level, motor current and flow begin to show abnormal behavior. And finally, washer gets jammed. Sabnam, can we identify this abnormal behavior earlier to prevent breakdown?
Yes, as I explained earlier, our model will learn the healthy behavior of process. When we see the process of washer, there are multiple parameters which are correlated to each other. So based on the correlation, if any abnormal behavior noticed, an alert will be generated. And our model will also suggest some corrective action based on the abnormality. For this, we will make our own database from process expert knowledge, operator knowledge, process parameter variation. Like when the VAT level increases, our model will suggest to reduce the fee. If you see the table below, based on the process events, the anomaly score is generated. And then the risk category is identified, and based on the risk category and the process abnormal event, the recommended action will be proposed. So this is our existing system where we have our physical process sensor DCS system and ITOT PI database where the sensor data gets stored, and we will take those data to train our anomaly detection model, and after that the result will be reflected on like required respective dashboards.
So based on this working philosophy, the proposed model provides practical and operator-friendly features such as a plant health status for the quick process understanding, early attention alert for the gradual developing abnormalities, trend monitoring for the instability existing in the system, event history tracking, risk priority visibility, and auto reporting support. So currently, the analysis of process parameter and the calculation and the correlation of multiple process parameters done by the years of experienced expert, where our model will do same analysis and the correlation of process very accurately and fastly. So objective is simple, faster operational support.
So why our approach is different? In present industrial scenario, AI has been used specifically for equipment condition monitoring or vibration monitoring. But we are proposing a AI model specifically for fiber line process, which will use the fiber line process data plus electrical data correlation to identify any abnormalities at the right time. This is uniqueness of our project. The proposed concept is based on predictive maintenance and anomaly detection principle. Now, what practical impact? So now what practical impact it will create on our business? The operational impacts. It will reduce the delayed response from the process team, avoiding the breakdown situations and better process stability. In the business impact, by reducing the downtime, ultimately we will be able to achieve the targeted production and we will save the equipment cost and life, and we will be able to find the potential operational saving opportunities. Initially, we are considering the cases which happened frequently in last year and could be avoided by detecting the abnormalities at the right time. The total downtime of these cases is 84 hours, that is 40% of the total downtime, that is 208 hours. Cost benefit analysis. In current situation, we had 208 hours of downtime in last financial year. After implementation of our model, we are targeting to reduce it by 40%, which will save 2.2 crores in production plus the equipment cost and the losses at the board machine and paper machine. Since we are using our existing infrastructure, the proposed investment is only 25 lakhs, which will be recovered by avoiding 2 to 3 major breakdowns. And apart from this, our project has a huge potential if we are able to implement this in our other sections like recovery boiler, powerhouse, board machine and paper machine.
To ensure practical implementation of this project, we divided into 4 phases. In the phase 1, we collected historical process and electrical data, analyzed the past breakdowns, identified a healthy operating condition, and finalized the critical parameters which is required for the AI model development. In phase 2, using those data, we trained our model to learn the normal operating pattern and identified abnormal patterns through electrical and process parameter correlation. In the phase 3, the model validation is done on critical equipment such as a DCH screen, D1 section, DSW washer for the checking alert accuracy of this model before a full-scale deployment. In the phase 4, the validated model will be integrated into the fiber line for the real-time dashboard, abnormality alert, and the auto reporting support for the timely preventive action. So this method of implementation minimize the risk of while reliable and scalable operational intelligence system. So this is how we reach at the basic steps of this model, which is anomaly detection. So currently our focus is on anomaly detection, but our long-term vision is much bigger to move towards the plant-wide operational intelligence system, where different plant areas can be connected to a smarter process understanding for earlier, better divisional support. And this is our this concept is also aligned with the Industry 4.0 operational transformation, where data is not only used for the monitoring, but it is used for the making smarter decision. And this is our vision, because we aim to be a trusted industry leader, enriching lives and creating better future. We believe long-term growth is not only achieved through performance, but it is achieved through a smarter thinking, innovation, and continuous improvement. In the same direction, our project is one small effort towards the smarter, safer, and more reliable plant operation. By supporting digitalization and innovation through agile talent, we are contributing towards our one of strongest core values, which is commitment to excellence. So, because we believe that growth is not only about producing more, it is about the continuous improvement in the way we work and the future we create. So finally, let us conclude how this concept help in day-to-day operation. So as a conclusion, the system supports as an assistant to the process team and the existing monitoring system, not to replace them. Identification of environment is done through a process and electrical parameter correlation. Aim is simple, to shift from a reactive to proactive maintenance, because it is important to detect abnormalities before it becomes a breakdown. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So this is, let me tell you, what you are talking about is a typical plant maintenance issue, right? It is everywhere. Now talking about Industry 4.0 concept, it's an old concept, right? All this is already happening in industries to prevent downtime, prevent losses, and yours is a sort of a continuous process industry, right? So there are other industries also, where these kind of systems are used, and these are all operating in the, like, it's smart manufacturing, smart maintenance, smart supply chain. Everything is becoming smart, everything is interconnected, and until unless it is done, that operational efficiency will never be there, right? So what you are talking about is about not only just one area maintenance issue, but it's a company wide issue, because it talks about efficiency, productivity. It's talked about, so it's a very big issue, not a small issue. Industry, like you are saying, we will move into Industry 4.0. It should already be there. I mean, if you really want to be there, but in the whole process, you talked about problem, you talked about what gains you are getting, but in terms of how you are going to use AI, because AI is very large, right? So in terms of AI, you have talked about couple of things here, but the full integration I could not understand, because you said you will be doing this, you will be doing this, you will do this, you will gain this, you will gain that, but the overall construct कि आप एक फाइबर लाइन में सिर्फ उसको यूज करोगे. Now in a continuous process plant there are study done that where you have the maximum downtime, right? And where, I mean, how you have arrived at this particular thing, looking into all the aspects about the plant, I could not understand कि भाई इसको क्यों चुना आपने, बाकी को क्यों नहीं लिया, आपके डाउन टाइम और भी कहीं हो रहे होंगे, तो उसको क्यों नहीं लिया, इसको क्यों लिया?
सर बिकॉज जो हमारा टारगेटेड डाउन टाइम अनप्लान ब्रेकडाउन के लिए जो हमको टारगेट दिया गया है वो अराउंड कुछ मतलब 10% ऑफ द टोटल डाउन टाइम ऑफ प्लास्ट होता है.
तो ये तो सिंपल काइजन हो गया यार सर.
मतलब
कंटिन्यूअस आप इम्प्रूवमेंट कुछ कर रहे हो, कोई वो ब्रेक थ्रू नहीं लग रहा है मुझे इसमें.
सर इसमें जो मल्टीपल पैरामीटर का कोरिलेशन जो हो रहा है ना सर, वो कहीं पे कोई इंडस्ट्री नहीं हो रहा है.
ये कैसे पता, ये डेटा आपके पास है? आपके पास और कितने पेपर इंडस्ट्रीज का डेटा है? नहीं, हु टोल्ड अस नहीं, आपके पास कोई रिसर्च बेस्ड डेटा है? देर आर पेपर इंडस्ट्रीज अक्रॉस द वर्ल्ड, इंडिया में भी देर आर वेरी बिग पेपर इंडस्ट्रीज, राइट? आपके पास कोई ऐसा डेटा है, कोई रिसर्च का पेपर है, कोई जर्नल का डेटा है आपके पास इस चीज़ के बारे में?
सर हमने अप टाइम इम्प्रूवमेंट करने के लिए जब सोचा था तब हमको जो मेजर इश्यू लगा वो था अनप्लान ब्रेकडाउन, बिकॉज वो ऐसे होता है कि वो सडनली नहीं हो जाता है. उसके
नहीं, नहीं,
पीछे
वो
कुछ ना कुछ जो इग्नोर हम लोग करते
है,
जाते हैं सर,
वो तो एक रूटीन है। ये प्लांट तो आपका कितना पुराना प्लांट है ये? हाउ ओल्ड इज योर प्लांट? 5 years. हाउ ओल्ड इज दिस इंडस्ट्री जेके पेपर? 84 से चल रहा है ना, तो चल तो रहा है। एंड द कंपनी इज डूइंग वेल ऑल्सो, वेल एस्टेब्लिश्ड, राइट? तो प्लांट तो चल रहा है, तो प्रॉब्लम्स तो आते हैं, सॉल्यूशंस भी होता है, आपकी हिस्टोरिकल डेटा भी होगी। तो ऐसा कोई ब्रेक थ्रू कि आप उसके अंदर में कोई बहुत एआई लगा के कुछ ऐसा कुछ करेंगे, ऐसा मुझे कुछ दिखा नहीं। मतलब ये एक नॉर्मल, एक हर इंडस्ट्री का एक पैटर्न होता है, डाउन टाइम अप टाइम सब स्टडी करते हैं और उसको इम्प्रूव करते रहते हैं। अभी आपने बोला थोड़ा हम एआई लगाएंगे, एआई में करेंगे क्या क्या, वो मुझे दिखा नहीं ठीक से।
सर एक्चुअली जो अभी तक मतलब हम लोग देख रहे थे कि अलर्ट जनरेशन इज लाइक गोइंग मोस्ट ऑफ द प्लेसेस, लेकिन अलर्ट जनरेशन के बाद क्या सजेस्ट किया जाएगा वो हम लोग इसमें इंट्रोड्यूस कर रहे थे। लाइक हम लोग प्रोसेस एक्सपर्ट ऑपरेटर जो लोग मैनुअली काम करते थे, मतलब विदाउट एनी इंस्ट्रक्शन एंड सम काइंड ऑफ प्रोसेस पैरामीटर वेरिएशन, ये सब को हम लोग मैनुअली वी विल मेक आवर ओन डेटाबेस, ताकि जब कभी वैट लेवल इंक्रीज हो रहा है तब कौन से एक्शन लेने से वो वैट लेवल नॉर्मलाइज हो जाता है, इनफ्लो आउटफ्लो इक्वल हो जाता है। तो इसके लिए हम लोग मैनुअल डेटाबेस एक बनाएंगे एंड हम लोग एनोमली डिटेक्शन मॉडल में वो डेटा को भी फीड करेंगे। लाइक वी विल फीड दोज डेटा फॉर रिकमेंडेशन, लाइक जब कोई ऐसा कुछ एबनॉर्मलिटी या कुछ एनोमली डिटेक्ट हो रहा है तब कौन सा एक्शन लेने से मतलब प्रोसेस नॉर्मलाइज हो
तो
जाएगा।
प्रिडिक्टिव एनालिटिक्स आप कर रहे हो बेसिकली।
Yes,
काइंड ऑफ
उसमें कोई श्योरिटी नहीं है कि वो करने से ये ब्रेकडाउन नहीं होगा। यू आर नॉट श्योर अबाउट दैट?
नो सर,
हम लोग उसको एवेल्यूएट करेंगे जो पाथ ब्रेकडाउन।
अभी इवैल्यूएट करोगे ना, किया तो नहीं है ना?
नहीं, अभी किया नहीं
डेटा कलेक्शन के फेज पे हैं, जहाँ पे हम लोग जो ब्रेकडाउन वगैरह जो है उनको अभी कलेक्ट।
सर। एक्चुअली जो भी हमारी इंडस्ट्री में प्रेजेंट सिनेरियो चलता है, कोई भी पैरामीटर जो है सेट लिमिट के बाद अलार्म रेज करता है, या इंडिविजुअली हम लोग पैरामीटर्स को देखते हैं डैशबोर्ड पे, इंडिविजुअली हम सबको देखते हैं। बट हमारा जो प्रपोज सोल्यूशन है वो ये है कि जो मल्टीपल पैरामीटर्स एक प्रोसेस के लिए रिस्पॉन्सिबल है, उसको एक साथ एनालाइज करना। जस्ट लाइक कि अगर कोई पैरामीटर एबनॉर्मल बिहेव कर रहा है विच इज इंटरलेटेड टू अदर, so we can detect that abnormality which will in future can turn down into a breakdown, like if the wet level is fluctuating frequently or the motor current is increasing once in a while or increasing thrice a hour, we have to detect these abnormalities, sir. From this we can
अरे ये एबनॉर्मलिटी तो पहले भी डिटेक्ट
yes sir, but after a set limit only, sir.
आप ये बोल रहे हो कि आपके प्रोसेस से क्या होगा कि इसको साइमल्टेनियसली एक साथ आप देख सकते
हाँ,
हो, अलग अलग नहीं देखोगे।
हाँ,
और आप एक्शन जल्दी ले पाओगे
yes,
कि ब्रेकडाउन नहीं हो।
हाँ,
यही है ना
यही
आपका
है,
मोटा मोटा पर्पस, यही है
सर।
हाँ, तो वो एक तरह से आप मतलब एफिशिएंसी इम्प्रूवमेंट और उसमें एआई का कितना इम्प्लीमेंटेशन कहाँ कैसे करोगे, वो थोड़ा एक्सप्लेन अभी भी ठीक से नहीं हो रहा है कि कैसे यूज करोगे।
सर एक्चुअली जो मैं बता रही थी कि ऑपरेटर एंड प्रोसेस एक्सपर्ट का जो नॉलेज है वो कहीं हैंड रिटन नहीं है, वो लोग जस्ट अपना आइडिया लगा के उस टाइम मतलब प्रॉब्लम को रिजॉल्व करते
अब आपको लगता है कि ऑपरेटर जो है वो मतलब ये सारे एक्शन उसको तो पहले ट्रेनिंग की जरूरत होगी, कैसे उसको यूज करेगा?
ट्रेनिंग के लिए सर उनका जो इनपुट रहेगा, उनको इंटरेस्ट मतलब और अच्छे से लगाएगा, उनके इनपुट लेंगे, फिर हम लोग नेक्स्ट लेवल जो हमारे एचओडी प्रोसेस एक्सपर्ट्स जो हम जिसको बोलते हैं उनके पास जाएंगे, देन वी विल डू
सो मच नीड्स टू बी डन हियर, लेट मी टेल यू।
यस
मच नीड्स टू बी डन। मतलब थेरोटिकली तो अच्छा लग रहा है देखने में,
इट इज अ वेरी वास्ट टॉपिक सर।
इट इज वेरी वास्ट एक्चुअली, वेरी वास्ट। और ये इतना मतलब इजी भी नहीं है, बिकॉज आपके ऑपरेटर मशीन पे लोग इन्वॉल्व हैं, तो उन सारों का भी वही लेवल होना चाहिए ना उसको मैच करने के लिए, तभी तो रिजल्ट अचीव होगा।
उसके लिए सर ट्रेनिंग प्रोवाइड किया जाएगा।
हाँ,
लाइक जब कोई एक जब करंट फ्लक्चुएट हो रहा है उस टाइम क्या करने से वो करंट लेवल बैलेंस रहे, ताकि वो पैरामीटर कोई दूसरा पैरामीटर को अफेक्ट ना करे। तो इसलिए जब वही एक एक्शन लेगा,
वही होता है जब आप ये मैनुअल इंटरवेंशन से जब आप ऑटोमेटेड इंटरवेंशन में जाते हो, वही इंडस्ट्री 4.0 है और 5 की बात हो रही है अब। तो वो जो एडवांस लेवल ऑफ ऑटोमेशन, रोबोटिक्स, AI और सारे का इम्प्लीमेंटेशन जो एक साथ होता है, दिस इज व्हाट द लेवल इज डिजायर्ड. आपकी सोच बिल्कुल सही है, बट इट्स ए वेरी बिग इशू और उसमें कई इंडस्ट्री बहुत आगे हैं अभी, राइट. सो यू हैव टू स्टडी दैट. हाँ, तो ये करें अच्छा है, वेरी गुड. ओवरऑल योर थॉट प्रोसेस इज वेरी गुड, but it is actually a very vast subject, let me tell you. So you should study other industries also.
Okay, sir.
स्टडी करके आप देखो, तब आपको समझ में आएगा कि कैसे ये उसको कैसे इंटीग्रेट करना है. थॉट में आ रहा है आपके, बट होता कैसे है, आप स्टडी करो इसको. ठीक है. थैंक यू. वेरी गुड. वेरी गुड.
Okay, I'll just keep it short and sweet. Nice, overall conceptually quite good. Just little bit of a revisit. See where we are, right? 1800 Industry 1.0, 1900 Industry 2.0, 2000 3.0, 2010 4.0, and 2020 5.0. So we're already in 5.0. So I think 4.0 is little, off-dated. Anyone would not really like the conversation because we moved pretty fast. Just from 4.0 to 5.0, it took us 10 years, and we are already in 2026. Adoption was in 2020. I just want to know how you do a data collection.
Data collection,
Yeah.
we are done using the past our events. Like when our targeted output is 420 metric ton of per day. If at that particular day, this production is achieved 420 metric ton per day and without any nuisance alarm, which our process expert said that at that day my production is very fluent. So you take this data. So particular for the DC8 screen, if I talk about the DC8 screen equipment. So for the DC8 screen, the parameter like the inlet current, inlet pressure, reject pressure, pump current, pulp consistency, the digester blow cycle, and behind it, there are number of 20 parameters. We conclude all this data for particular DC8. Now going for the BSW also. So for all this for all this data, we take help of the process expert, which this is the healthy data.
No, but how you get the real-time data from sensors, temperature sensors?
We have DCS, sir. We have DCS system from the process and field sensor. The data comes in a DCS system for the monitoring purpose.
And you have access to that data?
Yes. For that, we make our own database and on server. मतलब हम उस सर्वर को सर डिस्टर्ब नहीं करेंगे, हम उससे ही आईटी और जो पाई विजन जो हमने बताया वहाँ से हम लोग रियल टाइम डेटा को कंपेयर करके हमारा मॉडल से उसको कंपेयर करवा के फिर एब्नॉर्मलिटी अलर्ट को देते हैं.
And apart from that actual machinery data, right, you don't have access to any other IoT data, like
Yes,
from the
sir,
sensors, cameras?
मतलब जो सेंसर फीचर्ड है वो सेंसर का डेटा पाई विजन में भी आता है.
Okay.
So we have access on.
So you have a multiple data sources, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, excellent. Okay, good. That's it. Thank you.
So again, this has become a recurring theme for me because I don't come from the manufacturing side of things. So I get an opportunity to learn something new with each presentation. So very informative. Thank you. I think the only comment I have is what Musharat sir said. Look at, what other domains can you look at? So this is something that I do is look at a big picture and try to connect the dots. Hopefully this is helpful feedback for you guys. So another area where you have this is really if you look at the IT infrastructure space. If you think about you're doing a web transaction, you're shopping online, right? The response is very slow. So why is the response very slow, right? This is something that the IT companies, the businesses, the web companies, they look very seriously at because you have multiple components. You have a web server at the front end, you have the routers, you have all the switches, the database, the storage, application servers. Ultimately, when you click, that's what you get a response on. There can be failures or slowdowns. Latencies as the technical term, you get latencies at multiple components, and there is correlation of each of those components has different variables. Just like your fiber line has so many different systems and different components from which you're getting real-time data from the sensors, these IT systems also have multiple variables. It could be like at the database level. I'm getting into a lot of technical things. I don't want to do that. So yeah, so cursors, how your tables are structured, and so on and so forth. At the application level, how you're allocating CPU or memory. All these things matter. Ultimately, there is any one variable. If you look at any one individual variable, you're not able to predict that the response of the web response is slow. But when you look at it, so there is basically correlation analysis, right? So there's two parts to it. One is, once after a failure has happened, you do root cause analysis, right? So you have done root cause analysis of all your past failures. Now what you're trying to do is do correlation for prediction. And that's what the IT companies also do. So they look at all these literally hundreds of variables. It's very difficult for any human person to process all that and make sense of it. So you have various models that look at all of these different hundreds of variables in real time, do the real time correlation analysis, and actually say what predictive action, preventive action can you take. And that, whether right now you're saying you're going to have a human operator look at it and go make manual adjustments, eventually that could be, an automated system that actually makes real-time adjustments, the various parameters, adjusting the flow, adjusting this, that, and so on. So anyway, long story short, please look at that space. I think there's a lot of work that's been done in that area. And I think you will learn something from that space that you can apply here.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Next one is Team M, JK Paper Limited, CPM Team 2. The topic is AI-enabled WhatsApp assistant for farmers. It is Team M.
Yes, start please.
Respected judges and my dear colleagues. Myself is Kishore Agrawal.
Myself Manoj Rajan.
Myself Anshul Bartwal. Myself Tanvi Rathod.
We are excited to present our project AI-enabled WhatsApp assistant for farmer. This is the content of the project. Uh, the the primary objective of the project is to digitally connect farmer with our operation and create a stronger, more predictable raw material supply chain. It will help to increase plantation success rate and yield. Currently, we are purchasing wood from outside the state, which is costly. Uh, uh, by this project, we will reduce the raw material cost from sorry. To address this, to address this, we to address this, we we are trying to increase the yield of the plantation so that more plantation can be done in our catchment area. Today, current productivity is 70 metric ton per hectare over 2 years, but several challenges faced by the farmer far higher productivity. This includes improper management, irrigation gaps, improper fertilization, poor gap filling, limited real-time visibility. Research and field studies indicate a significant opportunity for increasing the productivity. By site-specific productivity and advisory, we can increase the productivity from 30 to 50 metric ton per hectare per year. Uh, the our AI our proposed solution is AI-enabled WhatsApp bot. Our AI-enabled WhatsApp bot address these challenges by providing real-time advisory, uh, 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 answering forum queries, and monitoring of the plantation condition. The expected impact includes improved yield, increased farmer income, reduced raw material cost, faster issue resolution, stronger engagement of the farmer. Request Anshul to brief.
Overview. The key components are WhatsApp integration via WhatsApp Business API, AI NLP Natural Language Processing using Dialogflow and OpenAI API, Cloud backend for data storage and processing. The farmer will interact with the AI bot, which will interact with our backend system, which is connected to our database, and from that database we will also generate business insights. So this is a solution overview video for demonstrating our AI bot.
Let's dive into this explainer on how AI is completely transforming subabul plantations right. Let's dive into this explainer on how AI is completely transforming subabul plantations right in rural India.
What happened? My Subabul plantation is turning yellow, but I don't know what to do.
Get help by WhatsApp AI chatbot.
My Subabul plants are turning yellow. What should I do?
The JK Paper WhatsApp AI chatbot solves all queries of farmers and supports all Indian languages, helping every farmer understand easily. This real-time data means surging productivity, leaving the farmer confident and the plantation incredibly healthy. Blending traditional farming with modern AI isn't just about growing better trees, it's cultivating a stronger future.
So, could a simple WhatsApp chat totally revolutionize global agriculture forever? It's definitely something to think about.
Plantation health advisory, is alert for field visit, irrigation alert and fertilizer recommendation, and harvest readiness alert. Following our action plan has 4 phases. In phase 1, we have data collection and planning. In phase 2, we have design and architecture. In phase 3, we have development phase, and in phase 4, we will have testing and pilot launch. The entire time period to implement these 4 phases is around 10 months. This is our methodology system workflow. So first is farmer send a text, voice or image in preferred language to the bot. The data is received by the system. It passes through NLP and analysis to detect the speech and intent. Then we will have use case identification to detect the intent, whether it's a plantation inquiry, booking inquiry, or advisory. The system will fetch data from the database and also ask for additional data if required, such as girth, height of plantation, fertilizer used, and irrigation schedules. The bot will give reply to farmer in local languages. The whole interaction will be logged for future reference. And finally, we will have BI data analysis data for yield prediction and planning. Now we have forest data management and AI integration. First is data integration and storage, database and data lakes. Then we have data source layer where we will have our plantation data, weather data, soil data, and farmer interaction data. Then we will have AI analytics engine where we will have our recommendation engine, disease detection, and prediction model. Then we have intelligence output where we have fertilizer advisory suggestions, disease alerts, harvest readiness. Then finally we will have business impact layer where we will have yield prediction, supply planning, and harvest optimization. Now Manoj sir will continue.
Moving on to the cost benefit analysis, sir. We are focusing on a pilot project for 2000 covering 2000 farmers for 3000 hectares of the land area. The projected cost we are focusing is up to 12 to 15 lakhs for the implementation of the project, with an annual operational cost will be around about 3 to 8 lakhs. In this project we will cover 2000 our suitable farmers, and with this we can cover the existing area of the 3000 hectares. The main cost benefit that will be covering up, we are focusing, that is this shown in this chart. At present we are getting a 70 metric ton yield from a hectare area for the suitable plantation, and we are focusing that with the proper real time advisory, the farmers can get additional yield of at least 10%. Then a 7 metric ton yield can be improved from our local areas. The main focus, as we have told, that currently we have to procure the wood from our outside area, which is very costlier for the mill, and input the logistic cost and the overall raw material cost play a vital role in the overall profitability. So these 7 metric tons increase from any same piece of the land, it will come around for 3000 hectares, it will come around at to 21,000 metric ton, and if we convert into the ADMT, then it will come around at 14,000 ADMT at a 40% moisture. The cost difference that we are currently we are having from the outside procurement and from our local procurement, that is 2,500 rupees per ADMT. So overall the cost saving will be around about 3 crores to 4 crores. With the increase of the yield from the same piece of the land, we can get a sustainable raw material from our local area, and we can save the logistic cost to get a reduced raw material cost for the paper mill. Moving on to the last slide, I will request Tanvi ma'am.
This AI-powered WhatsApp chatbot impact on 3 important levels. At the operational level, farmer gets real-time support for their plantation issues such as irrigation, disease, fertilizer recommendation, and overall plantation management issues. It reduce the delays and faster decision making and minimize the crop loss. At the strategic level, the farmer gets support, and it also increase the plantation productivity and wood quality. By getting continuous support, farmer also encouraged to continue and expand their plantation. It creates a better raw material base for the company. At the business level, the real-time data integration, which provides end-to-end visibility across the plantation life cycle. It also helps to predict raw material supply and planning of raw material supply and demand. It also decrease the dependency on external raw material, which is costly. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good. So You are from which function basically?
He is
From
from,
plantation.
I am from procurement department.
I am from MIS.
Procurement means supply chain. No, you are getting the raw material basically.
Raw material department.
Yeah, so basically it's called raw material department
sir.
here. Okay, so the problem that we understood is that your say JK factory is where?
At CPM. It is from Surat, it is 100 kilometers.
100 kilometer from Surat.
Yes.
And you are getting the raw material, which is the plant you are using
The
for,
wood.
yeah,
Yes.
basically from different states, right?
Yes, sir.
And it is happening for many years.
Yes, sir.
But it is costly, time taking, and sometime there are some issues. Now what you want is basically connect to the farmer directly. So what was the connect earlier? पहले फार्मर से कैसे बात करते थे?
नहीं सर, व्हाट इज द मेन प्रॉब्लम सर कि अभी आज के दिन में जो है हम उनको प्लांटेशन करवाते हैं, ठीक है सर। तो प्लांटेशन में क्या है कि रियल टाइम एडवाइजरी ना मिलने के कारण या तो जो है एट द वेरी टाइम उनको अगर जो है सॉल्यूशन नहीं मिलती है तो वो प्लांट जैसे जैसे एक दिन भी अगर उधर चला जाता है तो उसमें इफेक्ट ज़्यादा बढ़ जाता है सर। तो प्लांट की ग्रोथ जो है सस्टेनेबल वो रिड्यूस हो जाती है और उसको फिर से वापस जो है आपको गेन करना हो
समझ गया मैं, बट वो उस प्रॉब्लम का पहले तो स्टडी हुआ होगा ना, कोई डेटा है पूरा?
अभी क्या है, फिजिकल विजिट करके हम लोग जो उनको समझाते हैं।
Our focus area is in our social farm forestry program. We wanted to have an expert AI system which will interact with farmer directly and it will be available to farmer.
या बिकॉज स्मार्टफोन तो आजकल हर जगह हो गया है, व्हाट्सएप सबको अवेलेबल है, तो आप उसको यूज करना चाहते हैं फार्मर को रियल टाइम डेटा देने में।
तो करेंटली
बेसिकली आप एक एआई एनेबल्ड टूल बना रहे हो जिससे एक साथ सारे फार्मर को आप कनेक्ट कर सको, राइट?
और जो भी फार्मर को अगर कोई भी प्रॉब्लम है पर्टिकुलरली उनके फार्मलैंड के लिए, तो वो जो है जैसे हमको बोले तो हम उसके लिए एडवाइस।
तो आप वो बॉट के थ्रू उसका आपके पास पूरा एल्गोरिदम बना हुआ है, वो उसको बता देगा, यही बता, और सारे मल्टी लैंग्वेज में ये आपके। और आपका जो कैचमेंट एरिया है वो कितने किलोमीटर का होगा?
350 किलोमीटर।
300 to 350 किलोमीटर के अंदर में ही आपका कैचमेंट है, तो आपकी सप्लाई चेन और लॉजिस्टिक्स कॉस्ट भी कम होगी।
We are currently purchasing from AP, Telangana, UP, Haryana, Kerala, Tamil Nadu. So currently company.
तो आपके यहाँ रॉ मटेरियल टेस्टिंग का भी कोई प्रोसेस है?
हाँ, yes sir, we have system of quality. मतलब we are using eucalyptus and superwood in our plantation. Mainly we are using eucalyptus and superwood in our factory.
तो उनके जितने भी कंसाइनमेंट आते हैं उसकी टेस्टिंग पहले होती है या आने पे होती है?
सारी गाड़ियों की जो है सर मॉइस्चर टेस्टिंग होती है एंड पार्ट ऑफ दैट जो है डे वाइज पे जो है पल्प टेस्टिंग होते हैं। तो जो मिक्स पे जो यूज होती है उसकी सारी जो टेस्टिंग जो पल्प की जो रिक्वायरमेंट है उसके हिसाब से जो है सारी टेस्टिंग होती है।
Also sir,
और आपके यहाँ रिजेक्शन भी होते होंगे?
हाँ सर, रिजेक्शन।
अगर सप्लाई कंसाइनमेंट सही नहीं है तो आपने रिजेक्ट भी कर दिया उसको, तो वो रिजेक्शन का डेटा है आप लोगों के पास?
हाँ सर,
कि कितना रिजेक्ट हुआ है, जिसके वजह से फिर आपका प्रोडक्शन में जो रॉ मटेरियल स्टॉकिंग कितने दिन का करते हैं आप लोग?
3 मंथ्स का हम लोग करते हैं।
3 मंथ्स का आपके पास?
रेनी सीजन जो है, रेनी सीजन की हम लोग जो है प्रायरली फोकस करते हैं, क्योंकि रेनी सीजन में जो है फील्ड में से जो है कट एंड हार्वेस्ट करके जो प्रोक्योर करना है वो इट्स नॉट पॉसिबल।
इट्स नॉट पॉसिबल। तो ये सब चैलेंजेस है, तो दिस विल लार्जली रिड्यूस मेनी ऑफ द प्रॉब्लम। ओके, तो अभी मतलब 1-on-1 डिस्कशन होता होगा, बल्क में नहीं हो सकता है, तो उसको आप ऑटोमेट कर रहे हो एआई का यूज़ करके। नो, दैट्स गुड, दैट्स गुड। ओके, दैट्स ऑल फ्रॉम माय साइड। समथिंग इंटरेस्टिंग?
Yeah, and I agree to what Sir also said, that this is something which is deeply impacting farmers. Something should be done, even if there is 1% or 5% possibilities, but that is going to impact not only the economy, but overall the impact is very, very high of this sort of thing. I have a couple of questions. How you do a data gathering? Like for instance, historical data, you have weather data. There are so many parameters. There are so many apps which are there in the market. Whether you are going to source the data from those apps, so where the data for your logic which comes in picture?
Currently, sir, we are planning to make this. We have made a prototype. So we are planning to have approach this plantation wise. So we have farmer wise data and we have plantation data as well. Then for weather, we will have weather API, which is available to get weather reports. And the knowledge base which will be used to give advisory, we already have our research done in our nursery. So we're planning to use that as well, and we will also use some of outsourced data as well. So as we will implement the system and as it will grow, we will have increased interactions with the farmer, and then our historical data will also improve. And as of now, we also have physical data which we have collected by visiting farmers and asking their queries as well. So we also have that data.
Okay,
which will help us in
excellent.
that.
And the second one, is this WhatsApp platform for your existing customers to acquire new customers, how it looks like?
So currently it will be focused on existing customers as only, because rich data which we have is of existing customers. But moving on, we can use it to register new farmers as well and expand it in that direction also.
Okay, and the last one, in fact, this is a good decision that you went for a WhatsApp to build it rather than a mobile app. What was the thought process? Why not a different mobile app?
So the thought process, our thought process was, in order to build a mobile app, you need to make farmers to learn that interface and install it in his phone, and he will learn that as well. But as we know, our team will interact with farmer daily basis. We know every farmer is in WhatsApp and interacts with it in his local language.
So it is very easy for them to interact with the WhatsApp.
Absolutely, I agree. I totally agree. Okay, thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, team. Again, as the other judges have commented, it's another interesting presentation. So I just have a comment more than a question. See, from what I understood, what you're trying to solve is help the farmer make the right decision and take some action, right? What you're trying to do is, first step is identify what is going on, and that with the app, the farmer is able to understand what can be done. I mean, this is what you are doing today in the in-person visits. You are offloading that to WhatsApp, AI powered, all that is fine. But ultimately what matters is the outcome, right? And I think this is important for all of the team, not just a comment for you, but for all of the teams. Ultimately, what matters is not the use of AI itself, but how does it solve the overall problem? What is the outcome that you get from it? And the reason I bring up the question of outcome is, okay, you are bringing, you're providing the farmer with certain inputs now with this tool. Is the farmer in a position to actually take specific action, such as fertilizing at the right time or providing more irrigation? What are the farmer's constraints? I mean, it's not a critique of you. You are solving part of the problem, but I'm saying if your end goal or the outcome is you want more predictable supply of high quality raw materials, the plant that you're talking about, subbable plant or the eucalyptus plant, you want more high quality predictable supply with low rejections so that you're able to keep your plant running. Ultimately, the farmer has to be able to take action on what you're suggesting. It may not be within the scope of this project, but that is something that you have to look at. Otherwise, what's going to happen is you have a partial solution. You've solved communicating to the farmer. That is one way. That is one path. The return path is actually the farmer taking action. And it may, like I said, it may be beyond what the scope of this team is, but it may involve more community-based engagement, more engagement with other government or nodal agencies, agriculture, advisory, the farmers, cooperatives. I don't know what the solution is, but it's something to think about, because the only thing I will say is think about the end state or the outcome. Is what you're doing going to provide a complete end outcome, or are there still gaps, and what are you going to do about it? Because that is what you will finally matter for you to get the raw material, like I said, on time, on schedule, with the required quality. So that's the only input I have.
We are also trying for that also, sir. हम लोग ये कर रहे हैं कि after that advisory also we will interact with them. Whether you have done that advisory, you have effectively done, any problem is arise after that also, that will be awesome.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's a good first step, is the feedback loop. See what action the farmer has taken based on what you're suggesting as recommendation or remediation through WhatsApp, like I said, more irrigation, more fertilizer, whatever जो करना है, वो कर रहा है कि नहीं कर रहा है? अगर कर रहा है तो then you monitor the quality of your inputs, supplies coming in supply chain. नहीं हो रहा है तो क्यों नहीं कर रहा है? What is preventing the farmer from doing that? Then that has to be addressed.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
The next team is Team C, JK Lakshmi Cement, AI powered supply chain control tower.
Stand here before you to present our project for UDAAN 2026 on the topic driving business growth through AI. So let's see what different companies are also doing in AI. To talk about globally, then companies like Amazon, Siemens, Walmart, and Unilever are using AI for inventory management and their supply chain management. In India, companies like Tata Steel, Mahindra, Ultratech, and Reliance are also using the AI for a similar concept. The results are 10 to 25% logistics cost reduction, 15 to 30% on time in full deliveries, 15 to 35% reduction in inventory levels, and faster decision making, real time visibility. So talking on this similar concept, we have designed our objective, which is to build an AI assisted supply chain control engine that transforms the order to delivery life cycle through intelligent real time decision making, improving service, speed, and profitability. So take you to the back story of how we came to this as our objective. So our company did a survey in November 2025. They asked a question to Gujarat sales team covering 28 districts, that what are the key bottlenecks that are hindering the progress of Gujarat. So, and to validate the results of that survey, when we created this team, we did a survey again in May 2026. So the results showed that logistics were showing the most bottlenecks that were hindering the Gujarat's progress. And the main issues were delivery constraints, margin leakage, aging inventory, complexity in expanding network, and manual planning. So further, my colleague Mr. Nikunj will be explaining the problem and our proposed solution.
So while understanding the survey outcome, at first it appears that it's a supply chain problem. But when we get deeper into the process, we found that real challenge is not logistics, it is decision intelligence. The information required to execute an order to delivery life cycle is scattered across multiple platforms. It's like SAP, OTM, Salesforce, or some manual data which is reasonably being maintained in Excel. So there is not any unified platform where all data as required is altogether be available. So the problem is not actually lack of data. It is high volume of data scattered across multiple platforms is creating a significant operational bottleneck. This creates 4 key challenges. High volume of data available in the silos with the fragmented visibility, delivering the limited real-time intelligence. So what planner needs to do in the order to delivery life cycle? Either they need to refer the multiple report for taking up the decision, or they do take the decision based upon their experiences. So with the scale of business of 15 million ton annual dispatch or 30 million ton we are targeting by 2030, the question here arises is how AI can be used for dispatch excellence. To cater these challenges, we propose a solution which we are calling as Smart D, an AI-assisted supply chain decision engine for intelligent order to delivery life cycle. The objective is very simple, not just dispatching the cement, but with the scale of vision our company is having, dispatch the cement from the best source at the best cost while ensuring the best customer service. This Smart D model will work on certain key business parameters, which includes source selection and margin maximization. While for assuring the customer service, this Smart D model will ensure the route intelligence and TAT minimization. All these parameters will work on AI analytics, and ultimately this will deliver the dispatch excellence. This model will work as a central control engine. A planner does not need to refer the multiple reports. This platform will work an integrated platform where all the desired information of the dispatch decision be available at the same platform, such as the resource availability like inventory available at the depot. We have somewhere around 250 depots and 7 plants, including the fleet availability at all locations, with the business intelligent information like freight we are incurring and the contribution the company is getting for taking of the decision, and real-time visibility of the data, transit data and order to delivery data. Ultimately, this Smart D model will be capable enough to give a view of dispatch of every single bag the company is moving. Further, to move to the methodology part, I'll request Kuldeep to take it forward.
So let's understand this from the perspective of order to delivery lifecycle. So today what is happening, we receive an order, we take multiple sources, then we take a manual decision and dispatch happens. The entire process usually takes 30 to 60 minutes of processing time. Now when our engine is going to come in between, it is going to receive an order tomorrow. It is going to evaluate all the possible scenarios available in the entire ecosystem. It is going to recommend the best solution and the dispatch happens. So from 30 to 60 minutes of processing time, we are just coming down to 3 to 6 seconds of processing time. From experience-based decisions, we are coming down to data-driven decisions. And from suboptimal business outcomes, we are reaching out to optimal business outcomes. Now let's understand this with an example. So we have a customer in Delhi who actually asked us to deliver 10 MT of PPC cement under 8 hours. So we have 3 different routes that we can follow. We have 3 different sources that we can take. So we can either supply the material directly from Zanjar plant, or we can actually supply the material from 2 depots, that is in Rohini and in Kashmiri Gate. Earlier, what we used to do, we used to only cater 2 parts. Either we used to take TLC or we used to take the ETA part. Now our AI engine is going to come in between, and it is going to evaluate all the scenarios on TAT, on ETA, on vehicle availability, material availability, aging, and the lead distance. It is going to evaluate all the scenarios, and it is going to give an AI engine score to all the scenarios. In this case, plant got a score of 72, and depot Y, which is in Rohini, got a score of 61, and depot X, which is in Kashmiri Gate, got a score of 84. So our system is recommending that we should cater this order from depot X and we should deliver within the timeline requested by the customer. Now the data complexity part, as suggested by Nikunji earlier. Now comes the reality. We actually have more than 1 lakh transactions a month. We have 7 plants we are actually catering from. We have more than 250 depots in active where we are actually storing cement. We have more than 150 active transporters and we are actually having a fleet of 10,000 plus active vehicles. So the complexity increases, and the way we are actually growing as an organization, the complexity is going to increase manifold. And if we want to achieve the desired optimum result every time, every order, then it cannot happen with manual interventions alone. That's why the solution is going to come in between. Now let's understand the core part, how this solution is going to work. So this is an AI architecture of the project SmartD. Here we are actually not using any third-party agent. Instead, we are actually relying on 6 different ML models who are going to work in tandem, who are going to evaluate TLC, TAT, route, allocation, and priority scholars and clubbing recommender. These are going to feed the information into our decision engine, which is going to run sequentially. All the data, live data and historical data is coming from SAP and Salesforce, which is being hosted in Snowflake, again an in-house thing for us. And then we are recommending the best optimal solution with the right source, right mode, and the right route with less TLC and the most particular part, ETA, which is going to give us customer satisfaction. For the implementation part, I would like to invite Mahima.
Okay, thank you, Kuldeep. Now we see. This is not moving. Okay. Now we see how we get to this because a great idea without a clear roadmap is just an idea. So we have divided this project in a plan of 24 weeks and in a phase of 5 phases. The data 1 would be data collection and the stakeholder management. The phase 2 will be building the AI engine, which was incorporating in capex of 20K. Phase 3 would be training the AI model, again incorporating a cost of 20K, and the weeks from 17 to 20 weeks. Phase 4 would be pilot and validating the whole model and training them and retraining them. The phase 5 would be scale and transfer, which will cover up to a cost of 18K to 20K on a monthly OPEX. We have also calculated that the minimum tokens would be 50 to 60 per month credits on a monthly basis. So importantly, the notice here is that largely all the infrastructure is in-house. We will only be cooperating on our hosting and the ongoing operating cost and the model training part. Going forward, as we see, an AI system is only good as its feedback. So we are built on the 4 layers, which are the monitoring, control, model protection, and the continuous learning. The success metrics will focus only on our KPIs and tracking us on our dealer churns, the ETAs, and keep us on track. The validation will keep on the rules and the constraints to check within it is the approved business limits as system is generated. The model protection layer will safeguard the system itself, securing all the data information, all the security information. And finally, the continuous learning layer, which improves using the reinforcement learning. Overall, this complete system will get better and better after training and retraining and get smarter with every cycle. Now coming to the important part, which is the cost benefit. Since the infrastructure is already in-house, the capex and opex for the first year is 2.3 lakhs, which we are focusing only on model training, the retraining, and the credits consumptions, which we are using for the models. The second year, it has reduced to 1.8 lakhs, but the overall project savings, which we are covered under the total project loss, is approximately giving us a 34 crores. This is a conservative costing, consuming, we are only a volume game of 5%. The impact is huge. We have only considered this will give us a 25 to 50 rupees per metric EBITDA on just a 5% volume gain and 2 to 5% logistic costs saved. So this project has a huge opportunity and we are being very conservative at this point of time. Now going forward, the tangible benefits is that it will directly reduce the TLC by 10%, for which the monetary terms as given previously. There will be directly reduction of 25% of TAT and ETA, 99% zero miss orders, and reduce wastage because we will be able to cater to our customers on a ready-to basis. 20% reduction in the dealer churning because of the increased customer satisfaction. 5% volume gain and ultimately improving the bottom line. and intangible benefits are very much visible, that the entire system will be transparent, real visibility of the entire data, faster decision making, approximately man hour saving would be huge, and 100% resource utilization impact to the organization. So in all, I would just like to say that the Smart D is a project for JK Lakshmi, not for us, but it can be implemented all across organizations because of the decision making. And as Dr. Nag said, AI is the new electricity. So if the wiring isn't set in place, the current will flow all across. And with this, we are open to questions. Thank you so much.
Good. So, very good project. But let me tell you honestly, this is already delayed. This kind of thing is very much there in many types of industries, already existing.
Yes, sir. We found
It's
that
nothing new.
Yeah, yes.
Right.
So this is actually a problem we are trying to solve for our own organization.
Yeah, so
but it is
I
available in
was
industry.
wondering why it is not there till now. So this is already there. So good that this awakening has happened, and now you have the tool AI to help you create those algorithm and multiple data analysis. So very nicely presented. I think this is again, let me tell you honestly, it's a company level issue.
Yes, sir.
It's not your area issue or anything, or it's not a supply chain issue. It's a company issue in the sense that, as you are saying, the benefit is actually looked very conservative here. Actually, benefit is immense, and I mean, this is something, I mean, should be on the top priority of the company also, because this is a big challenge in many industries. So I think overall this looked very balanced to me from start to end, what you are actually trying to do and how you plan to achieve this. So I have no questions to basically ask, but only thing is that you please study, like you have given something on say Amazon, how their supply chain and how they supply. You have taken Mahindra, or you can take Maruti also, for example, it's close by. You should study the upstream and downstream both, which is very complex, very complex, and it is a white paper you can see on those, that how not only upstream, which is manufacturing, how millions of components arrive just in time, and how production is done. That is one part. What you are trying to address is from manufacturing to the customer, basically.
Yeah,
And that is also very important, because you are, say, using logistics and all, where train and ferries are all used for supply chain these days. Now drone is also being looked at, and air freight is there, shipping is there. So it's very complex. So you should study more about not only contemporary industries in which you are operating. In fact, you should see some of the successful organizations, as you have benchmarked here, in complete detail, not just what they are doing, but what exactly they are doing should also be known to you, and how they are doing it.
Sorry.
So this is a solution you are suggesting, looks prima facie very good, and should be there, implemented as soon as possible. Your implementation time has to be very fast. Do it, prove it to the organization, and I am sure this is going to have lot of gain and benefit to the organization.
Sorry.
Okay. Again, excellent presentation. No doubt about it. And we all know that supply chain is something which is core. Even 1% optimization, we can see a huge impact when it comes to top line as well as the bottom line. So there is no denial, and the possibilities are numerous. If this works, this could be a de facto standard for a lot of other, because everyone got their own opportunity to innovate how the supply chain is going to be. Amazon is known for their different supply chain, how to optimize it. I got two foundation questions for my clarity. I'm sure that you have thought about it. Is why you need tokens?
Sir, actually we are going to host it in Snowflake. So Snowflake, in that we are actually going to call multiple models. So that models is going to consume some kind of a tokens from our end. And the training is actually going to happen for the last 3 years data. and the data is actually very, very huge. So if I'm going to train 6 different models on Snowflake and I'm going to use some computing power as well, so there we foresee that there will be some commercial part, some commercial aspect added to it. So that's why we have actually kept a baseline that we are going to consume around 180 tokens as part of the Snowflake training, plus the models which we are going to call in the Snowflake environment.
Okay, and what I also understand is Snowflake is your dependency because currently everything is in Snowflake.
Yes, all the data is in Snowflake, right?
Okay. Second part is there is a lot of historical data, right?
Yes.
Now, suppose in supply chain, you are talking about a lot of transactions which has happened. Do you have any annotations done on that data? Which one was right, optimal, most optimal?
Yes, sir. We actually maintain L1, L2 adherence plan, and we actually cater everything basis on the contribution part. So we distinguish all the different parts in terms of contribution plus the lead. So if a particular order has been gone to a particular source from a particular route, we characterize it as L1, L2 basis on the contribution. If I had chosen a different path, then definitely it would have been L1. But since the path which we have actually taken in actual is little more, you can say, expensive to the company, then it becomes L2. So definitely the tokenization has already been done. So we have characterized, yeah, that also. So all the so all the transactions have been labeled as L1, L2, L3, L4 basis on the contribution level.
Okay, this is excellent. If you have already done the annotations, then nothing more to say.
So great presentation, very clear, really enjoyed the clarity. And I think one of the things that stood out for me was clearly understanding what AI can do and what humans can do. And I think that's really important, that sort of understanding the cognitive capabilities of what AI can do. You talked about high volume of data, lots of fragmented data, and how do you process all of that in real time, something that AI can do very well. What humans can do very well is actually judgment. And so I saw that in the presentation very clearly, so that's great. So the related question that I have is, once your model, finally you went through that process of, looking at all the options, assigning scores, and then making a recommendation. At that point, does the AI execute that autonomously, or is a human in the loop?
No, sir. Actually, we have kept a validation layer in between. So the validation is actually going to go to the sales part and the logistic part. Both the person has to actually accept the order, then only the transaction is going to happen.
So that is a human that's doing that. Okay.
So we are controlling the whole process, because in the slide architecture also we have kept the decision engine. In that decision engine, actually we have given weightages to every factor that is changeable as per the requirement of the organization. So we have deliberately kept a control layer over the entire process, so that AI should not do something which he shouldn't do.
No. So that the control layer, is that human or is that
human?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The reason is it's very easy to get carried away and have an autonomous system do this. One of the big challenges in AI is AI integrity. So when you offload decisions to an autonomous entity like an AI system, you don't necessarily know whether that's how it's optimizing. So what you're doing is actually an optimization problem. What you're solving is an optimization problem. And there have been some very interesting experiments that have been done where AI will optimize things that are not necessarily aligned with the business objectives or the company goals, and it will do suboptimal things and some very trivial things. There's an interesting experiment where it plays a game, where it's asked to play a game, and it's only given one objective, saying do not lose. And you know what the AI decides to do? It looks at all the options of how it can play and win, and it decides that the best way to not lose is to not play at all. So you have to be careful about offloading decisions to an autonomous entity, and so it's really always good to have human in the loop. I think we're not yet at that stage where maybe with AGI or super intelligence that problem will be solved, but not yet.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All the best. लंच अभी कर लेते हैं तुरंत करके जन वील कंप्लीट। तो अभी हमारे कितने हो गए 7। हाँ ठीक है, नेक्स्ट निकाल देता हूँ मैं। नेक्स्ट इज टीम के, JK Finner India Limited, Chennai 2. Please keep it ready. Chennai 2, you will be presenting at 2 p.m. So be ready. Team K.
We will now take a break for lunch. It has been arranged at the banquet hall on the 3rd floor, and we will be resuming our presentations from 2 p.m. Thank you.
is UDAAN 2026. So our in this topic, our topic is AI-enabled automated high play cutting for the bulletproof jacket manufacturing. So we all know that the bulletproof jacket is nothing but just a camouflage pattern. Yeah. Yeah, sure, sir. Exactly. Yeah. On the slide. Next. So this is our project team. Project and then taking this business growth.
Myself, Ram Kumar, I am taking leading defense operations.
I am Srijan Thakur. I look after the automation part. You are from JK.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So what is your product?
Bulletproof jacket, sir. Bulletproof jacket manufacturing.
No, no, sir.
Yes.
Now,
Yes, sir.
myself, Pajit Kumar. I am taking care of benchmarking and data collection.
So since 2021, we are working with the DRDOs to developing this bulletproof jacket. So we are having the capability to develop up to level 6. Level 6 is nothing but it's AK-47 AP ammunition also it can withstand. So now we are in the initial stage to manufacture and then supply the product to the industries and then governments. So the next slide. So our objective is to supply the defect-free bulletproof jacket with the cost-efficient manufacturing. And then to transform the manufacturing with the AI-driven fabric cutting process, so which can reduce this manpower intervention and all, and then to achieve the zero defect quality standard while driving the high productivity and waste reduction. Our main theme is this AI-powered precision, accurate cutting, enhanced production, and then greater efficiency. So next slide. So as I stated earlier, we are in the initial stage of bulletproof jacket manufacturing. Currently, we have a setup to manufacture 1,000 numbers per year in JK Fenner Sri Perumbudur facility, that is in Tamil Nadu. So as business proposal and then roadmap, we want to enhance the capacity to this 10,000 bulletproof jacket per year. Why? Because every year that Indian government is releasing this tender. So having the huge potential up to 47,000 and 30,000 bulletproof jacket every year, the government is releasing the order. So in which we are focusing this business as a high potential business with the potential of 100 crores. So here, by increasing our capacity from the manual to this the higher capacity, the current fabrication is fully manual. It is again bottlenecked with this manual intervention and all. We want to change it to this AI-driven fabric cutting process. So why we have selected this fabric cutting? Our 40% of total bulletproof jacket manufacturing relates with this fabric cutting. Fabric cutting is one of the initial process which needs to check the quality and then cut it. So again, this fabric cutting currently 100% is manual. With this manual cutting, we know that the high skilled manual workforce is required. And then it is taking more time to check the quality by vision. By visual, human visual, and then currently our nesting efficiency is 70 to 75%. That means every 25 out of 100 square meter bullet that raw material is wastage. So if you are scaling to this 10,000 bulletproof jacket, we will be intent to lose the crores of rupees. So we are focusing this is a very potential project to move into that. Also with this project, we are getting this high productivity. For example, the one man considered for the one bullet project, the same time and then same workforce, we are converting into the 4 bulletproof jacket per year. Sorry, per hour. So next slide, Mr. Ram Kumar explained this synthesis.
This slide shows the current manual cutting process followed in our bulletproof manufacturing operation. The operator placed the fabric on the work table, check for the defect, place the cutout templates and manually mark the shape to be cut. After cutting, this process is repeated for all types of fabrics. The current operation is highly dependent on operator skills and involves significant manual efforts. As a result, we are facing higher cycle time, dimensional variation, material wastage and productivity limitations. From a safety perspective, the operator are exposed to use sharp cutting tools, repeatedly hand movements and prolonged standing, which increase the risk of hand injuries. Coming to this slide, the quality is not only a productivity issue, it is a soldier safety issue. The speech defect creates weak resin zones and reducing ballistic performance. Dust contamination causes poor bonding and delamination. Dent reduce local impact resistance and become weak spots. Loose threads weaken load distribution during bullet impact. The surface suppression and edge damage reduce the effective protection area. Uneven cuts and improper sealing cause fabric misalignment and allows water gets into the panel. Each small defect will affect the performance of the bulletproof jacket. According to the paper published research, manual inspection misses 30 to 40% of defects, which is not acceptable in defense as well as in JKFNR. The next slide will be explained by Mr. Ajit Kumar.
This slide represents our benchmarking and data collection. We did a benchmarking with our competitor and a few textiles industries. We found coin cutting machine only follow the CAT patterns. They cannot detect the fabric defects and nesting. In globally, this player searches the waste reduction, defect aware nesting, and accurate stacking accuracy, but separately. No one is integrated all in one solution. That is what we are projecting it. Before starting this project, we did a literature survey in which that conventional neural network is helped to detect the fabric defects, and heuristic algorithm with deep learning it helps to improve the nesting efficiency. So now it's our time to apply this system. Next time forward into Mr. Srijan.
So our main concept is to shift from a fixed manual cutting approach to an automated cutting with inspection, and with inspection the analysis of the defects on a spatial front as well. So which will in turn allow us to have a consistent line quality and productivity and reduce our workforce dependency, skilled workforce dependency. As you can see, for a single manufacturing a single bulletproof jacket, a total number of 33 distinct patterns are required. So when we do for when you go for pattern recognition or pattern cutting and nesting manually, the efficiency is not above 75%. Currently, we are at 75%. We aim to go at 85% using dynamic nesting. So in our recommendation, we have firstly we are looking at an automatic material feeder with tension control, which ensures the smooth flow of fabric on the system. Integrating computer vision with defect analysis plus spatial mapping of defects in real-time coordinates. AI dynamic nesting, which works with the defect detection model and does the nesting in a dynamic work environment, which in turn will replace our human variable to a data-driven standardized system and help us maintain consistent quality and productivity. So this is our methodology and monitoring segment. So as a system inputs, we'll be providing the CAD file of distinct shapes required for the production of the bulletproof jacket manufacturing. These shapes will be extracted from the CAD files through a parser and brought into the system. At the same time, the fabric is being pulled into the cutting table, which it will pull it to a certain length, it will cut to length, and at the same time, line scan camera will be doing the inspection for the cutout fabric. So the live feed is being inspected for the defects. So once the live feed is provided to the inputs, it will go to the AI logic orchestrator phase. Here the geometry extraction and analysis will be done. Defect analysis will be done, the types of defect and classification will be done, and the spatial analysis in real-time coordinates will be done. So dynamic nesting is taking those real-time coordinates to avoid those defect-prone areas and do nesting the different types of shapes to give us the maximum yield. Learning and optimizes reinforcement layer is put in place since the whole work environment is dynamic to reduce the inconsistencies that might occur in the analysis state for defect detection and nesting. We are putting in a reinforcement learning layer, and as the output of this layer will get nested coordinates of the 3D CNC coordinates for the CNC machine, which will be given to the automated cutting machine, and will get a precise cutout fabric output. So this is the general overview of the how the system will be working. First, we'll be feeding the CAD designs, and after after the CAD design, while the CAD designs are being, geometries are being extracted and analyzed, the auto fabric puller will pull the fabric onto the cutting table. It will cut it to a certain length. It will inspect the set fabric for the defects. Once the defect detection has been completed, it will give the feedback to the nesting model, and it will move ahead with the coordinates of the defects and with the nested CNC G codes. Here it's doing a vacuum layer forming for precise cuts. Once the vacuum layer forming has been done, it will do the cutting in the required shape and material yield, and we'll get the precise cut output. So we came up with identified this problem, and we did some problem brainstorming and needs assessment. What is the requirement? We started from what do we need to do? Identify the problem as manual cutting. If we can automate that particular process, if we are automating that particular process, if we can add on the inspection layer as well with automated nesting. So doing so, we came up to a concept finalization, data collection phase. Currently, we are in the third phase, which is the supplier finalization. We are into contact with two of our suppliers, that is Zone Machineries and Schmidt and himself. We are expecting to complete this project by March 27, concluding with the approvals, machine fabrication, factory acceptance test, and commissioning.
Yeah, with the control results, here as I stated earlier, if you are manufacturing 10,000 bulletproof jacket per year, so that we are reducing the manpower from 36 to the 9, it means it is 75% reduction. So with this reduction, we are reducing the cost to 0.5 crore per year. I'm estimated here. And then apart from the workforce calculation, we have the scrap cost. So currently we are observing 30,830 linear meter wastage with the manual process. We are manufacturing 10,000 bulletproof jacket per year. So the scrap cost is 7.6 crore because it is the ultra high molecular weight polyethylene and then aramid and Kevlar fabrics. It is quite high in price. So with this improvement, we are targeting 40% of reduction. That means we can able to save 3 crore in which. So the overall it is 3.5 crores. So the return of the machine investment, it is 3 crore estimated, and then the return of investment is 1.3 years. So apart from this general 3.5 crore per year achievement, the overall benefit, if you see with the productivity, we are observing the 12.5% higher. That means if you are receiving the 10,000 order per year, we can achieve within 10.5 months. So if that means our capacity is increased, so we can able to utilize that one more month also. So that means we can able to manufacture 11 to 50 bulletproof jacket per year. That means it is again, when it is impacting in the cost, that 107 crore per year. That means 12 crore is increasing here as a overall benefit. So with this AI-enabled fabric cutting machine, so we are ensuring our superior production with the AI vision system, and then intelligent manufacturing through the smart nesting, and then sustainable growth through this material waste reduction, and then stronger business with this capacity improvement and then better margin. So we believe this is the future of bulletproof jacket manufacturing in India, and JK is possible to push and to lead it. So and then currently we all know that our soldier is safeguard us, but here in the JK and the JKO, we are protecting our soldiers with this quality product. Thank you. Jai Hind.
I have two questions. This JK panel is to many other products.
Exactly.
One which is manufacturing of bulletproof.
Yeah.
Now in this particular division, so my question is that in this particular unit, which is manufacturing bulletproof jacket, how many employees are there?
Actually, it is including confirmed employee and then contract. It is 45.
40?
45. 45.
45 employees.
45.
So it's a small setup.
Yeah, it's a small
getting
setup.
orders from Government of India, DRDO, whatever it is.
Exactly.
And you are manufacturing this.
Exactly.
So in this particular project that you talked about, it looked to me like it is a manufacturing excellence you are trying to create. So there is nothing very innovative that you have talked about, because this is something which is already happening in many different kind of industries. You are buying a machine, right? Machine does all the job, all the inspection, everything, machines are available. So where is your contribution in terms of building AI into it? This machine is AI enabled already. So you are just procuring these things and replacing manpower and putting it to improve your efficiency, your productivity, your cost, everything. You are just trying to make your organization more productive. So basically, this is like more like an automation you are trying to do, or trying to create manufacturing excellence, which was not there. It was manual. So now from manual you are going automatic, right? And machines are already there. I mean, you are doing nothing. Where is your contribution in terms of creating some AI algorithm, or creating something which is actually going to do that efficiency? Because these are all, you pay money, get it here, fix it, and you get the result. So what is your effort?
Yes, sir. So the current machine, what our competitor or the machine maker also having, they are having the nesting as a nesting and then cutting. That is a separate machine. So that AI vision is not enabled.
Are you designing the machine?
We are giving the inputs to
No.
design the machine, sir.
This machine is getting fabricated, or you are sourcing it from some company? Which machine is this? Which company is making this?
Actually, the Zund and then Heinzmann, they are the Sweden and then.
Yeah, this is a Swedish company which makes this machine, and you are procuring from them.
Yes, sir. In between, they are having the nesting as a same machine. They are till now they are supplying to this leather industries and then textile industries.
Yeah.
As a nesting algorithm. So whereas they don't have this AI vision inbuilt it. That AI vision means the defect detection methodology. So that we are giving as a inputs from our side.
So we are trying to incorporate it from our end as well. So the machine will be procuring the machine. The machine has its own nesting model also. So we'll be doing the defect detection model. Currently, I have selected YOLO V8 for the particular object detection model. Other faster versions are also available in the market, but the faster versions, since YOLO V8 has been running in the industry for quite some time, the environment is very robust, and its framework is also developed compared to the newer version. So that's why I've selected the YOLO V8. So we'll be doing the defect detection model. We'll be procuring the machine. We'll clubbing our defect detection model with their cutting and dynamic.
And then, you know, improving the efficiency, because this has not been tested, but you have done some study around it, and you are projecting some result basis this new machine and new technology. All this I can understand, but basically it's a engineering solution. Nothing more than that it looks to me. I see nothing very innovative I could find, because technology is evolving every day. Every company is adopting newer technologies, right? So, I mean, what is your contribution? Because I see something very innovative in the market, I get it, but then if I do some adoption, some algorithm, some kind of, you know, testing in that, and then what you are doing to application to machine, and you are integrating, that's all. Nothing bigger than that I could see here.
So second, I'll emphasize on that. So defect detection model will be prepared by us using the YOLO V8 object detection model. So we'll be clubbing it with the machine that we are procuring, but the machine that we are procuring is has a nesting function. It doesn't have a dynamic nesting function. So what nesting then will do is it will give you the maximum field fabric utilization, but it won't give you a defect-free nesting option. So by clubbing the dynamic nesting model with the machine, we'll be avoiding those defected areas, which will in turn give us a higher quality output product.
Yeah, so you will have a better product and less wastage also through this machine.
Yeah.
But final inspection before delivery, who will be doing it?
Post manufacturing.
Yeah.
Sir, we are trying to eliminate as much defects in the fabrication stage itself, but post manufacturing the inspection will be slightly manual.
It will be manual
for testing.
So ultimately, it's a question of life of somebody. So, there has to be a very rigorous quality check before it is dispatched.
Yes, sir. Yes. So that's what I'm trying to convey, sir. Where we are doing the cutting is in progress. So while cutting, we are avoiding those
This
defected
machine
areas.
is checking the quality of the that I saw. But once the product is finished, the finished product also is inspected.
Yes, yes.
Or you may be doing some sampling test, if not 100%.
No, sir. For this case, 100%.
For in this particular case, it has to be 100% because it's a question of life of somebody.
Actually, it was also witnessed by the defense persons also, sir. Different inspectors will come to our end.
Obviously,
Yes, they
DRDO
will
people
check
would
at-
be
check
sitting
the
in
entire
your
product.
company.
Actually, from the lot,
Then only they will give the clearance, sir.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Because this is a highly critical
Exactly.
material. So that's it. That I was just trying to understand that, okay, it is basically, I would say it is like modernization or creating some excellence in your work, or some innovation you are doing for improving productivity and all, which is fine. It is normally happens in manufacturing. But the AI interface to that extent, and I could not see much in the sense that it is more of automation, more of those kind of work I could see. So I could not make out how much AI it is getting used, other than in the inspection part. Cutting and all always existed, let me tell you.
Yeah, I'm not denying that cutting was not
Even
there.
in leather industry, all kind of machines are available, and you are making even your belt which is being made. Some JK Fenner makes many things, and they are already using cutting machine and all. Wastage is one of the big thing that every industry is trying to save, right? So that is all from my side. Thank you.
Short and sweet, excellent concept. I understand because you spoke about YOLO. Why only YOLO? There are a lot of things, newer things which has come up, like Queen 3 you can do. There is a lot which is happening on the generative AI, especially on the, if you look at Ulama and Hugging Face, there are a lot of de facto standards which are available when it comes to image analysis. So first question is, why only YOLO, and have you evaluated something like Queen 3? That is one. And the second part is, once you identify, the model will identify and figure out if there are any deficiencies, defects. It is happening before manufacturing or after manufacturing, and how you incorporate that back into your system?
The purpose of using YOLO initially was, I have used till YOLO V5V and V7 models I have used, and YOLO is very much user friendly and easier to handle and deploy in a infra framework. Additionally, YOLO has been in the industries for a certain amount of time, and the environment is also, and the framework is designed, industrial framework is also designed to accept YOLO. Secondly, for answering your question, when the fabric is being pulled on the cutting table, so the one line scan camera will be there. So that line scan camera will be doing the scan of the whole fabric instead of a general of one click or one snapshot. So as it moves forward while the inspection, each line will be stitched together and one stitched image will be formed. So the YOLO detection model will work on the stitch image for the defect detection. It will do the bounding rectangles for the defect detection, and it will save it in a buffer coordinate matrix. This buffer coordinate matrix is given as a feedback to the dynamic nesting model. So the dynamic nesting model, with consideration with these coordinates, will try to avoid those particular areas which are defected and only utilize the space which has been approved by the defect detection layer. So once that has been done, in this case we are trying to eliminate the defects in the raw material level itself before moving to manufacturing.
Once again, interesting presentation. I just have one comment, maybe comment / question. So in your cost benefit analysis, you've assumed, those numbers are based off of, 10,000 units, correct?
Yeah.
So today, what is the actual market in India? I mean, I didn't get a sense for that. Is this part of, today, where is the government procuring a bulletproof vest for soldiers? right? Let me just finish and you can respond. So several questions. So today, where is it procuring? What is the cost, right? Secondly, are there other manufacturers in India, so on? And the reason I'm asking that is because unlike most of the other presentations we've seen today or and presumably the rest of the day, you're actually investing a significant amount of capex. It's a custom purpose-built machine, right? That if your numbers do not hold, that projected 10,000 number unit does not hold for whatever reason because of other competitors, because government decides to procure, you're subject to government decisions on procurement, and you know how notorious that is. So it could go to another vendor, it could be procured from outside the country, whatever it is. So then you're stuck with a piece of machinery that cannot be repurposed. If it's just a pure software or a model or anything, that can be retrained, repurposed, you could do whatever investment you do, but this is a pure capex sunk cost that your cost benefit analysis will need to be really looked at. And for that, you need to get a lot more data on the size of the market, who are the competitors, what's out there, what are they, what does it cost to produce something, what are the substitution possibilities, all of that. That's my only input to you.
Yes, sir. So here the market is before 2015, the government is procured from the out of India only. So after this Make in India concept, which is implemented in this bulletproof jacket, so few of the vendors they were started supplying. So past 3 years, we are observing every year the tender is floating for the border security force. Apart from this central government tender, we are observing some local police tender also, which is floating nearby combining every states. We are observing that is around 5 to 6,000 tenders, bulletproof jackets, which is recorded by the India. So this is a market analysis. So as to that capex value, yes. So here the most of the tenders the JK is participating, in which so we are counted as a number 4 for in the bulletproof jacket industry, because this project is brought through the DRDO and then the transfer of technology mode. Since 2021, we are observing multiple tenders participating. So we are observing as number 4 in the technology base. So unfortunately, we don't have the manufacturing setup because the volumes are very high, and then we don't have any supply experience. So recently, we are trying to get the small orders, and then after that, with the confidence, we will be take it up into this bigger manufacturing setup.
So did you say that the tender, the request for quotations, that's increasing by 6,000 per year, or it's the total market in each year is 6,000?
That it is monthly we are observing, sir. It's average. For example,
so average monthly is what?
No, yearly.
Okay, average yearly is
that
what?
The police, that means within Indian government, that state polices are floating the tender average of 6,000 bulletproof jacket per year.
Okay.
Apart from that, the central government is they will be float tender for the border security force.
Yeah, how much is
and
that?
Then CAS. So the peak one is 47,000. That okay. For the level 6. That business potential is around 400 crore. That one. So the cost, the initial stage of development for us. So our cost is quite high.
No, I'm not talking about cost. I'm just talking about what is the market, what is the demand.
Yeah, right? 47,000 is the peak one, and then lesser one is 15,000.
Okay.
So 15 to 47,000 it is.
So you are assuming that you will get at least 25% of the market. Is that?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Next one we have Team J. 30% productivity improvement through AI-enabled manual positioning in vulcanizer. Team J.
Okay, everyone present here, please check that if you have plugged in your laptop or mobile charger to the sockets, please take it out. These sockets are only for the mic connectivity. So because of that, the mics are not working. So kindly take them out and put the original plugs in. All of you, please check.
Our JKO UDAAN theme is driving a business growth through AI, and our title is 30% productive improvement through AI, enable a manual positioning system in automotive hose vulcanizer. And we are from JK Madurai plant, and these are our team members. Myself, Ajay Kumar from manufacturing.
And myself, Balaji from GET from engineering.
Myself, Pasumban Kartika, GET from manufacturing.
Myself, Shweta, GET from digitalization.
So this is the overview of our automatic hose. So our construction of automatic hose is 3 layers. First one is inner layer. This is the liquid flow, and second one is netting, and that consists of a strong for the hose, and third one is outer layer for preventing from the dust particles. And our process flow of automatic hose is inner tube extruder, netting, outer tube extruder, and cutting process. This one is the extrusion process, and follow that vulcanizer process, and that was the curing process, and follow that washing, trimming, inspection, and packing. This is the post curing activity. Our product having different shapes and sizes. So our extruder process, with the help of the mold and model, we get our final product. So our total number of our product range from 6 mm to 75 mm, and our total number of SKUs is 1500 plus, with LPOs consist of 15,000 plus mandrels. So this is the overview of our vulcanizer. In our shop floor, we have 2 vulcanizers, and each vulcanizer consists of 2 trolleys, and each trolley having 408 slotters. During one trolley curing position, the other one is idle time. At the time only, we need to load our mandrel and unload our cured hoses also. At the same time, we need to load our mandrel also. So after curing completed, we need to unload our mandrel manually only. So this is a closer view of our vulcanizer process. After receiving the raw hose from the extruder, we manually load our raw hoses, and after curing completed, we get our final product. So this is the closer view of our trolley, and this is the closer view of our pictures, and this is the closer view of our slot. This is where we want to fix our mandrels. So mandrel rating wise classification, I previously explained about the mandrel shapes and sizes. So based on that, we declare 4 types of mandrels. For example, A, B, C, and D. If a mandrel allocated in our slot without disturbing any of the neighbor slot bin, it considers the A-type mandrel. We having around 1025 SKUs in A-type mandrel. If we plan to allocate only A-type mandrel, means we can allocate 408 mandrel with 100% utilization. And second one, if a mandrel disturbs any of the neighbor slot bin, it considers as B-type mandrel. We having around 320 SKUs in B-type mandrel. If we plan to load only B-type mandrel, means we can load 204 with mandrel with 100% utilization. And the third one, if a mandrel disturbs more than 1 or 2 slot, means it considers as C-type mandrel. We having around 70 SKUs in C-type mandrel. If we plan to load only C-type mandrel, means we can load 136 mandrel with 100% utilization. And finally, if a mandrel disturbs more than 4 or 5 slot, means it considers a D-type mandrel. If we plan to load only D-type mandrel, means we can load only 102 mandrel with 100% utilization. So based on this calculation only, we load our mandrels. So over to Kartika for our next slide.
Thank you, sir. So let me show you a video about mandrel positioning. So we handling 1500 SKUs, each comes with different shapes and sizes. So here, as Ajay sir told, we classified our mandrels into 4 types, A, B, C, D, based on their profile, size. So here the operator must remember about the mandrel size, bench, and the placement rules for all 1500 SKUs. So here, firstly the operator need to search for free slots, and if they fix 2 complex mandrel next to each other, means they may collide and touch like that. So firstly, the operator need to select the mandrel which is going to fix in the vulcanizer. So now he is trying to fix the mandrel in the slot. So but the neighboring mandrel's profile is disturbing. So he is trying next free slot to fix the mandrel. So after searching many times only, he found one free slot without disturbing the neighboring mandrel. So the key challenge here is mandrel positioning decision is done manually, and also the wrong placement of mandrel can lead to damage our product also. So coming to the problem statement, mandrel utilization is currently inconsistent and below capacity due to this manual planning. In reality, we cannot fix mandrels based on its types. We fix them based on production priority. So we mix A, B, C, D mandrels together. So we took actual data. So this is a combination of actual mandrels of actual data we collected. For this combination, we also calculated how many mandrels we can able to fix theoretically. It's 261. And this graph shows the data of how many they are currently fixing. So we are fixing average 166 mandrels only. So even with 408 slots, we are currently fixing a maximum of 205 mandrels, whereas we can able to fix 261. So there is a drop around 36%. So here the manual planning limits our capacity. On the other hand, our company has a mission to achieve 3x growth. So now we are doing 80 crores in LP host. Our target in next 4 years is 300 crores. So to achieve this target, our SKUs may rise from 1500 to 6500 SKUs. With that, the mandrel complexity will also rise. If we continue with manual mandrel positioning means, it will be difficult to achieve this growth efficiently. So the challenge we face today will multiply as our business expands. To overcome this problem, our objective is to improve mandrel utilization by implementing the AI-enabled mandrel positioning system. So here, the maps will eliminate manual decision. It analyzes the mandrel and generates the best positioning plan and displays it in the screen for the operators. Now over to Shweta.
So this is a workable recommendation of a project maps. So first is we have to do the slot numbering. So we have to allocate unique identification number for each slots. Like with that only the AI will able to suggest a plan and optimized layout with this unique identification number. Then we need to create a 3D replica of a vulcanizer and trolley, such a way that the inner effective volume of the vulcanizer could be efficiently utilized in case of even complex profiles and complex mandrel which could arise in the future. So and then we need to then 3D scan all the current mandrels to derive their dimensions and embed them into our AI model. And all these three activities are just one-time activity, and we would be embedding all these three into our AI model, and then we will be simulating and validating it before any real-time testing. Then we would pilot level implementation and check it. So this is our methodology. So here our AI layer, as you can see highlighted in yellow, consists of 3 layers. First is the heuristic layer, which is a rule-based layer in which we would embed all the current constraints which are followed in the shop floor. Likewise, if a mandrel has to go in one particular orientation, it would be embedded into that. And then if 2 part numbers are there, and if one has to be the top priority, then it would also be embedded into our logic. This layer will be a foundation, strong foundation for our AI model. Then from this, we would be then developing a regression layer, by which the AI will here suggest an optimized plan, which is comparatively has more number of mandrels than the manual mandrel positioning. Then like in this layer, the AI will suggest a plan and we have to manually validate the AI suggested plan, if the plan is feasible or not. So after we validate the plan, after each successful validation, the data will go for self-training purposes. And after we reach accuracy, say 85% or 90%, we would then start developing the reinforcement layer. So in this reinforcement layer, the AI will automatically suggest a plan and validate its own plan. So we don't have to interfere in the manually validate the plan. So in this also, after each successful validation, the plan will go to self-training and training purposes of the AI model. Then the instructions will be given to the operator through a 3D screen or a pictorial way through tablets or a larger screen in the shop floor. Then they would implement it. So this is a project milestone. We have started off our project in May 2026, and we have been collecting data for it. And then we need to then create the 3D replica of our vulcanizer and trolley. Then we would be creating our AI model. Then we would be simulating and validating it. Then real-timely test it, and then finally fully deploy it. And we will be completing it by March 2027. Over to Balaji.
Let's see how AI transforming this innovation. What if system could decide without any manual or human intervention? We developed a maps. It's a mandrel positioning system. Its core was AI-based decision engine. It have the mandrel geometrics and constraints of all the vulcanizer trolleys. It will generate a clear instruction to the operators, and it will provide the 3D layout of mandrel positions to the operator. This is how operator will refer the layout and 3D report. He will place the mandrel flex where it will go and follow the instructions provided by our map system. So it will avoid the trial and errors of mandrel positioning. It will avoid the collision of mandrels. From our maps, we will get impacts of vulcanizer utilization, and we also eliminate the mandrel touch rejections, and we also our maps will give us standardized decisions, and we are no longer dependent on highly skilled operators. We are moving from skill-based and guess-based manual positioning to AI-based precisions. So in business impact, our maps will improve the vulcanizer utilization from 63% to 100%. That is 37% improvement. And we are also killing the manual touch rejection from 0.6% to 0%. And we also get other benefits like scalability. We have a future scope of 6,500 plus SKUs. So we are proactively working for handle more than 6,500 SKUs. In sustainability part, we have a waste management target. So we are reducing the wastages and we are improving the resource utilization. In accuracy, our maps will give a consistent AI accurate manual positions, and we are de-skilling the manual positioning based on our operators. We are de-skilling it, and we are no longer dependent on highly skilled operators. So the AI will give such a good position of manuals. And in cost benefit analysis, for this maps development, we record 68.25 lakhs. In that data collection and transformation, we record 3.25 lakhs, and AI development, we record 15 lakhs, and high-end AI infrastructure, we record 45 lakhs. For AMC, we record 5 lakhs. Put together, we record 68.25 lakhs. From this map implementation, we save around 71.36 lakhs. By improving utilization and eliminating the manual touch rejection, we will save 71.36 lakhs. Also, we are deferring the new investment of vulcanizer around 1.1 crores, and our payback period is 1 year. For this map development, we didn't develop these maps without any guesses. We did a literature survey. From this literature survey only we developed this map. These are the research papers we refer for our maps development. And we are looking forward to implement our maps. Thank you.
We have done a lot of research before suggesting this.
Yes, sir.
So, say for example, you are spending around 45 lakhs for high-end AI infrastructure. Can you elaborate on those AI, which AI infrastructure?
We require a high-end GPU and CPUs. We mentioned here high-end is as a GPU and CPU. So for AI, we need high-end GPUs. For that, we mentioned high-end CPUs are 45 lakhs.
This is 45 lakhs is some estimate you have taken?
Yes, sir.
And you will complete the project by 27 March.
Yes, yes, sir.
For this, we will be designing something. How you will be doing?
Sir, actually, we need to create a customized simulation environment for it.
Simulation?
Yes, sir.
Or you will be using additive technology, 3D printing or something?
No, sir. We will use a customized simulation environment to test it actually.
So this will be all through simulation only?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And advantages you have already suggested, but other than the literature survey, any similar industry or some other benchmark you have done?
Yes, sir. We did a benchmark, but this is very unique problem to our industry.
No, but you have competitor in the market.
Yes, sir.
For this product?
Yes, sir.
Which is that company?
JKO.
There would be, I'm sure. So, anything you could get from there, what they are doing. Problem may not be 100% unique to industry. If it's similar industry, you have same problem everywhere. So it's not unique to an industry. So that's what, a lot of people do study, do visits or contact people, try to understand. This is also one way, in many industries they do that. So they try to understand what they are doing.
Sir, I would like to add a point over here. So this year we actually had a global visit to our competitors, and they didn't have this kind of a technology, and we are the first one to propose this kind of a technology in this particular market field, sir.
Okay. Okay.
Components are just we only have the moving trolleys only. So components having they just stop the trolleys and manually only loaded. So we are the one who move the trolleys, so the automatic trolley only. They automatically pick the trolley and other only is automatically moved. So we are the first one to introducing the automatic trolley, and we after implementing also we are the first one AI model manual loading also. Okay.
Actually, they are fixing mandrels. They stop the vulcanizer, they stop the trolley, then only they load the mandrel. But in our case, we load the mandrel in between the process.
In between the process. Yeah. So efficiency and productivity, everything will increase.
Yes. Yes.
That's right. Okay, that's all from my side. Over to you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, couple of things. Okay, very interesting, innovative. You should publish some research papers on this. Work with some of the IITs because this concept is very innovative. One thing which I want to understand is what are the different combinations which are there, right? We know that 1,500 SKUs, or it could be even more. The combination ratio is how much? Like 50,000 combinations, 5 million combinations. And what is the data if you have collected that data?
Sir, I would actually wish to go to the problem statement.
Okay.
Can I, sir?
Yeah, please.
Yes.
And right? Why I just want to know the combinations,
Okay,
like 2
sure.
lakh, 5 lakh, 20 lakhs.
Yeah, sir. Okay, sure. So actually in this slide, as you can see, so the A, B, C, D, we have actually collected, this is the actual data, sir. So you can see the allocation in trolley in percentage wise. Like it is the percentage wise allocation, sir. So out of 100%, 40% of the mandrels was A type, and then 30% of the mandrels was B type. This was actual data from the trolley, which was there in our shop floor.
No, I understand that. See, what problem we are solving is there are different permutations and combinations, right? Correct.
Yes,
so I
sir.
want to know that given point in time, what are maximum permutations and combinations? 2 lakh, 5 lakh, 20 lakh, million, whatever the number it is. Have you calculated the data? Do you have that data? Because that data basis is very important when you're trying to solve the problem.
So currently we are in the data collection process. We will note this point and we will calculate how many possible ways to combinations. We will calculate it and we will revert it to you, sir.
Okay. We know that is certainly more than 1 lakh, 5 lakhs combinations, permutations. Or we don't know how many permutations and combinations, less
Yes,
than
sir.
5,000, less than 500.
Sometimes some competitors some customers will give the same type of profiles also. So morally, 70% of the profile we already using only. So only 30% only we want to redesign and reconstruct for it. So remaining 30% only we need to follow for that.
Okay.
So it's easy to 3D scan the new port numbers and assemble to.
Okay. And what I'm also interested to understand is, this is very interesting, right? You have these visuals which are there. In real time, you're going to see on, pad or whatever it could be, like any of the device. And then you're going to decide which mandrel will go in which particular, slot which is available.
Yes, sir.
How that goes, how can this be done on a simple iPad or something, the technology
We
which
already having the tab also for the every operator. We already eliminated the papers in the shop floor. We don't follow the paper routes in the shop floor. We only monitoring in a tab only, sir. So once the planning will declare, they will automatically declare the value we want to load our mandrels, and everyone will able. We also name for every slot also. So previously Sweta explained about the number of the naming for the slots. So once the gap will declare means immediately the AI will generate there will be a slot in the disposition. So you want to load the A-type mandrel or else any unloaded mandrel you want to load means they automatically identify them in format.
Okay. Now, and the last one from my side, right? You can keep it simple. So AI will tell you which mandrel to select in which slot, or the slot and it will, predict and tell you which is the mandrel to go.
Sir, AI know which slot and which mandrel it will place.
It will do both, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good, nice.
Thank you, team. Again, another interesting presentation. So every one of these have been a great learning opportunity for me to understand something. So this is more of a clarification question. So you said that the um, handheld device like a tablet or a mobile phone, that's where the operator would which mandrel to place in which slot. So help me understand the process of or the mechanics of actually placing the mandrel in the slot on that rig. Handed operation or is that a two-handed operation?
Two-handed operation only, sir.
The tablet in his hand from a usability experience. So every time you have to set the tablet down somewhere, or you have to wear a headset, or how does that work?
Yes, sir. So actually in our shop floor, currently they are using tablets. So we are already thinking of it. That's why I mentioned.
No, so what do they do today? He has to use the tablet. Does he set the tablet down, use both hands to fix the mandrel? And
Actually, in our own work case, there will be a 5 persons for loading coupons.
5 people will work together.
Not the only person for it. So almost 160 to 200 mats are running. So almost 5 to 6 members.
No. So
one people will identify the locations, and other one will be easily loaded.
No. Okay, maybe I didn't ask the question clearly. So imagine I'm the operator. I've got the display on my phone here. This is the mandrel. This is the rig, and this is the slot.
Sir, we also display the mandrel 3D layout in the big screens near the vulcanizer, so that the operator will refer the big screens also. In the idea concept, we sold tablets.
So today already on the shop floor there are large screen displays.
Yes, sir.
We are
Okay.
already having a bigger screen in our shop floor.
So why do you need a tablet and a handheld then?
What a data collection for that purpose only we are using for we eliminate the paperwork. We didn't follow any paper in our shop floor.
I understand that. I'm not questioning that. I'm talking about the last part of the process. After your AI has done all the mapping, the map work has done. It's telling the operator to place mandrel type A in this slot on this rig. That's the part I'm asking.
Yes,
so what does that look like?
Sir, yes, sir. So I am able to understand your question. So while the operator will fix the mandrel, it will actually, they will refer to the bigger screen. So for someone to come and check, like if the plan is going right or not, they might make use of the tablet.
So that's a different. So that's a different case based.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So we are
Validation. It's not for actual placement. It's more for a quality control.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, this team is not there. D is not there. So the next team is JK Foods, Team E, real-time AI monitoring of milk spray dryer. Team E. Team E. E for elephant.
Good afternoon, respected judges, organizer, and audience. We are proudly represent the JK Foods, and we are having the diverse product portfolio of dairy whiteners, milk powders, cheese, paneer, and in frozen division we have the products like French fries, potato flakes, and specialty product. In snack division we have the product chips and the labels. We are serving this product to the Indian consumer markets, and the brand like HUL, Haldirams, McDonald's, Domino in this category, where the product quality is not just not like the expectation. These are the commitments to the consumer and brands. So all definitely, or you are using our products in daily life, that is milk powders and beverage whiteners, dairy whiteners in your routine tea, coffee premixes. Even we are providing to a product to the Domino, paneer to the Domino and McDonald's, so in their burger and pizza applications. For the HUL we are giving the instant dairy whitener for their tea and coffee premixes. So these are our commitment to the brands. By this inspiration we ask our one question to ourselves, that can AI help us to instead of detecting problem, can prevent the problems. So let's begin to the, before going to the topic, I introduce ourselves. Myself Jagdish Dute, I am take care of business development, and finally firstly market complaints, quality complaints received from me to market, and I have revert this complaint to the quality department Kavita. Kavita analyze the quality complaints and discuss these issues with the production department, Mr. Rishabh. Rishabh analyze the product parameters, product related parameters, and taking the support of maintenance department, Robin. Now further, Rishabh can continue.
So audience, are you all excited? Imagine a country where before most of the cities and the country's people wake up, more than 30 million milking animals are at their work. More than 25,000 farmers from different 800 villages are at their work to take a milk to the single processing plant. The country about which I was talking is India, and the plant is ours, JK Foods, situated in UP. So let's talk about some overview of the milk. Basically, since last period, from 1998, India has been continuously ranked at one position and number one position in milk production, producing currently approx 247.8 metric ton of milk every year, with CAGR growth of 5.5% since last decade. So coming to our topic, we chose the topic is real-time AI monitoring of milk distribution with a central objective of rejection minimization. As we know, in manufacturing landscapes, AI is not any further or a future concept. It is a current issue which we need to solve in our plant to achieve the good product quality, to cut losses, and to minimize the operational cost by taking a real-time decisions. So basically, we will be here working to cut our rejection from 1.5% to 0.5% by taking the help of AI. So here we will be discussing of overall production process of milk, which will be converting from milk to milk powder. So are you all excited to know about how we make the milk powder? Basically, we procure the milk from three different sources. That is village level collection, second is bulk milling centers, and the third is milk chilling centers. After that, we pass it through multiple processes. The first one is chilling, followed by pasteurization, separation, and then the fourth one is passing it through the evaporator to make the concentrate, and later we feed this concentrate of different cases to the milk dryer, and then after that we get a different type of milk powders that can be skim milk powder, whey permeate, etc., etc. After that we go for the filling of the consumer and institutional products. So below are some tests, some defects which Kavita will continue.
As shown on the first picture is a tea test prepared but prepared by powder. It's one of the most important tests conducted to check the quality of powder. The particles on the surface is a defect caused by poor bulk density and insolubility. The second picture shows the presence of black particles or scotch particles in the powder. The third picture is a defect of texture and color. As you can also see, it's a product of same batch, but one is okay and the other one is rejected based on color.
Next slide. So let's get back to what we were discussing. So you can see that I am here to brief about what we were practicing before, and after the implementation of AI, what we will be doing. Initially, what we were doing, that an operator or a supervisor in the production goes to the plant, he checks the temperature, rise or fall, or atomizer speeds or temperature, and notes down in a piece of paper and lets this note to the technical officer or any production officer who is present there. So by the time he is going there and he is getting that if there is any drift or fluctuation in the temperature, pressure, or atomizer speed, so it happens in seconds, in milliseconds. So by that time, a batch is rejected, the product we have produced is substandard, and we have got a loss to our company. So AI exactly will work to eliminate this. We will be turning our approach from being retrospective or reactive to being predictive. Now, Robin sir will continue.
Before going to the development phase, have a look of the physical architecture of the hardware integration. We are going to develop our model in 3 phases. In phase 1, we are going to integrate all the sensors at all critical process points of the process, and these sensors continuously collect data real time, and this data is sent to the AI platform through Edge Gateway. In the phase 2, we are going to train our AI model, where model learns the relation between input parameters and the output product quality, and when it also before going to the last phase, we operate in a shadow mode, where the operator operates the whole operation in manual mode, while our AI model predicts deviations. And when this deviation accuracy reaches up to the 92%, then we will go to the phase 3, where our model is directly connect with the control system, which whenever sensor detect any deviations, the model predicts its product quality within 10 minutes and its countermeasure within 500 milliseconds. And this data, the action data is collected in our data source, which is further used for the development of AI model over time.
In our current process, issues like scotch particles, burn particles, high moisture, poor bulk densities are often detected after production. This causes product loss, market complaints, and even rejection. This slide focuses on monitoring and measurement system to show how AI knows that the product is going off specification before quality does. We are using 2 main technologies, computer vision and real-time quality sensors. The camera continuously monitors the product for scotch particles, lumps, and agglomerates. At the same time, the sensor monitors for moisture, bulk density, insolubility, and sediment level. This data is sent to the AI model, which will predict the deviation before it occurs and automatically adjust the conditions like temperature, atomizer speed, steam pressure. As a result, the quality is maintained in real time and reducing the rejection. We replace the delayed quality control with real-time quality control. In short, AI sees the defect instantly, AI monitors quality continuously, and AI make the action plan. As this slide shows how AI detects and monitors quality, the next slide will show what will the operator will actually see on the dashboard. It is an AI-powered operator dashboard, which will provide a real-time overview of spray dry process to give all the critical information to the operator on a single screen, like inlet outlet temperature, pressure, moisture, bulk density shown on the left side of the dashboard. Also, it have an alert alarm, like for example, we take a product having standard of 500 to 650 gram per liters bulk density, 3.5 to 4% moisture. In case of any deviation, it will raise alarm to inform the operator and also give an action plan too. With the help of cameras, it will create images in every 100 to 200 milliseconds. In case of burnt particles or scotch particles, it will be detected instantly. Overall, it gives a scorecard also to predict the batch quality from 100% before it packed. Now Jagdish will continue.
Thanks, Kavita, for explaining the how AI works in our powder plant. Then the cost benefit analysis is the important part of our trial. The first one-time investment cost is total near about 72 lakhs that involve the online density meter, computer vision system, AI model, PLC integration and wiring, documentation and integration parts. Also the operating cost is near about 19 lakhs that involves the model visualizations and objectives, sensors and density meter and this. Overall, we are in this AI project, we are reducing our rejection from 1.5% to the 0.5%. That is, our dryer capacity is 50 metric tons, and totally we are saved the 0.75 metric tons per day, the product cost. After AI implementation, we are reducing this to 0.5%, and the lost saving is 2 metric tons. So we are in North region, and as per milk availability, we are running our dryer for 250 days. And average cost of our powder category is 280 rupees. So as per this, we are totally saved 3 crores annually. And the payback period for is this near 8 months. Beside this, the non-maintenance benefit with environment safety, that the reduction in the carbon footprints, reducing the energy losses in consumption of utilizing energy in boilers, dryers, and this we have saved the carbon footprint reduction. Also wastage reduction, that we are reducing our wastages. So ETP load in effluent treatment plants load we are reducing. Also with respect to the utility and energy, we have also saved the energy, that is reduction in specific energy per consumption of per ton of powders. Also we are JK Foods compliant to the environment management standard, that is ISO 45000, and we comply the pollution control and state pollution and central pollution standards. What is impact on business? These are the product categories we are manufacturing in dryer plant, that is skim milk powder, whole milk powder, dairy whiteners and beverage whiteners, whey powder. This is, and more than 50 brands we are serving with these 7 product categories, that is Hindustan Unilever's, Coca-Cola, McDonald's, Domino. That is, these products are dairy whiteners, SMPs and paneer. This overall. These products are used in daily fruit category like chocolate, cakes, bakery, biscuit and tea, coffee, that daily you are using. So this help us to improve our brand value with respect to reduction of quality complaints, help us to improve our brand image of this product category. Strategic business with respect to the improve our brand positioning and consumer market and business also. This also, we are also targeting the export market, and for export market with less quality free complaint product is very important. Also we are replicating this project to our other food products like paneer, cheese, and also the frozen plants like French fries, potato flakes, and also the snack divisions. Now can Kavita continue?
We don't want AI to replace the manpower, but to empower them to make faster, smarter, and profitable decisions. This is how AI truly drives the business. With AI, we are not just drying the milk, we are shaping the future of dairy and food industry. Thank you, sir.
Who are your competitors?
Sir, our competitors are in dairy industry, Amul, Mother Dairy, and whole dairy industry.
And regionals are Madhusudan and Paras.
So Amul is one of the largest.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes.
And Amul, biggest partner is which company? Amul doesn't do everything.
Amul is a cooperative union, sir, and they have own unit manufacturing plants also.
Which is the company which is the biggest partner of Amul?
Yes.
Who does everything? You are from this industry. That's why I am asking.
NDDB?
That's the whole. The biggest partner is Banas.
Amul
Banadi.
60% of the product of Amul is made by Banas.
Yeah.
They have state-of-art plants. Yeah, right. Now, this particular problem that you are encountering here, and yours is the pay-to-pay business, not pay-to-see.
No, to
No, sir, we are also
going
consumer.
to
We do have both B2C and
Yes,
B2B
sir.
both.
So in which brand name you sell?
Sir, Top. Under the name of Top. Yes, sir.
So my question is that, when you are planning this kind of thing, which is actually one class, and to do that, where is your benchmark in terms of some of these numbers?
Sir,
This
current
problem is not unique to your company,
No,
Yes, sir.
right? This is a universal problem.
Universal problem.
And every state has a dairy industry. You go to any state,
Yes.
there is a dairy industry, right? And very big cooperative or dairy industry. Problem must be unique to, common to all the industry. What solution, anyone you have studied, which you could benchmark before investing this money?
Sir, basically not in dryer in India. Amul is applicating the AI implementation in its ice cream and HUL brand. But when we go to the global standards, as we know, New Zealand is #1 country in dairy processing. So there is one company known as Gontreka. So, sir, basically it is the largest company, dairy manufacturing unit of New Zealand. So they have applied this AI implementation to their whole supply chain, taking it from procurement to distribution, and also in the processing. They have also used the vision cameras. They were first to use the vision cameras there to have the multiple images that can detect the defects in nanoseconds. So basically in dryer we have taken that New Zealand company in benchmark as that, but in India.
So on. That is what is required now, because you are investing something. Why reinvent the wheel when it is already there?
Yes, sir.
Right? So my question is very simple, that study you have done or not, now you are saying you have seen some data.
Yes,
but
sir.
in the local market, looking into the Indian condition, right? So in the Indian condition, before investing this kind of money, I think one study is required wherever possible by your team before you go. This is good. This will give you result. But if there is some paper or something available, what has been achieved, it could add value to your.
Yes, sir.
Independently, it is very good. Prima facie, there is no doubt on what you are trying to project, what you have seen. But having a benchmark,
Yes.
because this industry is very large, we have the largest.
Yes.
So idea is that, and I am sure that the industry must be having some forum also, like manufacturing has CII as a forum. So milk federation would be there, I am sure.
Yes, sir.
Where
Understanding.
some knowledge sharing happens, like automotive have CIAM, Society of Indian Automobile Association. Every industry has association. Please see from there, because this is something very good, very innovative, and solution you have given is in the right direction. There is no doubt. But one thing, you have given phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. So phase 2, I could see you have given 12 months for your study and all this. When you would enter into autonomous phase, which is phase 3, and how much time?
Sir, in phase 1, we collect the data, which we are using now phase 2 for 12 months for training of our model, and phase 3 we are going to implement it within 3 to 4 months.
After that?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So say your project has already started or going to start? It is started in
Phase 1.
Phase 1.
Phase 1 is going on.
Yes, sir.
So when will you be in phase 3? By when?
Yes.
Give me
Around 15 to 18 weeks after.
means 2027 December?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Something like that.
Yes.
Will be there. Good. That's all from my side.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, short and sweet. We have 2 data points, right? One is coming from the thermal sensors, and one is coming from the visuals. And cameras, you take the screenshot, microseconds, nanoseconds. Do you have any other data apart from this, or these are the only 2 data sources?
Just 2.
The sensors. We have different kind of sensors. The density sensors,
IoT,
IoT
NIR
sensors,
sensors.
NIR for moisture. So we have using different kind of sensors for every part.
Okay, so you have multiple sensors,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Okay, because we only spoke about the density, that's right. Second one, you also require a lot of label data, right? Now, for instance, you've shown that milk, what visually looks like grade A, grade B. So have you done that data labeling, and you have these thousands of images which are already there, which characterizes good data, bad data?
Yeah, sure. We have data, sir.
So good label data is already there, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And your rule engine for the sensor data is also there behind the scene. You know, what is the weightage and so on and so forth. So that whole business processes are been well documented. Correct?
So we have the data, but on the business plan, it's taking time.
No, for instance, we have 5 sensors, right? You talk about the humidity.
Yes, sir.
What is acceptable, not acceptable? What is a combination of sensor 2 data, sensor 3 data?
Actually, we have the data, but not in the format like we are going to train our model.
Okay.
That's why we take some months so that we can collect with our sensors.
Okay.
We are going to install on the field. When we get the data, then we train our model fully. Like the months taken in the phase 1 and phase 2, this is because of the data collection from the sensor.
Okay. And have you finalized at least some level of approximation when it comes to what type of AI model, when it comes to vision analysis or data analysis, decision system? Like for instance, you have images, right? Are you going to use a convolutional neural networks? Someone spoke about YOLO. At least some benchmarking. What are the models you're going to use? Long short-term memory, right?
Yes, sir, long short-term.
Okay. Just read about it. Long short-term memory is already outdated. World has moved beyond long because there was some challenges with the long short-term memory. We have this transformer architecture. We have the LLM. Because there was a challenges with the LSTM, LLM came in picture. Transformer architecture came picture 2017. My word of caution is please read about it. LSTM, I'm not saying LSTM is not useful. Something better came in the market which has already replaced LSTM.
We are going for LSTM, but we also discuss about the attributes and YOLO.
Yeah.
YOLO for visual analysis and the attributes for the parameter analysis.
Then it makes sense. You know, not LSTM. It could be. I'm not saying LSTM is a bad approach. World already moved to a transformer architecture, which is, we know, right? ChatGPT, everything, which is far a better architecture compared to LSTM.
Thank you.
Thank you. Nice presentation, team. So my only comment is what I've made to some other teams as well. When you're looking to solve a problem, don't try to start from a broader perspective so that you get a have a better understanding of what solutions are possible before you actually converge on a particular solution or a design, right? And what I mean by that is, and it sort of relates to the comment or question about the survey or the understanding what your competitors are doing. For you, if you think with the mindset that milk spray, milk products are my competitors or companies doing that, you will look at only that set. But for you, the broader solution would be any powdered beverage, not just milk. So think about Boost, Horlicks, Bonvita. These are all powdered. These are all maybe different brands, maybe Nestle, maybe Procter & Gamble, whoever it is. But they are talking about this. They have the same problems that you talked about, which is insolubility, texture, color, and so on. How are they solving, right? So what I'm trying to say is that the art of creative problem solving begins by actually taking a wider view of things, including looking at nature, at how nature solves some problems and so on. So that's my comment to you, right? Please look at other solutions as well from outside your own vertical, right? Look more horizontally also. You may get better solutions, and then decide whether how you're going to solve it. AI may be part of the solution. AI may not be part of the solution. I'm not saying what you've done is not good or not right. I'm simply saying take a broader perspective. Don't just look at Amol or some other company or any of the local mother dairy or anyone just in the sort of milk space. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
The next team is Team I, JK Tire and Industries. Drishti, dealer reach and intelligence for strategic high targeting impact.
Good afternoon, everybody. All of us are from JKO Replacement Sales. Today we have with us Mr. Ashok, who is Regional Manager for Gurgaon. Then we have Mr. Akshat, who is LCD Manager for All India. And then we have Territory Manager Itawa Gautam. Growth. I think this is the most powerful word used in corporate world. And it is lifetime for all the organizations. And in business world, we always say that growth is only constant. Because without growth, you either die or you perish. That's it. And if we talk about our mission of the company, one of the missions is that we want to be among the top 2 brands in country along with substantial growth service. So this also relates with growth. And to achieve this, next one. So to come closer to our mission of the company, this year as a regional manager, I have to grow by 27% over last year, and this is not possible without using AI. This is what we think. And if you see that I have a very big geography, 8 states, 8 regions, 200 plus districts, 800 plus towns, and 3600 plus pen codes. So it is practically not possible to cover all these areas or geography without using AI. And if you see that our resources are scarce in terms of manpower and time. So what we have done is that instead of doing carpet bombing and covering all area, we need to carry out precise surgical strikes to cover this area. So what we have done is that we have developed a tool which will help our team to carry out these surgical strikes. So what does this tool Drishti does? It does the analysis, gets to specifics, and closes the loop. So what happens is that, and it tells the territory managers where to go, whom to attack, and how to do the business. So next.
As
three questions were asked by my previous speaker. The answer to the first question is where. Where do we have to attack? Now our project Christie, it slices down to each district level dealers, pin code level dealers, whether it is rural or urban. And then we go to dissect the wardlet level segmentation, which means the value a dealer is doing. And then we get the weighted numeric reach of each counters where it is selling JK or not. Now answer to the second question is whom? Logically we are going to target dealers only. So we prioritize the dealer by prioritizing labeling them P1, P2 and P3. So for prioritizing we have 5 parameters, that is white space dealers. White space is something where a company's presence or market share is 0. So second, we will target the low share counters where our share is very low. Third, cross sell and loops where they are selling part JK and part competition. And specific competition dealers will target them so that where we can drive volume and identify the geographies where we can reach our grow our reach. Next, now I will describe how we are doing this. I will only talk about the AI technology we are using. We are using LLM. LLM is a large language model. It's basically input is plain text, and after processing, it gives a human understandable language. Through this, we are doing a root cause analysis (RCA). Next, this is random forest. It's a supervised machine learning language, and it predicts the outcome using decision tree. We are using to score a dealer and rank dealer. As in previous slides, I told you that P1, P2 and P3, we prioritize the dealer through this only. Next, we are using the same supervised learning, that is a linear regression, and it is used for this sales forecasting and demand prediction. Next.
Good afternoon. Now we are showing tools which we have implemented in Haryana as a pilot. You can see the dashboard capture a bigger picture in fraction of a second, where we can see total market cap as well as company-wise market share. White space. Unlock the opportunity of 170 crore by targeting white space, by targeting low share counters, by targeting cross-sell functions, cross-sell opportunity. Total 22 districts in a region where we can say the Gurgaon is a highest potential and Kurukshetra and Yamuna are the lowest in market share. District and drill down in district and town matrix, where we can check data unveil the competition stack up, where Gurgaon shows the strong competition, but also shows the clear rooms for JK to climb up. Top 20 account. It shows that these accounts are the 50% or half of the business driven by these accounts, most of the brands. Total 841 target identified with growth opportunity of 180 crore. We can select and target from P1, P2 and priority 3. Where we are, battle plan is clear. Where we are and where we must to go in coming 90 days. Extract more where we strong or where we leads. Climb where we trial and expand in white spaces.
As just explained by my teammate, how he had
implemented a pilot project in Haryana, I would like to show the numbers that we got through it. So in a normal, we have given 3 scenarios or 3 real-time data points. So for example, in June 2025, the sales value that Haryana had done was 32 crores. In January 2026, it was 39 crores, which is a 7 crore jump. From January 2026 to June 2026, while we were using Drishti, we were able to jump by 15 crores. So let's leave out the number that we were doing before or the growth that had happened before also. We can easily say that 8 crore was the impact that Drishti brought to the table. And as already explained, the major 2 factors that Drishti helped us with was extraction and expansion. And these are the numbers for extraction and expansion. The cost analysis. The cost analysis says that we'll need 39.6 lakhs rupees in a year, which when you look at the return on investment is really high. Other than the quantitative profit that we are getting, so if we see a 8 crore revenue increase, which can lead to a 96 crore incremental revenue yearly calculated at 12% EBITDA would lead to a 12 crore yearly profit approximately. Other than this quantitative value that we are bringing to the table, we are also bringing a qualitative thing, which is team confidence. When you go to when the team goes to a dealer counter and brings this kind of data with them, the dealer starts showing you the respect that you deserve. With the channel partner confidence, when they see that okay, in my pin code JK Tire is working fine, other dealers also get the trust of working with you. The customer confidence, when you are available across India in all the pin codes, the customers feel more trusted and rely on you to take your products. I would like to end this by saying that this is not just a dashboard tool. It's not just a report. It suggests how the market should be run in a very owned, time-bound and governed manner. Thank you.
Excellent. In fact, that you have already implemented and achieved some results is commendable. In the sense, most of the projects that we saw today are in the implementation or they are going to implement. Yours is a case where you have already done the pilot and got some significant gain, and then you are talking about scaling up. So that's commendable. That is one. Second is that, see, essentially you have created an intelligent dashboard, right, which is highly informative. But ultimately, the dealers, channel partners, they are supposed to actually implement along with the original or whatever. So there lies the people challenge, right? You may get a lot of data saying that this is possible, but actual implementation is something which will differ from how much implementation has happened. So I mean, this is, if I look at it independently, it looks fine, but overall achievement of result also requires tremendous effort in terms of reaching out to those white markets or areas where you have challenge. How much your dealers are aligned or your channel partners are aligned to the company's vision is something which is very important, and that requires manual intervention. The managerial skill is required. So what are you doing to bridge that?
So the thing is that no two situations in sale is similar. They're always different. I'm in sales for 25 years and I've not faced any incident where two things are similar. Yeah, fine. But what happens is that as you see that I have to look after 800 towns and my TM has to look after 20-30 towns. So it is difficult for him to identify where to go. It will always be there that अगर मैं जाऊंगा तो शायद X result आएगा, आप जाओगे तो Y result आएगा. That is always there. but at least he knows where to go. इन 25 में से मुझे किन 5 में जाना है. This is what AI is helping
So
us.
why not this tool to be used for the entire industry or pan-India geography?
We piloted this in Haryana, and we are in process of replicating this in my entire zone.
Now, why your zone? Why not all the zone? Why it can't become a corporate strategy?
Step by step we are going. Step by step we are going, sir.
So if you look at as a corporate strategy, this tool will be magical for the entire company. Why only your zone? If it is successful, you are saying, then it should
Yes,
be
sir.
on the board's table. The board of the company should look at this magical tool and implement across the country.
It's a sales enabler. It's not.
Yeah.
It's never saying that it will do the sales. It's just saying that
It's
it's
a,
enabling you
that's
to
what
do
I am telling. Na, it's an intelligent dashboard.
So right
It's a
now-
sales enabler.
Right now, it was something that was hosted on our 4-5 people's laptop. We want it to be hosted in every TM, and with that, the challenge of data security comes in, where you will have to give a row-level security to all the, because I cannot share my data of a territory to all the all the
You can't.
territories to a single territory.
It has to be
So although
territory-wide.
considering
It has to be zone-wide.
Yes.
They have to, the zonal heads will have to look at their area.
Exactly.
But it can become a corporate strategy.
That's the plan for us. So to tackle that challenge, we are trying to incorporate this. We already have a Salesforce app, which is JKO MSFA. We are trying to incorporate this into that app so that it becomes a whole complete package for our sales team, which guides. So in that app, they already make their route plans and all those things. If we give this a suggestion engine of which dealer you should meet this week or which dealer you should plan for the next month.
This is
That is
fantastic.
what we are
because
trying.
see, sales have been happening from when product came, sales started happening. So all kind of data was always there in some form or the other, but not integrated in the way, I mean, now with AI and other tools it is available. So it is, life has become easier, but to achieve it, there has to be a will, there has to be those kind of training, that kind of leadership is required to actually achieve that. So that is what I was just trying to say, that this has to be complemented with the leadership. Otherwise, data is anyway there, but how much result will come is not guaranteed. Right? But otherwise, your flow, process, everything is fine. There is no issue, and you are very well structured.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, nice to see decisions which are sitting on top of the data and not the intuition driven. That's perfectly fine. One question I have is, and I may be wrong, looks like a lot of decisions are happening with the internal data, right? But the industry that you operate on also dependent on the external data. External data like, say for instance in Haryana, demographics, whether the car sales has increased, that particular pin code, what has changed. So lot is dependent, when you're talking about the tire sales, it's not just the dealer, whether the new market is created. And then once you have this external data, I'm sure that if you show to your dealer will also be super excited that, the market is increasing, how the demographics is changing, and so on and so forth. It could be as simple, as silly as, the road conditions, whether it has decreased, increased, bad roads, good for tire sales, and so on and so forth. So are you collecting any external data which has been linked, or this is just the internal data at this point in time?
Yes, sir. There is external data also. I mean, entire data is there. It is not only our data. If you go through the slides, it contains competition data also. So how do I know that this pin code has this much potential? It is not only JK sales. I need to look into competition sales also. So there are agencies who sell this data, and we procure that data from them. So we exactly know which pin code sells how much. So that is the base from where we have
Customers
we have to go.
And just the additional one perfectly makes sense. What I want to go is when we are building any sort of AI models, we also want to know the factors which are responsible, the features. Competitive data is fine, but if something has increased, right, then what are the factors which are responsible? One of the factor could be bad roads or something else, new car sales which has come up. So do you club in the increased car sales increased, bad road conditions, and it could be many other factors. Because at the end of the day, we all studied this. I'm not sure how much of you are aware of. If you look at Asian Paints, right? Asian Paints is a data company. It is no more the paint company, because they know the data better than anybody else, and probably they understand data. And so I was coming from that perspective. Since there's a very good potential, what you have done is fantastic, and it can be really outstanding when you start talking to someone that this is the data and it is dependent on 10 factors, and these 10 factors are moving in direction A or direction B. So I was thinking from that perspective.
So we are using that kind of engine for production planning right now. So in that, all those data comes in, as in how many number of cars are being sold, or what is the petrol prices, how much petrol consumption is there, what is the toll booth utilization right now. But that is being currently used for production analysis. That is not currently being used because in Asian Paints case, the home is not movable. But in our case, the car is movable. Even if the sale is happening in a district, it might not be that the tire need will come in that district. It might come into another district. So predicting that is a bit tough, or I might say it is beyond beyond us right now. We can definitely do that also. I don't think that is not achievable, but that we are doing at a macro level. We are doing that in terms of production planning, at how much production that we should take. We use that data and use that forecast analysis in that thing.
And the second question what I have is, I want a little bit of elaboration on the machine learning models that you use, just to justify. That's it. At a very high level, if you can explain.
Machine learning language we used random forest for scoring of dealer. That is prioritizing the dealer. For suppose random forest, what it does is random. Its name is random, and for, as its name suggests, it randomly take the data, and if we give a parameter like n accelerator equal to 100, then it creates 100 trees, random 100 trees, and according to 100, it will get the 100 predictions in the end. And it works on the simple strategy that it takes the best from the crowd. In the end, we get the 100 results, and it will only take the rest, the best result. And because of which it is very accurate than the G-boost and machine, that is logistic regression. And apart from that, it is not overfitted. Like linear regression, you will get overfitted data, because once it you give the x and y value, and when you change that, it will fail.
Nicely explained. And the last one, what was the technology where the dashboard is built? It is in Power BI, Tableau, ClickSense.
No, it is a Tableau.
It's a Tableau, right?
Thank you. Interesting presentation. So if I've understood you correctly, what you're trying to do is really prospect analysis to improve the sales pipeline. Is that fair? Okay. So can you help me understand why you chose to build a solution rather than use? There's a lot of prospect analysis is not a new space in the marketing, in sales and marketing. There's a lot of already AI-enabled tools available, including Apollo. There's Apollo IO. There's Zoom Info. Salesforce itself has something called Agent for Sales. HubSpot. I'm forgetting probably 10 other tools. So they already implement all of these different models that you talk about, linear regression, random forest, all of these things. All you need is the data which you have. So rather than focus on the data, which is really what you bring to the table, like you said, you have not only your data, but also your competitor data. That's where your value is. Your value is not in building the tool itself. So I'm trying to understand why you chose to build a tool rather than just use an existing tool, but bring the value, which is the data itself, and then that's where you'd get it's more scalable for you rather than building a model, maintaining it, and all of that. What's the, in short, what led to the build versus buy decision?
so the main factor which in this our project that we are also not only building it, we are also governing to the lowest level. Well, governance is needed because AI cannot do sales. You need a person to do sales. So when we get the input that in the morning TM gets up and he gets a notification. Now you have to visit this district and this dealer, these three dealers you need to visit because we have good potential there. So we get through the AI because we have ranked it P1, P2, P3. P1 is highly prioritized, which second is high potential. P3 is means slowly and steadily it will be converted. So in the morning he will get up and in the evening when he visits those dealers he will give the the review means what happened and what was the outcome of that. So governance is needed to get the correct output. That's what he has done in his territory. Region, sorry.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I think governance is needed. All I'm saying is the same governance mechanisms are available in any of the other commercially available tools because they are catering to industries and companies such as yourself. They have the same problems, right? So what you do in terms of your priority ranking, that's what I meant by saying that's the data you have, that's the value that you bring to the table. Any other tool will also let you do that. You don't need to build a custom tool to do that. That's what I didn't understand. I'm not, I know, okay, yeah, what I'm saying is, yeah,
our own,
yeah, all I'm saying is I understand from your presentation, I understood the problem space, what problem you're trying to solve. I also understand how you're trying to solve it. I understand what data you're bringing to the table, what processes you're following, all of that. I think all of that is creditable. The only question that I have, unlike some of the other teams that presented, like the Mandrel thing and so on, that's a very unique thing. You can't buy a custom tool for that. You have to design and build something for that. But in typical, these kind of functions like sales and marketing, HR, someone came here today, the HR team that built something on it. That's not, and I have the same comment for them as well. Necessarily build a custom tool for that. There are tools available that focus on the vertical business functions like HR, like sales and marketing, like finance, like accounting. So somewhere along the process of you...
the only thing which I want to add to this that the investment in this was very less, very, very less. And if we outsource from outside, it will be 10 to 20 times more.
Again, I am not asking answer here. I want you to think about it because again, while I can always counter, I'm not trying to argue here, but I'm just trying to present a different point of view. So while you say that the cost will be higher, for you to, this is not a one-time cost. For you to now keep refining the model, keep updating the software, fixing bugs and so on, there's an ongoing cost as well. So somewhere you have to look at that as well, right? Whereas somebody like a sales is investing, who's got armies of thousands of engineers and investing, tens of billions in developing a tool for sales and marketing, they will be able to bring a lot more innovation than a team of yours of 10, 15 people, right? That's what I'm trying to say. In other words, focus on the data, which is your value that nobody else has. That's unique to you. Focus on that, right? And look at that as a way of solving the problem. Again, the goal of this exercise is not to build an AI tool. The goal of this exercise is how to use AI to improve your business. Keep that, and that would be my message to all the other teams as well.
The next one, what we have is Team F. JKO Industries Limited, and the topic is JKIQ.
We will now have a short tea break for 15 minutes.
Narayanan from Technical Department.
Myself Sibidas from Quality Assurance Department.
Myself Sanish MS from Production Department.
We come from various functions. We took this project as a CFT approach, cross-functional team approach. We combined our strengths together to build this project in-house. That I want to emphasize in the beginning of the project itself. So as our UDAAN state, in line with it, we have named our project as JKO, a AI system which we have used for every tire, that a pair of eyes that never blink, that never tire and never misses a defect from our factory. That is the theme of our project.
JKO runs 9 plants in India and 2 plants in Mexico with a combined capacity of 38 million tires. And this is our plant, JKO Tire, Chennai Tire plant. We are coming from there and the project is happening here. This is our process flow. A tire travels from raw material stores to customer's hand through many processes like mixing, calendaring, extrusion, then tire building, tire curing, and finally inspection, tire inspection. In these 2 departments or 2 processes are major concern for tire quality and uniformity, that are tire building and final inspection.
So coming to the project objective, you may be familiar with all these logos which is shown as OEM logos, which is not just a logo, it is our brand ambassador who carries our tires. So we are the sole suppliers. 80% of the supply of Chennai tire plant goes to these OEMs.
But Maruti Suzuki, the logo is the old one. You have not put the new logo.
Sure, sir, we will change it. So these customers are taking our 60% of the 80% of the production from Chennai tire plant, and they are our brand ambassadors, and they are trusting us on day-to-day basis, and that trust require more human error prevention in our processes to make the tire manufacturing to achieve the customer delight with a good business growth through innovation and AI. So these are some of the pain points where the customer complains, which is 4,200 tires for the 2 past financial years. We have recalled from our JIT godown. This is a just-in-time godown, which is specifically for OEM. 32 tires as a customer complaint reported in the replacement customers. These all process failures which lead to a total failure of 1.5. It is for the past 2 financial years, which is from our plant. Our plant. So second, coming to the efficiency part, the overproduction because of lesser uniformity yield for our tires because of lack of consistency in the processing. We are holding 1.25 lakh tires as a non-moving inventory in our godown. So it is never rolled out to the wheels. So it is still in our factory. So that carries a 5 crore efficiency loss per annum. Why these efficiency losses and customer complaints are coming? It is just because a human error. So why this human error? It is not the mistake of human. We are forcing them to do superhuman things to do in day-to-day life. So in our process, the tire is carrying out a curing operation where the vulcanization of the cure tire will happen, and the vulcanization is nothing but we are inputting the heat to the tire and it is getting cured. So the tire is coming out as a final product with a temperature of around 60 to 70 degrees centigrade, and which will cause the operator fatigue. So that is causing many defects can miss from his manual inspection, as I said earlier. So it carries a second line inspection and a third line inspection of pre-dispatch inspection, which also a non-value added activity. So here comes our solution, which is nothing but a self-learning AI-based solution where the eyes nodes blink, never tires the system. So there is no fatigue, there is no tiring to the system. So that is our motive. And through this, we are having a goal of be a customer-centric company delivering through constant innovation.
Before taking to the linkage to the issue, I will explain what is tire. Actually, tire is a complex and heterogeneous product made with different components like thread, belt package, sidewall, inner liner, body ply, and apex bead. It should be placed correctly, spliced, and centered to get a perfect tire. The two different truths we are taken for this project is, first one is the misalignment of the component application, splicing, then the off-centered application of the material. It will reflect as a wobbling tire or a bumpy ride tire. The second thing is that misrate of the inspection. That means currently we are facing only 88% of correct inspection, around 12% are mis-inspection due to due to the night shift inspection, as well as the size of the defects are very small to identify by the inspectors. Coming to our literature survey, we didn't start from the scratches. We analyzed our own data, around 14,700 defect tires we have analyzed, and from that we found that around 66% of the defects are getting generated in sidewall or inner portion of the tire, and around 8.12% of the tires are getting rejected in our uniformity inspection station due to misapplication or off-center application of the tire components. And around 12% of the defects are getting missed by our inspectors during inspection. Coming to the global research, what it says that CNN and deep learning is a already proven system which we can use for this project, as well as we had a chance to visit our neighboring manufacturing firm called Flex, who is the manufacturers of mobile parts and all. They are using this same kind of application there, and as per their data also, it is a well-known system for inspection as well as the application of the materials.
So with all these linkages and practicals, we launched our project, JKO. So let me take you through the idea behind it. So our manufacturing process flow, as we already explained, it moves from mixer to the final finishing product. So where have we done this AA project? So firstly, AA has been done in tire building, where a green tire is built, where all the components come together and a green tire is made. Then we have done the second project in tire inspection process. So that is a manual inspection process. We want to move from a conventional method of manual inspection to AA based inspection system. So these are the two zones. We have neatly defined our architecture. We have followed a 5-layer architecture, wherein our tire building will be placing a AA vision cameras in the machine, whereas in the inspection we'll be placing in the line conveyor. Secondly, we are going to go for edge computing kind of a system, wherein edge computing has a lot of benefits. It can have its own data bank in it, and then there is no latency issues and all. So we are going to go with a software called CNN classifier, because tire is a black product. We want it to be identified very well. So CNN classifier will be the software which runs on this platform. We are going to teach the software what is a good image, what is a bad image, what is a defect. We are going to teach the model continuously, keep on doing it. And then based on this, it will identify the defects and classify it perfectly. That is the 4th layer of the step. And then we already have in place the MES system, where the barcode traceability is already there. This will be mapped to our MES system, where it maps this defect against this barcode. So this is the architecture we are going to follow all across our projects.
This is the pilot run in our plan. The defects are caught and corrected in tire building itself, not discovered after curing. This is the real-time picture which we took while our pilot run in the machine number 1, and we put 2 cameras. Our building machine is a 2-stage process. We put 2 cameras, one in first stage and one in second stage. We How it works? It's a real-time process verification. In step 1, camera is monitoring all the components and during application. Second is anomaly detection. Edge AI is comparing the live pictures along with the reference and flags deviation if it is there. Third is guided for correction. Operators are guided to take correction immediately to prevent the defect generation in the building itself, and if any minor variation is there in the first stage or second stage, it can compensate while the two components placement time, it can compensate with the AI knowledge and the previous data. As a result, we get the accuracy in the material application, material splicing and material dimension, and it improved our tire uniformity and defect prevention happened in tire building itself, and the tire consistency improved.
So this is a proto run which we have already done in our building mission in-house. So
coming to the methodology, this is a green tire. It is not like a green tire is in green color. This is a black tire which is made as a raw material with rubber and other chemicals. It is in the green stage, so it is called as a green tire. So this tire looks very beautiful and very smooth and with a good finish, but it is not like that. We have put 2 scanners in tire building, and we have scanned these tires. Tires looks like this. So the heat map of the tire will look like this, and the deep red area is showing the bulge, and the deep blue area is showing the dent in the product. So this is the real image which is taken through the scanning in our manufacturing unit.
So coming to the AA second zone, where the tire inspection process, we have placed the 4 cameras in the line conveyor itself, where the inspection will be taken care. The AA step-by-step architecture is going to be the same which I have explained earlier. But let me take you through the benefits. A raw image, when a raw image where the inspector manually inspect the tire, he is taking the decision of classifying the defect. He might take it wrongly. He might not know the severity. These are all the constraints which are there in the manual inspection. In the AI-based inspection, it classifies the area, size of the defect, everything perfectly, and grades the severity also accurately. So this is the model which we are going to adopt in inspection process. So the defect is found in the heat map, and then it classifies the defect from the 3D model, and it grades it. So the workable recommendation and action plan. Already we have done a prototype run in the building mission 1. Now we are working on the manual inspection, converting into AI-based inspection, which is going on in the phase 1 of the project, which we will be completing by December. In the phase 2, we will be expanding horizontally across our building missions and curing lines. Then in the phase 3, we will be trying to expand to all our regional plants across India. So that is our plan.
These are the numbers which leadership cares about. As we told, there are 2 phases. In zone 1, our cost implementation is 2.76 crores. Our annual saving is 3.65 crore through the reduction and inventory saving. And in second phase, we are planning in 6 lines, and its cost is 12 crores. And due to quality and warranty saving, we can get the saving 5.6 to 8.6 crore. And totally 14.76 crores we have to implement, and 9.25 to 12.25 crores will be the total annual saving, and it will get in within 15 to 19 months.
Coming to the impact on business results, total 3 impacts. First one is financial impact, 9.25 to 12 crore yearly savings, and coming to the quality and safety, around 99.5% defect detection and fatigue-free operation 24/7. And the third one is the main one actually. First one is the AA maturity and OEM edge. We are already trained around more than 50,000 defects to the AA model, and it's a self-learning model which will make JK as a benchmark in tire industry, and it will give a customer satisfaction.
So our mission is very simple.
Zero defects.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Questions. Number one is that how many plants you have in India? You said in the
9
beginning.
plants. 9 plants.
9 plants and 2 in Mexico.
Mexico.
Right. Now the data that you showed about one of the slides you showed some 4,500 defect in Chennai plant only. Where is the data of all the other 8 plants, at least in India?
It will be around, it is not from the customer end, it is from our own
inside.
JIT go down where the re-inspection happened before OEM dispatch.
Yeah.
They found out some glitches, quality glitches in the.
Yeah, so I mean, did you analyze that data also?
Yeah, yeah.
Is it a particular plant issue or it is a universal issue across all your plants?
No, it is a universal issue.
It is a universal issue across the plant.
For the calculation of the cost savings and implementation, we have taken only our plant data. Other plant data are there. When we horizontally deploy it, that time we will collect those data so that the figure looks very big on the implementation cost.
So the last slide about the results, you know, and how much saving and all, it's only from your plant.
Yes. Only from our plant.
But this is, if these are the 2 basic in production failure which is happening, and inspection, of course, there are a lot of issues around inspection everywhere. So, I mean, if you look at the larger picture, then it's a huge impact on the
business,
your industry and business itself. So the idea is actually very large actually, but as a pilot, it is done in Chennai plant.
Yes.
So this is fantastic in the sense
because
that,
our machines are already connected.
Yeah, and
we
you
can
have
do
done
the root cause analysis through the dashboards itself.
So you have
and
done
we can
piloting
learn that.
also
Yes,
already.
Yes.
We already have IoT systems in place at Chennai, so we want to get ahead with artificial intelligence.
Yeah. So I think this is, I mean, it will be a game changer for your company in the sense that this is very innovative, and this is the major issue in most of the industries. You know, manufacturing there is defect, and inspection, since it is manual, there are chances of error. So as you say, you know, 6 Sigma level of achievement or 0 defect, and in OEM we call it straight pass, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So straight pass is something which is you know, very challenging all the time. So it's good. Kudos to the process that you have adopted. Great. Thank you.
Sir.
Thank you, sir.
Couple of things. First and foremost, right, what's the rationale for the you have some edge computing, right, which you have deployed? What is the rationale for it? Why not do it on the cloud? Was it really real time?
Wanted to have in the tire building Intotech, it has to immediately give to the operator. The line camera has to compare with the reference image and tell the operator immediately you have to adjust it, because it will give a good yield to the tire. Because we are once he makes the defect, for example, a 3 mm slice has to be done. If you have done a 4 mm slice, there would be a shift in the uniformity parameters of the tire. So it has to give immediately the signal to the operator. So we are going with the edge kind of a thing. These edge devices will be in turn connected to the cloud later on. So the edge computing we have gone because tomorrow, for example, if there is a latency issue or some kind of a bandwidth issue, we don't want to land into trouble. So that's why we went for edge computing kind of.
Perfectly makes sense. Perfectly makes sense. No doubt. And second thing, you spoke about 14 CR of investment, right? Which part with this investment is going little bit high level split?
Firstly, if you take our server is going to be a common one. It is mainly for the vision cameras where we are going to spend most of our money on. The vision cameras which we have adopted now is of like 15 to 20 lakhs costing of around what a POC which we have done in the building. So the cameras would be the cost, a one-time cost on the server and the hardware. Other things are all going to be the same. So the in curing as well as building we are going to do. That's why the implementation cost is like 14 crores.
So in building itself, 22 sets of camera we need to install, and in curing 6 lines are there where we need
Cameras
implement
are going
this.
to take bulk of the money, like 8 crores. The other thing is around 6 crores.
Okay, makes sense. And the last one from my side is you spoke about you implemented the CNN, right? Convolutional neural network. Why only CNN? And then there are so many alternatives. Have you explored other alternatives, or you just zeroed on CNN?
Yeah, sir. We have explored, but CNN has breaks the tire into different parts and then it analyzes, deep analyzes it. Since tire is a black product and then we need to go deep and understand. The color identification is very good in the CNN. That is why we went for a CNN classifier.
Okay, excellent.
Another good presentation. I think a very compelling business case. Just more clarification. You mentioned that you have 125,000 tires in the warehouse that have
Yes,
not.
sir.
So
It
what
is
is
because
what
of
is
the
the issue?
lack of proper application. It is went to uniformity yield drop. There are some RFQs from OEM where we need to meet the parameters like radial force
No,
variation.
I understand. So
OEM
what is
specification
OEM
which is not
specification
met,
which is not met?
it's available
So
in
we
the
cannot send these tires to OEM.
so what is the fate of those tires? They just sit there.
We will send these tires to replacement market, sir, whenever the order comes from
Replacement from?
Replacement means aftermarket. It's not, we will not send this tire directly to the OEM.
And it
We
will be a
send
loss to the
aftermarket.
company with the reduced cost, manufacturing cost.
But-
it will-
So these are not
But-
failure.
Sir, OEM specification is different and the replacement specification is different. So OEM is a little more.
I understand that, but from but it may not be a tire failure. But let's say from
Ride and handling point of view, it will be affecting.
yeah, no, I mean also from an insurance standpoint, if you fitted tires or components which are not per OEM specification,
Sir, it
sometimes
is
insurance will
purely
not
okay
cover.
tire only.
Huh?
But the purely okay tire, but the specification of OE is different.
Okay, I don't understand the business, which is why I'm asking, because I
Sir,
think
I will explain that one. We are selling tires to 3 different markets. One directly to the OEM, second one the replacement, that is the aftermarket, and another one is the export. OEM will ask for a stringent specification for each parameter, force, geometrical.
I get all that.
Okay. So we will, if some tires falls beyond this specification, that tire can be sent to aftermarket. That doesn't mean that that tire is not okay. It doesn't fit for the new vehicle. New vehicle having different steering application, ride and handling, everything will be different. And the vehicle which is running in the aftermarket after 5 years or 3 years having different steering, different shock absorber. So this small variation in the tire will not affect the driving of the old vehicle. So that's why these tires can be sent to aftermarket.
Okay.
पता है सर, people are asking for 5 times retread in truck radials. Because that opportunity we are losing, sir. Excess inventory of 1.5 lakh, we could have produced good tires.
That is why we are trying to make the best tires for OEM replacement in our building itself, where it corrects the operator so that it will meet.
From the next cycle itself, we can correct it and run.
That is where our project starts.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
This is the last one, Team N. Sir, Team N, JK Papers Limited. In of energy and chemical consumption in effluent treatment.
hello.
When culture grows stronger, growth becomes stronger. A very good afternoon to respected judges and everyone present here. It gives me immense pleasure and a profound sense of honor to welcome you all to the UDAAN presentation 2026. This year, UDAAN theme is driving business growth through AI. And based on this, our proposed project is intelligent optimization of energy and chemical consumption in effluent treatment plant. We are from JKO Paper Limited, Raigada, Odisha, and the team members are Mohammad Azharuddin from instrumentation, Mohammad Anas, our data scientist, and myself, Avinash Naik, from instrumentation. Before we proceed, I would like to begin with our ETP's process flow. Firstly, effluent generated from various process areas comes to the screening bar. And then screen effluent enters the ETP sump from where it is pumped to the primary clarifiers operating in parallel. Here the chemicals are dosed like flocculant, defoamer, and alum. Then the treated effluent goes to the cooling tower through equalizing pond. Next, it enters the aeration basin where the biological treatment takes place by the addition of nutrients like phosphoric acid and dialuminum sulfate. And simultaneously, 4 blowers keeps running for the addition of oxygen. Next, it goes to the secondary clarifier 1 and activated sludge basin and secondary clarifier 2. Then the chemicals are added like flocculant, decolorant, PSC for further clarification. And finally, it goes to the tertiary clarifier and produces the treated water that complies with our environmental standards. After a closer analysis of this entire process, it revealed two significant opportunities for improvement. First one lies in our chemical dosing. Throughout the process, the chemicals are dosed manually as we don't have an automated system capable of analyzing real-time process parameters and historical operating data. Here the dosing decisions are completely depends on the manual judgments, and this leading to the variations in chemical consumption. And the second one is associated with our aeration system, as we have 6 blowers, out of which 4 keeps running continuously 24/7 without modulation capabilities. As a result, we are often forced to either consume excess electrical power or blow up the surplus oxygen, and leading to the significant energy loss and reduced operational efficiency.
Considering these challenges, we propose a roadmap for an approximate increase of 15 to 20% in operational efficiency. Considering two major cost KPIs, the first is precision dosing of chemicals, and the second is energy saving in aeration blowers. This will be based on our 3 pillars: foundation for digital connectivity, automation using closed loop controls, and intelligent suggestion using AI predictive modeling. The first cost KPI, chemical dosing. Manual flat rate dosing often results in high operational costs and overdose risks. Here, our analysis for the 3-month data at ETP clearly shows that there is no direct correlation with effluent flow, correlation of chemical dosing with effluent flow, but there is some variability in the chemicals. This is mainly due to absence of online analyzers limiting our real-time visibility. We would rather overdose than raise a compliance issue. High variability in effluent characteristics can result in manual adjustments or delayed adjustments. The chemical dosing costs for about 27.8 CR annually. Then our second cost KPI, aeration system. Since 4 out of 6 twin loop blowers run continuously 24/7, they only contribute 65% of the total power share at ETP. Then from the graph, we can clearly observe that the power rating is fixed throughout the time period, but oxygen levels are varying throughout. This is mainly due to absence of DO sensors, again limiting our operators to know the actual oxygen demand levels. The energy cost is roughly about 2 crore annually.
So far, we have identified that our complete ETP process is manual, and we are facing two major challenges in this. First challenge is that we are overdosing the chemicals, where we are losing money, and we are wasting the power in the aeration system. So our main target will be the transition of the ETP manual process to a autonomous intelligence process. For this, we have made total three steps. We will do it in 3 steps. That is the foundation, where we will install various sensors in various locations, and second is the automation, and third is the intelligence. In the chemical optimization roadmap, in the step number 1, the foundation, we will install the flow meters in various locations of the chemical dosing, where we will get the optimum chemical dosing which is being done. This will be the foundation of the intelligent steps which we'll do in the subsequent step. In the second step, that is automation, we will run a normal closed loop control of the chemical with respect to the various intelligent sensors which we will install in various process locations. In the intelligence steps, the historical data of all the sensors will give a prediction of the chemical dosage, and by that we will do the chemical dosing. After these 3 steps, we will get a 15% reduction from the baseline of the chemical dosing. Second comes the screw blower. Here, in the step 1, which is the foundation, we will replace the existing twin lobe screw blower, which is consuming more energy, with a screw blower which is energy efficient, coupled with VFD. In second step, we will install DO analyzers in the aeration basin, and we will run it in closed loop control. In the third step, here is where the AI comes in. We will predict the DO in a look ahead prediction of 15 to 20 minutes look ahead prediction, and we will give the oxygen as per that. This will give a net reduction of 45% from the baseline.
After validating the technical feasibility, you evaluated the financial benefits of the proposed AI-driven solutions. The total capital investment required is around 1.7 CR. With this investment, we projects an annual savings of around 3 CR, which comes from 2 major parts, that is chemical optimization, and another one is energy saving. And by combining these benefits, the project achieves a payback period of only 7 months and delivers a 176% ROI within the first year. However, the true value of this project goes beyond the cost savings. It creates a long-term transformation that can be viewed across these dimensions. Like in cost efficiency, it gives the annual savings of around 3 CR. In process stability, because of the real-time monitoring and automated control system, it provides 24/7 adaptive control. And in scalability part, once it is successfully implemented, this can be standardized and replicated across multiple units, and enabling us the similar benefits across the organizations. At last, I would like to say that by transforming the manual decision making into intelligence data-driven actions, we aim to optimize chemical consumption, reduce energy uses, and improve process stability. Because the organizations that leads tomorrow are the ones willing to transform today. And at JKPM, we believe in bringing change for a better tomorrow. That's all. Thank you.
Yeah. So, how old is this plant where you are working?
So it is since 1960s.
1960s. 1961. It was established in 1961.
1961.
Yes, sir.
So it is almost 60 year plus,
Yes,
right?
sir. Yes, sir.
If you, and what about your other plant? JK has paper has plant in other places
So
also.
total, we are having total 3 units.
Total 3 units.
Yes.
So this is the oldest.
Yes, this is the oldest.
Then the second one.
Second is in Songarh, Gujarat, and the last one is in Shirpur, that is near Andhra Pradesh.
Yeah. So 3 plant you have which are younger to you. See, when plant is made, STP, ETP are part of the process industry, right? Even in automotive, STP, ETP will be there. So this plant is so old. Modern ETPs are already functioning with these parameters. It's more efficient. So now you are trying to modify the old plant with these technologies to make it efficient. But have you studied how the ETP of your other 2 plants are, how they are operating?
Yes, sir.
I could any benchmark. Number one, that studying your own internal companies first, which is very easy. You can go there and study how their STP, ETP works and how they are saving energy consumption. All data is there. Basis that your project will become more meaningful. And if you look at state-of-art industries, how their ETPs are operating. So, I mean, you will get more and much better idea in terms of, I mean, you could do something better. But having not done any benchmark or even any papers or white papers or some research journal, what is happening in this space globally, you with your own innovation, a very good solution, saving hogi and so on and so forth. I think if you do a better research, if you do better study and benchmark, I think this will become a very good project. It will add value because that part was missing. You have done with your knowledge, with your own learning that you had in this area, and you have given a very good solution, no doubt about it. But my suggestion is that please study internally both the plants, and lastly do a research on this, what is happening. It will add many values to you, and your project will become very meaningful. Idea is great, let me tell you, idea is great and you can achieve this much, but you have potential to grow many times. So that's my suggestion only. I don't. And you are working on this old plant, 1961 plant. That's commendable कि वो चल रहा है. STP तो उसी time ETP बने होंगे, modify हुए होंगे बीच में, but modern नहीं है, latest.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah.
Again, I need a little bit more inputs on the AI part of it. Like for instance, how you're going to analyze the data. If you can just elaborate a bit.
Yes, sir. Sir, we have divided both the cases in 3 steps. First one, actually, it is a complete manual process. By installing the sensors and by integrating that with our existing DCS system, we will get those data in our DCS system. And that DCS system is already hooked up with our intelligent system, which having the central server in Mumbai. Okay. So after getting the data after getting the historical data of around 6 to 7 months, we will do the mathematical modeling or the machine learning modeling by taking all those data, and we will deploy that thing in the central server, and we will get the output from that, and we will control our final control element, that is the VFDs and the other chemical dosage points. Basically, this is the reactive control, complete ETP. The sample is going to the lab boys testing. It is taking time. So what happens when in the back end the effluent load is changing? The operator which is there in the ETP, he is not changing the chemical, and when they have changed the load, then he is changing the chemical. So it runs in a cyclic fashion. So by predictive analytics, this condition will be solved, and the chemical optimization will be done more efficiently.
Okay, makes sense. And the last one, right? Have you identified what are the features which are there, some labeling which has been done? Historical data, I know that you said roughly around, say, 6 to 7 months is what we are targeting. Those things are done, feature engineering?
Yes, sir. Sir, actually, every data which is going to DCS and to our OT system, it is having one label and one specific tags. So that tags will be continuously going to the DCS system. And the feature selection part will be done by our data scientist, which is Anas. He will do the feature selection and the modeling part will be done by him. But the overall process literature will be given by the process experts who are already there.
Thank you guys. Again, very informative session for me. I don't have questions. I think I would echo comments from Musharat sir that it's commendable that you are looking at this kind of innovation in probably one of the 60-year-old plant, one of the oldest sort of plants in the company. So that's commendable. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
And with that, we have come to the end of today's presentations. A big thank you to all the participants for their wonderful efforts. It is now time for our panel of esteemed judges to consolidate the scores and decide the winners. And looking at today's quality of presentations, we think that the competition is going to be very close. The results will, however, be announced tomorrow by the president of JKO organization during the felicitation ceremony. Before we conclude, we would certainly like to hear from our esteemed panel of judges and invite them to share their observation and feedback. I would first like to request Dr. Anand Farte to share his thoughts.
You want me to stand? Oh,
Sir, you can just come here and share. Okay. It's okay.
First and foremost, it's indeed my privilege to be here. Fantastic conversations. I'm still breaking my head to put those numbers. I can tell you that all three of us, we're going to struggle a lot. Forget the part of the competition, but some of the pointers, right, from when it comes to innovation or the ideas has been really exemplary. If you look at JK as a group, has been known for a lot of first thing first, way 1970 first radial tire which was introduced to India. I get to know because a lot of things are being discussed in the MBA cases and then management cases. Then we saw, LC3, which is talking about, 2017 low carbon production, which is there. You guys taught the whole cement industry how the low carbon manufacturing should happen. And now, if you talk about JK copiers, the same thing. First time, I was even wondering that why it took all the way to 2025 someone to really realize that you have to put a sensor in the tire which is going to measure the tire pressure and do the OBD and so on and so forth. So overall, since we are talking, since Thank you so much, ma'am. And overall, since we have been talking about the innovation, which is part of the genetics, this plays a huge role. And what we have seen today has certainly lot of potential, which is going to go forward. What I would really like, since all of you come from a very high intellect, if you look at any problem statement, right now, if you look at, say, for instance, we talk about the artificial intelligence. Now, in artificial intelligence, we say that the way it started, AI started as a catalyst, or even if you say a software development as a technology, right? Way back in 1980, people used to use software or say software platform as a catalyst to slightly elevate the process. From catalyst, we went to something called as an enabler, where technology became the enabler, and then eventually technology became the native. Same thing happened in AI. AI started as a catalyst. From catalyst, we went to the AI-enabled system, and now what we see is the AI-native system. I can certainly spot some of the opportunities which are a very good candidate where your whole platform sits as native, and then it is going to elevate the idea. What I mean to say is the idea what you have, if you remove the AI part of it, then the whole platform itself will not exist altogether. So the good part is there are plenty and plenty of ideas which sits in the AI native ecosystem, which is really rare and per se for that. So best of wishes and thanks a lot for this opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable insights. Next, may I now request Dr. Bopana Ganapati to come forward and share his thoughts.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, let me just say that this has been a real honor and a privilege to come back here. I was here last year as well. And I think someone was, Prem Sir Joe was asking me in the morning, let me know if you think the quality of the presentations, the quality of the ideas, do you see any change compared to last year? And the answer to that is absolutely yes. So first of all, congratulations to all of you. Kaustubh was telling me that they started with 90 odd teams across the group companies, refined to finally 15, I think 14 of which showed up today for the final presentation. So each and every one of you is actually a winner. Forget about the scoring and the prizes and whatnot. That's part and parcel of this. But the real value of what this competition, what UDAAN is about what it actually does to the people. It allows you to question the status quo. It allows you to think differently, think out of the box. The world that I come from is software, technology, and so on. And we think that something like AI is only in that world. But what you have shown today is that this is in hard manufacturing, on the shop floor, cement, tires, paper, and so on. So this is really where the technology or the enablement meets real world, right? And that's one of my comments that I made during one of the earlier presentations. The purpose of this competition, or at least the theme, was not so much about building a new AI model. There are companies that do that. The real value that you get out of this is taking that technology, taking the AI and applying it to your business and see how can you actually transform your business. it's not simply about doing more automation. I mean, automation has its value, but really rethinking what can you do differently. And clearly there were a few teams that did that really well. But anyway, so the point of this is really what it does to the people. It's not just about, you know, the ideas that you presented today. It's about creating a different culture, a different mindset, it's one of innovation. It's not just what you did today or the 2 or 3 weeks of work or even a couple of months of work that led up to this. It's creating that kind of culture where you're really innovating. And I think hats off, really must commend the executive leadership, the senior leadership of the organization for continuing to sponsor this. I know this sort of event doesn't come cheap, because obviously people have invested time and money, and also a lot of you have flown in from all parts of the country. So to do that, obviously the company sees value in this. So I want to commend them as well for continuing to support and sponsor this. And again, all of you are winners, like I said, and we'll see what the results will show. But again, I'm really really inspired by some of the ideas that I heard today. Like I said, I don't come from the manufacturing world, but for me, it's been a great learning experience, and whatever insights I've been able to share, hopefully those have been helpful to you also. And so keep innovating, keep thinking out of the box. AI is going to be very transformative. As a couple of the presenters said, it's not something about the future. AI is already here today. And I think it's going to be a fun ride. People always, worry about job losses and so on, but it's only if you think that if you look at AI as completely substituting humans. But I think what we saw in some of the presentations today was clearly understanding what the strengths of AI are, what it allows you to do. It has its own capabilities. Humans have their own capabilities, and the winning combination is really about bringing the best of both together. And so think more about those. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would now like to welcome Mr. Musarat Hussain to share his experience with us.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. At the outset, thanks to Mr. Prem Singh for inviting me. I'm happy to be here again. I have been part of this process earlier. And let me tell you one thing. I mean, it's kudos to the management of JK Group. Suggestion, innovation doesn't come easily, right? So I have worked in an organization where we started a process where we force people to give suggestion. People don't give suggestion. Until and unless employees have an innovative mind, thinking mind, that organization is not going to progress. So, long back, Toyota started this scheme where of giving suggestions. So even for giving nonsense suggestion, companies were rewarding ki at least he is coming with some idea, maybe it is a reject, doesn't matter. But out of those ideas, there will be something very breakthrough or something innovative. Ideas can be tangible, non-tangible also, right? But having a sustained kind of a process in this company that I am seeing where, this is called quality circle basically, where cross-functional team comes together with innovative solution. And it has been going on for a long time. AI is the theme that you have adopted this year, and various application across function, including production, sales, manufacturing, we could see today. And the quality of the presentation and the ideas that we saw today is highly commendable. Some of them are really very, very good, and kudos to all of you. In fact, very difficult to judge and score in the sense that it's all neck to neck basically. So ideas have really become of very good quality that I am seeing compared to 4-5 years back that I had come here. So that is one thing which is highly commendable, let me tell you. And ideas generation has to be continuous. and the management encouraging people to give ideas is also highly commendable, let me tell you. In many organizations who fail actually is because ideas are not generated, ideas are not respected. People are not encouraged to actually come up with very good solutions, and that is where the disaster is. So this is something very commendable, let me tell you. That is one. Second is that yes, disruption is happening all over, let me tell you, and the game is changing. AI is again a new tool. We have been hearing about many things, because I have worked for more than 3.5 decades. So I remember joining my first company and then signing my attendance register. The register used to be kept at the reception or somewhere. You have to sign. If you are 10 minutes late or 5 minutes late, the register will go to the some boss's room and you have to go there and sign. So that used to be this system earlier. And cut to now today, we have a attendance system where we don't have to do anything. There is a pure iris system. You walk in and your attendance is marked. And in fact, today we have system which is geotagged, geofenced. I know, I mean, people don't have to do anything. It's on their app itself, and it is geotagged, geofenced. So I have seen that journey. I have seen the evolution. You may not have heard about Y2K and many such things happening, .coms. We have seen all the era. Now we are seeing AI. Tomorrow there will be something else. Innovation has to keep coming. But the idea is that people have to adopt to those changing needs, changing times. People have to change and adopt to the new thing. When mobile came, we were wondering what is this, how to use it, and look at where we are today. Computer, I remember 1985 when it was announced that computer will be put in banks and all, bank went on strike. They said we lose job. Look at today what is happening. I mean, bank cannot survive without computerization, digitization, and India is a big name in digital world because of those innovative things which happened actually. And it will continue to happen. Similarly, in say manufacturing, for example, I have been with automotive industry, and let me tell you, when in Maruti, they made 20 cars in a day. Today they make 12,000 cars a day. Do you know what is the rollout time of one car? One car has got almost 18 to 19,000 components, including all type of component. What is the tag time, rollout time of one car? Do you know, anybody of you know that? Can anybody guess here कि एक के बाद दूसरी गाड़ी कितनी देर में बन के निकलती है? Tag time. Just guess. Many of you are from tire industry. 7 to 8 minutes. Okay. Anybody else? Huh? 20 seconds. Okay. Anybody else? Approx 1 minute. Means 1 घंटे में कितनी गाड़ी बनेगी? तो business बंद हो जाएगा. So let me tell you, we roll out a car on an average 12 seconds. 12 seconds is the tag time for rollout of car. And that has happened not because of just manufacturing excellence. It has happened because of automation, robotics, IoT, multi-skilling, everything put together. That's the level of efficiency you look at, right? So, and this is not the end. The game is going to change. The game is ever changing. So, idea is that one has to keep on excelling. And excellence will come from the mindset of people, how you have that mindset in people, that you keep on thinking about how to innovate, how to have a breakthrough, how to do all kind of things which will align to the current need and future need. So that's the idea, and I think this is a very good platform which JK Group has created to have that, igniting minds, which is creating excellence for the organization. So all the best to all of you, and thank you very much once again.
Thank you so much, sir. It was really insightful. Now, I would like to invite one of the participants to come forward and share their experience of being on the other side. Anyone?
Hello. Firstly, good evening to everyone present here. Uh, Being on the other side, I was sitting down and going through the presentations. What I liked the most was there was a learning in all the presentations for all of us. It's not every day that we get a chance to be in this forum where we get to learn something new. Today was an eye-opening session for all of us. We understood not only about AI, but how we can leverage it to drive business growth. And the most interesting part was right from sales, HR team, manufacturing team, we had representation from across different departments as well. Therefore, we could able to understand that how business can be driven across different departments as well. Amongst all the learnings which stood out is that change is the only constant. So being a part of this change today, right here, I get goosebumps. And over here, being a part of this change, it really makes me feel special. So thank you to JKO for giving us this platform and giving us this opportunity to come forward and talk about the effort and the projects that we have taken over. We hope that going ahead, we'll be getting more opportunities like this so that we can excel and we can deliver better to the business growth of JKO and our own companies. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for coming forward and sharing your thoughts. Next, I would like to invite Ms. Kavita Tiwari ma'am to share her reflection with us today.
Good evening, everyone, and good evening to our respected jury. First of all, I would like to congratulate each one of you, all the participants here, 56 participants of 14 teams, that you have chosen a path which many did not. You took this path, you challenged yourself, you challenged the processes, you worked on innovation, and you must know that people who innovate are remembered for a long time. We all remember people who have innovated and made our lives easier and brought us to this day. And I would also like to thank our jury members. So since morning till evening, till the end of the 14th presentation, we could see the same amount of intensity of question and answers and sharing their thought process with all the team members, sharing the outside-in perspective which we could implement in our businesses in future. Is something that we carry back today. And I would also like to thank the JKO team for giving us this opportunity every year to think on a contemporary topic, which needs people to think out of their box and creativity. So thank you, everyone, and all the best. All the best for the results tomorrow. Thank you.
Now, I would like to invite Mr. Ajay Shah to share his observations and thoughts on today's event.
Evening, everyone. I know everybody is wanting to go home, so I'll be very brief. As always, this is the nth Udaan, and it's great being here, seeing all the bright young faces, all the energy, all the passion, and all the thoughts. So I'm simply delighted, and it's always great to mentor some of the youngsters over here. the questions they ask, the thoughts they have, and the intensive discussions, but it's great. I'd like to thank the jury members for the very insightful questions. And it's not only about the presentation, it's about across industries questions have been asked. Although the theme was AI, but many of the questions were totally focused on that particular product, that plant, the product facility, or that category. So thank you very much. I'd like to thank Indu ma'am and Dr. Prem Singh for giving us this opportunity, and entire JKO. I know Indu ma'am has had a personal preoccupation, so I'm glad to see you, ma'am. I hope all is well. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, as a small token of appreciation, we would like to present our panel of judges with a token of thanks. May I request Ms. Kavita Kanwar to come forward and present the token of thanks to Mr. Musarat Hussain. Thank you, Kavita. May I now request Ms. Dhanalakshmi to come forward and present the token of thanks to Dr. Anand Farte. Thank you, Dhanalakshmi. And finally, may I request Mr. Krunal Shah to come forward and present the token of thanks to Dr. Bopana Ganapati. Thank you, Mr. Kunal. As we come to the close of today's proceedings, I would now like to invite Ms. Indu Singh, Chief General Manager of Group HR, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good evening, esteemed jury members, participants, HR leaders, organizing team, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to present vote of thanks, first of all, to our esteemed panel of judges. Even though I was not present here in person, I was connected online and I was, viewing presentations virtually and also capturing some of the thoughts of the judges. I think the sharp, precision, the insightful questioning, the constructive feedback, the real world scenarios which they built around the ideas have actually elevated the ideas of the participants. It's amazing the way they have given the the real world scenarios, how these ideas can be implemented, what could be the roadblocks, how these can be further improvised. We are deeply thankful for your guidance, sir, to these participants. And we also thank you for dedicating your valuable time and for your ideas. Thank you so much. And we also thank our participants who are heart and soul of this competition. If you are not there, if you don't participate, this competition will not be there, right? You have actually translated a raw idea into a complete project plan, which takes immense dedication, especially when all the teams are connected virtually. Each one is from a different function, and you have to do it in addition to your routine responsibilities. We highly appreciate your participation and we acknowledge your commitment. We also would like to acknowledge the contribution, high energy, and backstage hustle of our HR team, who make it all possible, who coordinate with the participants, ensure they are prepared, the guidance, the coaching, the level of commitment they demonstrate. It all contributes in making this UDAAN competition a success. So let's all give a clap to all of us for doing a wonderful work. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. With this, we conclude the day one proceedings of the JKO UDAAN Competition 2026. We look forward to welcoming you all tomorrow here at FICCI in the Hari Shankar Singhania Commission Auditorium on the 3rd floor. I would like to request everyone to kindly be seated by 3:30 p.m. as the felicitation ceremony will begin sharp at 4 p.m. All the winning teams are requested to come prepared with their presentations tomorrow, as they will be invited to present before the leaders. Thank you once again, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Thank you. I would also like to invite the jury members to please come forward for the group photo. Tomorrow only, yeah, then and there. Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
बहुत बड़ा, फिर भी बहुत बड़ा ग्रुप है, बहुत बड़ा